We go for a new game. Might have done something.
次第に恐れられ、ひどい目に遭ってからは人々を襲い始め、ついには鬼と呼ばれました。そこである若者が鬼に立ち向かいます。若者は黄金色の石をたくさん集め、キラキラと光り輝く不思議な刀を手に入れました。
You missed an edge at the end. What about Astorius?
そして誰も倒せなかった鬼をその刀で切りました。鬼を殺した若者はその刀を残し、
Okay.
強く生きるのです。強く。
おお、もうかように大きくなったか。
はい。どのような子が生まれてくるのやら。この未来は限りなく広がっておりますれば。
Okay. So we are here. Just unload. Let me see what I have here. Not that one. This one. Yeah. I'll just apply appearance. I'm not gonna make a character again. Yeah. Now we close. Right? That's it. And then finish, you know? This is the fastest. What I've got. This is the fastest character making. Yo, Lahala. Welcome to the stream, man. Okay. So we're back here, right? So I'm not sure, should I do it as I do it normally, or should I play like a normal players here? But we shall see. Okay. Amarita memories, all that kind of shit. Yeah, I'm super heavy. Cool. Yeah. Agility Z. Which is quite fun, right? That's how a game lets you start with. So, since I'm here, I'm gonna chill a little bit here until we move on further. Just curious what is going on with my bitrate. No, I'm just speaking about elixirs and all the things. I usually don't play with them, but for a purpose of this, I can use them. I don't know what's wrong with my internet. Oh man, I have no drop frames, but just fucking not being good. Let me see. Is it stream working fine, guys? Yeah, I can see it's working fine. I just don't like how my internet here on OBS is showing up as the biggest issue. So it's being green, but it's, you know, changing from time to time. Just don't want to have some frame drops. Yeah, first time playing Nioh too. I have no drop frames, but I just don't like this at all. Because it can start dropping the frames anytime. I truly hope so will not be the case. Let me see something. The steering quality is looking good. If I put this on 5000. Let's see now. What up, Burgero? Welcome to the stream, man. Okay, now it seems good. No, you're not. No, you're not. I'm gonna say I'll wait a little bit. I'm just checking because my internet upload speed was being a little bit bitchy. I guess we're good. If I knew it's gonna act like this, I would restart my modem. That might probably solve it, but I cannot right now. Well, the only thing I have here is spraying that it will not cause any bullshit. Really hope so. Let's see. So gonna put it up here. Get back in the game. So since we are here in the interim, this, let's say, beginning of the game, right before we begin, and then here the game is actually allowing us to choose two of the weapons that we want to use at our playthrough, or one, depending on people preference, right? So here, well, I will just try to say about every weapon a little bit, here and there something, just some basic, you know, info that might be useful. Nothing too in particularly special nor advanced. So let's start from this side, and here Katana. Katana is a beginner weapon. Why not? It's a quite nice weapon. Quite nice beginner weapon. It has a lot of mobility. It's a pretty versatile weapon, so you can do a bunch of nice things with it. So it also has a pretty high damage output, which you probably, some people like that or need that right on the beginning. However, range, you know, considering it's katana, it's not that big. Also, when it's get to breaking the enemy guards, it's at the beginning without lacking out on skills. It's, you know, you can do nothing except, you know, just using, for example, high stance moves. But yeah, let's move on further. Spear. Here we have a spear. Spear also, it's not bad beginning weapon at all. because you have a range, you have a distance between you and target, and thus if you are a person who's learning fast, you can actually having the distance between you and target, and you can actually see and memorize the enemy pattern, and that way you know what you can do and how you can dodge the certain moves when you get closer to it, for example. So it's a quite nice weapon. It's give you quite nice should I say gap between you and target. Also damage of it, it's quite decent. Yeah, not higher than Katana, but yeah, it's quite decent. Then let's move to Axe here. Axe, I would say Axe, it's not really beginner weapon. You can pick up the Axe, of course, but you gotta be very, very, very careful, because Axe is considered as a heavy weapon, and using the heavy weapon at the beginning will consume a lot of your stamina key, which is this green bar that you can see in my upper left corner. So unless you not willing to learn game mechanics right away, or spend some time with the game mechanics, you will have a lot of trouble, because the weapon is slow, your attacks coming out slow, and any enemy which is a little bit faster or fast, you're gonna get hit. So, and yeah, you can drain your ki easily, but in compensation of that, Axe has insane damage. So Axe has the highest base damage among all the weapons that you see here. What up, Silence? Next thing, Tonfa. I forgot to mention about Axe here is that the Axe is also doing a lot of key damage as well. So let's move to Tonfa. Tonfa, not a big damage dealer. These weapons are pretty versatile. You're pretty mobile with them. They're pretty fast. You can do a lot of key damage with them, but as a damage output of them, it's not nearly similar to the katana, axe, or spear. I could say even maybe one of the lowest damage output weapons there. But again, that should not be the reason that you not choose the Tonfa, for example. Also, it's super fast to get a full moveset for the axe, since you only require 3 points to unlock all skills. We're gonna get to that later. Because, split staff? Hey dude, I'm trying right now to cover the, some guide playthrough this time. So I have it there, so I can help out the new people, with just basics. Then later on I will do some, deeper videos with more info. I just now want to give the basic info that you need when you start this weapon, so you can know what you have in, what do you, let's say, experience with the game when you start it first time. I hope you're doing good, man. So split staff here, split staff. Okay, great range, quite nice damage, quite nice key damage, but there is one problem, and that's like a key consumption. Since this weapon can act as a staff and it can split, as its name it says, split staff. When you split your staff, and when you use the moves that are actually, splitting your staff, you are consuming way more ki. Weapon is pretty unique comparing to the other weapons, because if you tap in the buttons, it acts as a staff. If you hold the button, it's actually extending, which is quite unique for this weapon. None of the other weapon has a similar mechanic. Fists, yeah, we all know fists are broken. I'm just kidding. But yeah, no joke. Fists can be pretty crazy. They don't have much range, but the skills they have, the freaking damage output and all that they got, it's pretty insane. So I've been seeing a lot of people picking up the fists on the first playthrough. So the fists can be pretty nice. They looks pretty dope. The moveset, it's amazing. So they have came with a second DLC. But if you like the fist, if you're a lover of Ninja Gaiden series, why not pick it up? But yeah, you gotta be aware that you gotta face your enemy face to face. You don't have any option that, like with a split staff maybe, or with a spear, or either with katana, that you can be at certain distance between you and your enemy. You gotta be basically chest to chest with your enemy, which is sometimes not good if you don't know what are you doing or what skills are you using. Yeah, it just take times. Hatchets. Hatchets are pretty difficult for a beginner. Reason why? Their English, okay, their melee range, it's not that big. They are the hatchets are the type of the weapon that you can actually use as a melee and range. You have a both abilities, and the skills of the hatchets are actually spread that way that you can have a depending what you learn, you can have a range and melee attacks. You can use them on your first playthrough, why not? But they are not that good until you unlock the moves for them. They look swanky, they're not that fun maybe. So I would not suggest, personally I would not suggest that as a beginning weapon. Aside of that, they can be pretty good when you have your moves unlocked and pretty fun. So like there is a bunch of people who playing with them where you can see actually how they perform and how they do. But on your first playthrough might be not that good weapon to start with too. It's lacking on a key damage, it's lacking on a damage. So both. So you don't have any special key damage with them because it's pretty hard to do key damage with them comparing to the, let's say, fist, comparing to the split staff, comparing to the axe, comparing to the even spear. But yeah, as I said, like as you're learning the moves for this weapon, it can become pretty good. Kusa, lovely Kusa. Yeah, right. We all remember the Kusa uses from Nioh 1. Kusa is actually one of the highest key damage weapons in a game, but later on, yeah, it has a we all know about the broken skill that Kusa has, that Reaper, that you can basically rip apart any enemy you like and break their key in no time. Yeah, so Kusa, it's quite nice weapon. Not that friendly because Kusa is not like, let's say sword. It's not so simple. You have a metal weight, you have a sickle, and then combining those two together, you can actually deal some nice key damage and damage to the target. But again, you gotta know when you should use what. You should not mash your buttons and then expect some results, because mashing buttons never helps. So Kusa, I would not recommend Kusa as a beginning weapon, but if you like and if you are sure in yourself that you can do or play with it, yeah, why not pick it up. Switchglaive, yeah, I bet I have seen a lot of people. Oh, magic +1, let's pick up the Switchglaive. A lot of people like the Switchglaive. I mean, I don't judge them, and I can understand why. So the Switchglaive itself, it has three different. It's basically composed out of the three different weapons, basically in one. So in a low stance, it acts as a sewer, and in a mid stance, like some sort of spear or a glaive, and in a high stance, as a scythe. So pretty much, yeah, I see a lot of people like it, getting there, laying around in a high stance. It has a nice range to your target, so it's quite nice weapon. But there is one issue with it, and that issue is people spend their key in no time. Because Switchglaive has the ability that you can fluidly switch between your stances without even realizing, which people do without even realizing what they do, and they keep up comboing, and they spend their key, they die. Yeah, you gotta know as well how to play with this weapon. It's not just pick up the weapon and let's play. So it's good. It's not that bad as a starting weapon, but you gotta know at least some basics related to it. And as a last, we have here, not last, pardon, we have two more. So the dual swords, I would say it's a katana. They're not bad. They can do decent key damage. They can do decent damage as well, especially with a certain skills from the high stance, with a certain skills that I will talk about skills later on for the weapons. So I did use them, for example, back then in my first Nioh playthrough. So they're not that bad at all, and they are pretty handy, pretty cool. They have a nice abilities that can save your ass. if you miss your dodge, so one of the weapons that I would recommend as a beginning weapon for sure is the dual swords. Yeah, but when you have a stance switch skill, whoa, you spend your key in no time. If you don't know how to properly key pulse. I started Nioh with Kusa, but switched because you couldn't figure it out. Yeah, there you go, Silence. Yeah, it's not that easy. That's why I'm saying the Kusa is not that simple weapon. Let's pick it up and mash buttons. No, it's not. You gotta be really careful when you play with it. Let's just move on. Odachi. Odachi is the axe. So I would recommend Odachi as a beginning weapon because it's faster than the axe. It does a pretty decent key damage, pretty decent break on the enemy guards, and like I would say, combination of the axe and spear can give you Odachi. Let's say it that way. You have a nice damage, you have a nice break, nice key damage, and you have a long range between you and target. So it's pretty actually decent weapon to start with, maybe. So if you would ask me, I would ask you guys here, what weapon you would like me to start with. So that would be I will pick up the two weapons you guys say, then I will just speak and explain about them later on, about all of them. So noted. So I will try to show, regardless of what weapon. Okay, we're gonna pick up the Katana and Odachi. Okay, so that's a quite great choice. So Katana has a really high damage output. So we have covered the damage part. We have covered also the partially part of the key damage. And we have covered the part with the distance and the break with Odachi. So yeah, quite nice combination, for example. Yeah, now again, I'm gonna just tell you some bullshit here. Quick and strong attack that exists in every game. Like, you know, like a... Pretty much, you know. Yeah. So... that would be one weapon. This would be second weapon. And now you can switch between your weapons anytime you like. So we have picked up these two weapons. That doesn't mean that we cannot pick up some, you know, any other right now or anything like that. But I'll just try to talk right now about something before we get to the mission. And those are the basics. Those are the stances that you can see here. So Nioh, comparing to the other games, does have the stances. And what the stances are, what they're used for, and why the fuck this game having the stances, why they make the combat so complicated. I have heard a lot of things that people are complaining about. Why this combat is so complicated, why did they make it this way? Okay, so there are the people who enjoy exploring the combat and who love the deep combat system where you can endlessly have a freedom and experiment with the different moves, with different stuff, and have a different outcome every time you do. So to move back on the stances, as you can see here, we have low stance, mid stance, high stance, and we have a neutral stance, which is the R1 plus circle, which you know, basically doesn't show in our bottom right corner that I'm using neutral stance. So basically neutral stance is when you sheath your weapon. So why those stances exist, what they are for, what do we need them? I think we made way because people have a fetish of getting their asses whooped on the games. Yeah, I know, right? So move back on. So each stance has its own advantages. So low stance, as you can see, in a low stance, if you hold your block and dodge, you see, you will have this crazy 360 spin, right? But if you pay attention closely to your ki or your stamina, watch this. Low stance, so basically I have dodged in a low stance and I have spent how much ki? 70 ki, right? That was 70 ki. So let's move to the to the mid stance. You couldn't see it, right? Because mid stance in Nioh has ability to recover your ki while holding your guard and moving, comparing to the low and high stance. I'll show you once again there, but 840 it was. So from 980 to 840, that was pretty much almost double the amount of the low stance when I did dodge, right? And the amount of the iframes here and here, they are the same. There is no difference in amount of the iframes that I'm having here and here. Only difference right now, as you can see here, is the key consumption. And if I get to the high stance, you cannot dodge or dash, you will roll. And by rolling, you have more iframes, of course, but just look how much key you spend. 770. So basically we have spent 200 key for just one dodge. And tell me this is like fair trade? No, it's not. So that's why the stances are here. So let's low stance, it's actually giving you mobility. You are pretty mobile, you don't consume a lot of key, but there is a con of the low stance, of course, and that is your damage output is lower. So in a mid stance, let's say your damage is at, let's say, 100%. When you go to the low stance, it's lowered to, let's say, 60% of the value that you've been having in a mid stance. And when you go in a high stance, it's increased by like a 40%, so 140% compared to the mid stance. So basically, let's say you're doing 100 damage in a mid stance. If you switch to low and do the quick attack or strong attack, depending which one you did, in a low stance you will deal like 60 damage. In a high stance you will deal 140 damage, right? So as you can see, each stance has something unique to it. High stance consume a lot of ki, but your damage output is higher. But bear in mind, it's only and only higher to the quick and strong attacks. Your skills are not affected by your stance. So if you have a, let's say, skill in low stance and in a high stance, that skill, regardless of the stance, will do the same damage. But the quick and strong attacks will be lowered or increased depending on the stance that you are using. Mid stance, as I have mentioned earlier, so you have seen that when you dodge and when you move around, you see, you have a key recovery. Your key is recovering. So for beginners, it's maybe not bad to use mid stance if they like to hold the block and moving around. So keep that in their mind. So you see I'm moving like this and my key is recovering. But look at this, in a low stance, when I dodge and I hold my block and move around, same in a high stance, my key is being locked, at least on beginning, of course. Later on you can learn some passives to change that. But on beginning, that's the thing. When I swap to the mid stance, boom, you have a key recovery on block while moving, which is quite good thing to know at the beginning, because a lot of people are suffering from the lack of key in the beginning. How do you think this game comparing to the Sekiro? I have a letter, but I highly recommend considering getting this. Sekiro is as I said, great game for one playthrough. It's a very unique game on its own. Has a nice, interesting mechanics from the FromSoft side. So I would suggest it. I would recommend it. Play it once, and enjoy the story and all of that. But this game, it's actually totally different. You have a lot of replayability. You can spend a lot of hours and over and over do the stuff, and you will always have to do something in Nioh comparing to that game. You can beat Sekiro and then you can do maybe NG plus different endings and you are pretty much done. You don't have any different weapons or any specific weapon skill trees, while you have 11 different weapons, you have a Yokai shift, soul cores, so many mechanics and stuff to do. So yeah, both games are great, I'm just saying. But Nioh is way deeper combat wise, of course, and different. They're not the same category games, so I would not put them in the same category. So to get back on stances and what I was speaking of, in a low stance, if your equipment weight is not under the certain percentage, you will never roll. As you can see, you will just dash. No matter how much you try, how much you spam your button, you will never roll. However, in a mid stance, if you tap your dodge once, you are going to dash. Dodge, what's dash basically. If you tap it twice, you will roll. So remember that. This is on purpose. Roll if you tap it twice, dash if you tap it once. High stance, I'm saying to people, try avoid using high stance on beginning for roll, because it has a lot of iframes, but you will die. The recovery is too big. Like, you really need a lot of time to recover from that roll comparing to from this. It's obvious. I'm just thinking, did I miss anything that I wanted to say here? I'm gonna talk about agility later and about equipment weight and how that affects all these things. So my suggestion would be for people, I know it's not easy. I have played this game. I did play Nioh back then in the days. I beat it in the mid stance. I know it's not easy, but just take some time, sit here. It's a pretty chill place, pretty chill music, and try to try to use and practice your stances. Try to remember, oh, when I'm not fighting enemies, when I'm moving around, I want to be in a low stance because I don't spend too much stamina or ki. I'm pretty mobile. I can dodge anything I want. I'm good with it. When you start fighting, you can actually get to the mid stance, and then start from the mid stance and fight in a mid stance, because as I mentioned there, you can recover your ki while dodging and holding the block in a mid stance, which is not bad in the beginning. And when you're pretty sure that you can punish your enemy with your enemies out of ki, you can swap to the high stance and deal some damage. But always remember to get back to low stance. That requires some practice. It's not easy. This game has a lot of complex things. The combat is not that simple like in hack and slash games, but it just requires practice. With enough practice, trust me, you can be pretty good in this game. Yeah, evasion cancels. Right away. I'm gonna teach the people evasion cancels right on beginning. Yeah, because we like that, right? Anyways. Oh yeah. I tried to match myself. Pretty much. I tried. Yeah, my hair is just tight, you see? So, yeah. So let's move on further here. Holy moly, we started in the first new tutorial run. Yeah, Pride Club, welcome to the stream, man. Okay, so now we can proceed to the Guardian Spirit selection, or we can change weapons, or we can view basic control tutorial, which we have already seen. Quick strong attack, which doesn't show anything. Thank you, Pride Club. So maybe I can save it for the first mission. Maybe I can talk here about Ki Pulse, because I think we already have the certain skill tree. But yeah, let's speak about that before we get to the Guardians. So once you get to this skill tree, you will say, what the fuck is this? And like, look at this, all these fucking weapons, ninjutsu, omnio, shiftling, summary. Goddamn, I'm fucking lost, right? So yeah, don't worry about it at all. You don't need to be afraid or worried. High stance versus Guardian, you're gonna get to that. So when you get to the summary skill tree, so summary skill tree is pretty much based on overall stats that are shared between all the weapons. So whatever you learn here, you will have access to any weapon that you build with. Like in Nioh 1, that was quite a little bit different, but pretty much the same concept. So when you start this game, they already give you some pre-learned skills, such as the stances, that they just show you here. I don't know what did they show you here, but okay. See, yeah, okay. Basically show you how you can swap your stances. So R1X low, R1 square mid, R1 triangle high stance. It's obvious from that icon in the bottom right corner. However, grapple, this is quite nice thing to give you. So when you knock your enemy out of ki, you can grapple them for increased damage. Final blow. So you're gonna make a border difference between the final blow and grapple. Don't confuse these two. Grapple is legitimately when your enemy is standing and it's out of ki, and then you do that triangle attack. That's considered a grapple. Final blow, however, it's when the enemy is on the ground, laying, and being out of ki, and you actually can final blow it. So that's a difference between those two. So don't confuse it. It's not the same. Here, key pulse. This thing, key generator and so on. Yeah, people probably do not check this out or do not read or do not even, you know, open this menu to see it. But the key pulse is very important, especially in the beginning. Very important mechanic. We're gonna speak about the improved key pulse later on, but for now we will just, you know, I'll just show you the basic and what a key pulse means and why it's important. Purified Yokai round, basically a lot of yokais that you meet in a game. Yokais are actually the enemies which has a purple key bar. So all the enemies with a purple key bar are yokais. All the enemies with a green key bar are humans, or considered like a, you know, living beings, humans. They are not a monsters like a yokai, so you just know the difference between the yokai and the humans. As you can see, the yokais, when you knock them out of their key, when you knock their stamina off, they will recover the key and they will summon the yokai realm around them. And in order, you don't want to sit in that pool, because that pool is first is slowing down your key regeneration, and you don't want that, because if your key regeneration is slower, you cannot recover enough key while fighting your enemies. You can get hit, you can get knocked out of key, you can die. So you want to clear that. So that's why the key pulse is really important. So you gotta learn to key pulse, you just key pulse and you will remove that yokai realm. In Nioh 1 that was a little bit harder, you know, than in here. Here it's quite easier. You just key pulse no matter how you're gonna remove it. Let's move back here. Yeah, it's here. I just move it. You know, the habit, old habit. So I'm still thinking, should I even show you playthrough or guide how to use, you know, elixir? I can just mention when you can use elixir, because it's pretty handy, of course, but you tend or not using them while playing. So when we get back here, key pulse again. Watch this. As you can see, I have spent certain amount of key to launch this skill, but I was keep pressing the button and doing the quick attacks. With Katana, for example, this combo can stagger the enemies, and as you can see, I can recover basically 70% of my key back. So as you can see, the certain skills will continuously drain your key bar, while that white bar, or that, let's say, recovery part, will remain larger, and then you can recover the biggest portion of your key back. None of the other games has this mechanic. Usually in any other games, when you have a stamina bar, you deplete your stamina bar, then you know, walk around, move around and waiting for your stamina to recover. In Nioh, that's not necessary, because you have something totally different. You can manage your key. You can make sure that you do not run out of key. With enough practice, of course. I know, yeah, I'm just, it's crazy. Look, this dude is speaking about stances, all that shit, key pulse, man, this is too complex for me. I'm not saying this game is easy. I'm not saying this game is super duper easy, that you can just learn everything in one day. No, you cannot. I have spent many years in this game, and even after all these years, I'm still learning, and I'm still making sure that, you know, I can get the best approach and show new people how to get into this game, because the game, it's quite unique. It has an incredible combat system, and I have not seen since my gaming career, like since I started, I don't know how long that is, but bunch, like over 20 years or so, like I have not seen any game which has such a incredible mechanic and such incredible combat system, and that level of satisfaction and freedom that you have in this game. Let me see what you guys been saying. So I haven't seen any gamers do something like this on Twitch at all. Bazar always subs during his gameplays. Okay, I'm sure. Yeah, I will upload on this on YouTube. This is going on YouTube. I'm gonna upload this on YouTube. I will make sections where I've been explaining what, so people can just navigate through the video easily. So yeah. So when we get here, let's say for example, watch this. Low stance doesn't consume a lot of ki, right? Mid stance, it consumes a little bit more ki. High stance consumes a lot of ki, right? But you're just trading things.
Oh,
Less ki, less damage. Thank you for the follow, Zero. Appreciate it, man. More ki spent, more damage. So you're trading more ki for more damage, or let's say somewhere equal, you know, here and there. You know, mid amount of ki spent and some sort of mid damage there. With Odachi, pretty much the same, right? With all, it applies to all weapons same. So as you can see, the ki pulse, that white window there, it's quite easy. You have enough time to react. Just take some practice, as you can see. As I said, sit here and practice. Let's get back here, like basic combo, like 1, 2, 3, switch to high. You know, you can make a lot of different ways how you can do. You can just practice some combos, and that way you can get used to the stances. I know you will need first time to watch it your controller because you cannot easily navigate, but just as I say, take your time. It's a quite chill place here. Practice a little bit, you know, ki pulse, your stances and all that. It's gonna make your game easier, trust me. You don't need to rush into the game, because you will have enough time to beat this game, and you will have enough struggle if you do not learn the proper mechanics. If you, I'm always saying, do not, if you have played, let's say, Dark Souls, do not approach Nioh as a Dark Souls. Nioh and Dark Souls are two different games. Nioh is way more fast-paced game, so it's pretty fast game, very fast actually comparing to the Souls, and the enemies are not, you know, not moving slowly around. Their attacks are not slow. They can launch attack pretty fast, and you gotta react fast. For all the younger generation people, it's not easy. We will have a good reflexes. We can dodge. We can see what enemy does. Of course, require practice, but I'm just saying, spend some time here, practice that ki pulse, practice that stance switching. It will make your game easier. So let's move to the next section. Next section is Guardian Spirit. Comparing to Nioh 1, Nioh 2 has something unique to it. So you basically do not... Elon, thank you very much for the follow, man. So you do not only picking up the Guardian Spirits here just to have some passive stats out of them, and you know, that's it. In Nioh 2, they have changed that quite a bit. So in Nioh 1, you remember we had a living weapon and that was busted. We all know that was pretty broken. In Nioh 2, they have changed that. They have made a different type of the Guardian Spirits. So far there are 3. They're not planning or they will not add more, but those 3 are more than enough. So, and those are Feral, as you can see here, this Guardian, Brute type of the Guardian Spirit, and Phantom type of the Guardian Spirit. Okay, all these Guardian Spirit types mean something, right? What do we have those types for, right? Okay. So each Guardian Spirit type, it's actually in Nioh 2 for a reason, and that reason is they have implemented something new in Nioh 2, which is named the burst counter. So your enemies has a burst attacks. How you can recognize the burst attack of your enemy? It's quite easy. You know, when they shine red, they are performing the burst attack, and thus you can counter that burst attack with your Guardian Spirit, and that way you can deal a decent amount of damage and ki damage to your opponent. It's quite crucial part of the game. You're not obligated to use it, but it helps a lot. So you can choose. Now, let's say I don't want to use it. I want to play this game as Nioh 1. Sure. Hey, Troll Banana, welcome to the stream. I'm very good. Thank you for asking. I hope you're good as well. So you are not obligated to use it at all, but if you are new, if you want to learn, I would highly recommend you learning and using the Yokai shift, different burst counters, pardon me. So let's start with a Feral. As you can see here, Feral, looks quite good, right? As you can see, Feral, it's a pretty mobile type of the Guardian Spirit, or the type of the form, I would say. So as you can see, you can just dash. Each of these after images, as you can see here, having the iframes, just so you know. So basically, when you perform the burst counter with a Feral, how you perform the burst counter, right? You hold in your R2, and then you press the circle. You know, that's how you perform your burst counter. Okay, here just first telling me in this guide to use the Guardian Spirit skill. Yeah, every Guardian has its own Guardian Spirit skill. So for example, this one has this bird. When you summon it, it's going to attack your target and apply the lightning on it, for example. And now instead of, you know, summoning me the enemy and telling me to show you the burst counter, the game is telling me end your Yokai shift. No. Fucking that much of tutorials in here too. So yeah, let's get back. Again, as you can see, so you can block in a Yokai shift, right? You can swap your stances, but stances does nothing in a Yokai shift. So regardless in what stance you are, your Guardian or your Yokai form, you will perform the same. You will have same amount of damage, same amount of iframes when you dodge, your speed is same, and all of that. So you don't need to worry about it. Pretty much. I will speak about I would like to speak about counter with this type of Guardian. So this type of Guardian, as I have mentioned a moment ago, having the type of counter that you basically teleporting toward your target and meeting the target while they're doing the burst attack, and thus that way you counter them. Sometimes it can be quite tricky if your target is far from you, actually in front of you, pardon me, because if the target is in front of you, imagine, let's say this is my target, and if the target is in front of me, I can miss, or my burst counter will not connect, my counter will not connect. So thus, that's why I'm always, if you like this type of Yokai shift or Guardian Spirit, I would always suggest, highly suggest people dodge back and then perform the burst counter. Bear in mind one thing, do not move your analog stick while doing the burst counter. Watch, why? Because if you move your analog stick, your Guardian, your Yokai form will just go in that direction where you move your analog stick. So be aware that you do not move your analog stick while, you know, if you're on the right direction to your enemy, do not move your analog stick. For example, if you do it just backwards, like this. What up, Tony? Welcome to the stream, man. That's pretty much like, you know, Feral. Quite nice, not easy to get the counter down because of the timing. Timing is quite different. So all of these Guardian have a different timings. I'll show you the timings with each of them, of course. But as I said, Feral, it's quite nice. You can use Feral as well to dodge the enemy attacks if you are out of key. I will just get on that later, so let's just not give you too much information. The other type of the Guardian Spirit or the Yokai form is the Phantom. Yeah, it looks quite nice, right? You can also dodge with it, right? Cool. But this Guardian Spirit has, for example, different type of counter. It acts more like a block. So basically, as you can see, when I perform my burst counter, it's like a block. So it has a different timing that the Feral one. Feral one must meet with the enemy on a midway in order to counter, while with Phantom you basically can stand in front of target and just use your burst counter and burst counter their attack. Basically, this is acting like a timely guard. So right before enemy hits you, you do the burst counter, and you're good. With Feral, you gotta do it slightly earlier. They have a similar timing, but not exactly the same. So because with Feral, you gotta cover certain distance to connect to your target. With Phantom, you can just basically stand in front and, you know, block before impact. I like Feral form most, but I don't like its burst counter. Yeah, Yeah, I understand. Yeah, it can be quite nice because of that ability that you can dodge out of the enemy attack, and when you're out of key, you can also dodge and all that stuff. Yeah, that's true. It was complete opposite for me. Yeah, I started, for example, with Feral, then I swapped to Brute. So yeah, Brute is quite nice. What up, Namiku? Welcome to the stream. So exactly. I'm very good, thank you, and thank you for the Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you too as well, man. 1 hour and not past the tutorial yet. I threw you were a good, got tired player. So yeah. That was Phantom, as I said. You can use it. You can also use it to block the enemy attacks, even though if they do not do the burst attack. So it's a quite nice, should I say, quite nice ability that Guardian Spirit or Guardian form have. And the last but not least is the Brute. Oh, right. You can see in a Brute we are fat rolling. Holy shit, like you don't like fat rolling there, right? You are pretty sluggish, pretty slow, right? Yeah, well, that's normal. If you take a look at this form, you can see you're quite big, you know, pumped muscles, all that shit. You cannot be pretty mobile and fast with all these muscles on you and with this weapon, right? For example, Brute comparing to the Phantom and Feral has a absolutely different burst counter that is not related basically to anything. So as you can see, I'll just show you. It's this nice slap. Nami, thank you very much for that sub. Thank you very much, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. So I don't think so that anybody here in the chat don't like this slap, like you like to slap in around your targets. So how this counter works against the enemies, basically I mentioned earlier that enemy will shine red when they are performing the burst attack. So how the Brute works, you see the red, as soon as you see the red you smack the counter, but of course be aware and be sure that you are in front of your target. If you are, let's say my target is there where the Feral Guardian is and I'm here, I will miss, which is obvious because my range is short. But if I'm in front of here and I see the red, I can smack it right away. And so basically Brute is see red, smack. That's how you can remember to counter with Brute. It's quite easy. With Feral, you gotta time it, you gotta wait for enemy to start moving toward you, then you meet it in the halfway. With a Phantom, for example, you gotta wait before, you know, to the last moment of impact, right before they attack, to counter. But with this one, red, slap. Pretty easy. If we just read this, let's just get here. I'll get to the tutorial as well, to that place, turning ground. So for this purpose of this tutorial that I'm doing, or the guide, I will use Brute. Brute Guardian Spirit. As I said, if you like Feral, you can use Feral. If you like Phantom, you can use Phantom. Nobody is telling you you must use Brute. I'm just, for these purposes of this guide, I'm going to use Brute. Because I just want to show you so you can have a feeling how the Brute actually interacting with the enemies. Also this crazy weapon here, you see, you can charge it, quite crazy. Also in a Feral form, you have a certain things that you can do. I just did not show that, but I will just show you right now. See, you can charge over your target. With a Phantom, for example, you can charge your wheels and toss them on your target. Also, you can shoot this on your target, teleport to it. You have a quite nice skills. So those yokai forms are something pretty unique and something pretty nice in and some nice change in here too. So let's pick up the Brute. Let's move on further with it. Change weapon, view basic controls, no, leave this place. I'll just show you in the tutorial, in that training ground, how the things are done, because it's easier there. I have more enemies and all that shit. Yeah, exactly, Alan. Yeah, you can knock them wherever you want. I agree. I guess you guys don't mind watching the story. Yeah, exactly, Pride Club. Yeah, you try to use the skill. No. Slap. Jelly belly. Just wasted my time, dude. Had to. Oh, can she slap? Yeah. Okay. So now we are here in this main menu. You can see quite different, quite nice change comparing to Nioh 1. In Nioh 2 has a quite, it's a more colorful, more, you're feeling better watching this map than that, you know, like a blended map of Nioh 1. I mean, of course, Nioh 1 is done back then in 2017 and all that, but Nioh 2, it's, you know, this map, it just looks nice, you know. It's cool. And while you're moving all this shit, it's quite nice details and changes they have done. For example, here I like it quite a lot. So here, when we are here right now, you want maybe let's look around here, because as you can see, oh wow, some red point, your control will vibrate. You can get random items. In each region you can find the different items on your map. Sacred water, for example, this is super good item. But why not, you know? When you're here in this menu before you start your first mission, just look around, you know? Move your control a little bit around and see if there are any red dots there, because they can give you some nice items before you start. So now when we get here to the starting point, you have a few options here, which is the hut, like the place of yours. You can get there. You can change your appearance here. You have a storehouse where you can store your items, all that stuff that you know getting on your journey, because you don't have unlimited space in your inventory. Then you can manage your equipment stats. This is quite nice, you know, when you have a lot of builds that you want to use, you can save them here. You can have a shit tons of builds, as you can see, 20 up to 20, which is quite nice, and you can switch between them. That's of course not important on beginning, but let's say you're the person who like to use different weapons and you are maybe annoyed swapping those weapons all the time. Well, you can just, you know, select and put them here and save, and then just swap between them. Here you have a menu which is called view illustrations. Yeah, this is basically nice to check first before you jump into the first mission, and not just, you know, oh, let's jump in a first mission and die to the first Gaki that we've seen. It's always nice to look around, check the menu, all the things that you can find and see, read about it, take your sweet time, because that might help you on your journey. As you can see here, we have a Yokai illustrations. We don't have access to it. I will show later on what that is, but I will just tell you right now in a short few words what it is. Yokai illustrations is actually the diary where you collecting the yokais that you have. Let's say you kill the yokai and it's appearing in your diary, and there in that diary you can read about history of that yokai. You can see their weaknesses. You can see how many times you have died to that yokai, how many times you have killed that yokai, and so on and so on. When time gets for that, I will show you. The second one is the guardian spirit. This is the one we choose, Makami. Then you can again read about him, about this guardian spirit. It has some, you know, lore behind it. You can check out if you are a lover of the details. You can check out how this is designed. I don't know, like I know a lot of people who love to do that. I'm not one of them, but again, I'm just showing. character directory. Character directory is related to the humans and people you meet on your journey. And here, like in Nioh 1, you have a tale of Nioh, where you can see, in a case you miss any cutscene and you cancel it by mistake, oh fuck, you cannot track down what is going on in the story, you can always get here and check those cutscenes whenever you want. So the more cutscenes you unlocking, the more of them will just, pop up here in this menu. Now, redeem hut. Again, we have a lot of things that are locked right now. They will be unlocked as we progress in the game. I'm just gonna say a few words about them, then we're gonna just move on. Visualization, nothing special except that you can just, put behind you this cool guardian spirit and you can be, badass, cool. Hanging scrolls, the images that you have in your place. The utensils, yeah, that's how it's read. We're gonna speak about that later and move to another hut. Of course, you can change, or during, while you're playing, you will be able to change your place where you, let's say, live in here. And when we get here back to the shrine, if we yeah, this place things, I know, right? So we can see a few menu that we have here. So we have a menu where is the guardian spirit. So here you have a list of all guardian spirits that you find on your journey and that you obtain. You can switch between them anytime you want. So about the there is nothing special that I have to mention here. I will just show you later, but let's just say a few things about this thing here. How do you know this is the Brute Guardian? You probably would wonder. Yeah, first, besides the name, it says Brute, and besides the Brute, it has that red sign. So whenever you get some Guardian Spirit from the mission, which has this sort of sign, you will know it's a Brute. So why this icon of the Guardian is red? I'll discover you why it's red, even though maybe that's not important, but I would say it is. It is reddish because this is the fire type Guardian. So this Guardian has some, you can actually, oh, it's a fire type Guardian? Oh, cool. So that means that his Guardian ability must be something related to fire, right? So, oh yeah, that's good. It's good to use it against enemies which are weak to fire. For example, I'm speaking about his Guardian Spirit. Each Guardian Spirit has some passive stats here, as you can see. This one, for example, have Anima bonus guard, melee attack key consumption, final blow damage, fire resistance, and Yoki ability damage all. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? I just started the game and the game is bombarding me with some shit here, right? Well, we're gonna get to this later on, but I will just, as I say a few words about it. Here, Anima bonus. Nioh 2, comparing to Nioh 1, has additional bar. That purple bar that I will show you later on, which is named Anima bar. That Anima bar, it's actually allowing you to use some Yokai abilities, such as your burst counter, because that's a Yokai ability. That's not ability that normal human have. And of course some soul cores that I will speak of later, because it's not a time to speak about them right now. Melee attack key consumption, for example, this is quite useful stat. Why it's useful? This stat here, for example, when you read about it, it says reduce key consumed when you perform a melee attacks. Okay, what are the melee attacks? Yeah, what are the melee attacks? Okay, melee attacks is everything, everything that you do. Quick, strong, skills, everything that you perform with your weapon, it's considered as a melee attack, will be affected by this stat. However, later on you will run onto something which is named active skill key damage, for example, or the active skill key consumption, which will be only activated when you use the skill. Let's not speak about that, I'm just mentioning that because I have run onto this one. Final blow damage, we've been speaking, when the target is on the ground, we have increased damage we are dealing to them, which is quite nice. These two are locked, so you will unlock them by leveling up, which we'll get to soon. Anima bonus give you a big titties. Yeah, anima bonus on guard. Yeah, it just here just telling you A, and then you say what the fuck is A, right? And I would say same thing. I don't blame anybody of you, because what the fuck mean A minus. So probably you should not be worried about that. It has a certain percentage behind it. How much is it? I cannot tell you right now, because probably there are the people who have tested that, but it's not really important for you, for the people first playthrough at all. So let's move on. We have the next menu here, which is level up. Here, as you can see, when you compare this to Nioh 1, the stats are somehow revamped. We don't have any more that spirit stat as we used to have in Nioh 1, and then we don't have any more we have a dexterity, magic. Which one is missing? It was Nioh 2 we have a constitution. In Nioh 1 we had something different. I cannot just recall now what it was, but yeah, stats somehow are revamped again. Body, yeah, thank you very much, Gobster. Yeah, it was body. So as you can see, you don't see it anymore. So each of these stats here, as you can see, it's actually, you know, giving you some bonuses. Let's say this constitution affects your life, your resistances to poison, paralysis, and weapon mainly affects spear. What does the weapon mainly affect spear means? Yeah, it means it's scale good with spear. But that doesn't necessarily means that you must use it and bump all the points into it because you want to use spear. Absolutely not. Heart, for example, affects your ki, your resistance against fire. Weapon mainly affected sword and bow, which means sword and bow scale nice with this stat, but again, you should not bump all your points into heart because it's wrong. Courage, again, you can read what it does. Affects your ki recovery speed, your resistance to light. Weapon affected tonfa. Stamina affects your life, maximum equipment, and so on and so on and so on. Each guardian has attack and defense multiplier attack. When you equip the soul core, attack, defense, soul core, multiplier. Yeah, I'm gonna speak about it later, but I'm just trying not to give too much info right now until I get to the certain things. But yeah, thank you for a heads up. Skills, dex, dexterity, which affects ninjutsu, magic, which affects omnio magic from the skill tree. So I just don't want to give too much information right now. No worries. Thank you for mentioning that. Next thing here, we have an offering. And you would say, what the fuck is offering here? What sort of offering we are making? What are we gonna summon? Well, you will summon nothing. So here in the offering, you can actually, all the weapons that you don't need or the stuff that you drop while playing that you don't need, you can actually offer here, and in exchange you will get some items. Either arrows, elixirs to heal yourself, or maybe some sort of usable items, some items for crafting, and so on. You know, you will get something. So if you're in a mission, you cannot get to the blacksmith and sell your gear or disassemble, but you can use offer, and you can offer it to shrine, and then you can get something in exchange. We will have this once we enter in a mission. I will speak about it once we get to the first mission, which is Kodama Blessings, and about Kodama Bazar, which are new things in Nioh 2 comparing to Nioh 1. Then here, something's supposed to be here, but we never got it. Just kidding, there's gonna be something here later on. And now we are getting to the boons. Team Ninja usually likes to give you some starting items. So whoever has the Nioh Complete Edition or Nioh 2 on PlayStation, for example, you usually have these DLC items where you can claim them. And I suggest, of course, claim them, because you're gonna get a lot of nice stuff, a lot of smithing text, a lot of nice gear, accessories, and so on and so on. So yeah, you just claim this at the beginning before you get into the first mission. Cool, look at this. Holy shit, goddamn, man. Like, oh my god. Yeah, right. Look at this. A lot of items. We haven't even started, they already given us all this shit, right? Holy god, that's amazing, right? Summon visitors. If somebody doesn't feel that he can beat something, that he needs a help, he can summon visitor via shrine, so they can help him beat the game. And one amazing feature that does not exist in Nioh 1 and now exists in Nioh 2, it's a training ground. Training ground is actually a place where you can go. You can fight different enemies. You cannot fight all of them, but you can fight different type of enemies. You can practice against them. You can try different things. Like just, you know, like let's say your own dojo where you can just, you know, play around and practice. When I first tried playing Nioh 2, I offered my all armor and weapons and screw myself a bit. It happens. I suppose we should use sounds because it's a tutorial for YouTube. Yes, Silence. That's true. Like, yeah, man. Yeah. So that would be like, you know, shrine menu. Dojo here. So you can always get into dojo and see some basic actions, and into the training ground that we will just move on before we get to the first mission. Hidden Tea House. Hunting. You have no access to this on your first playthrough right away. You will unlock it later on after a certain region. But think what you can do here in a Hidden Tea House is basically you can choose your clan. Like in Nioh 1, you remember there was a clans that you could choose in Nioh 1. Different clans have giving you different stats and so on and so on. However, there is no PvP, so clans are not because of that. They're mostly because of the passive bonuses there. So you can choose the clan, you can get some items from here. Overall, like, you know, similar to the Nioh 1. Nothing too spectacular, nothing too new. We'll speak about this later. This is like something new in Nioh 2. Again, nothing spectacular, just some, you know, something new they have had. And then we have a Torii Gate, which is for a co-op, obviously, that we're not gonna use right now. But here you can co-op with your friends. You can co-op basically from the mission number 1 to the end of the game, with all main missions and with a majority of the side missions, not all of them. Oh, thank you very much for that, Banana. Thank you very much. Yeah, it was great. It was great. And it was like every other day for me, so thank you very much. I was just, you know, sitting there, Discord, helping people, doing my, you know, casual stuff that I'm doing usually every day. Nothing special. So yeah, thank you very much. So now when we have here, when we have finished speaking about this, I would like first to enter in a turning ground and show you a few stuff here and there, because I have claimed these boons and all that things before we attend to the first mission. Yeah, grow up birthday, exactly. So we get to the training ground. So as I said, I know people might just want to rush into the first mission. Don't rush anywhere. Just take your sweet time. Make sure you get these basics down, practice a little bit, and then just get into it. It's gonna be easier for you. Here, as I said, we have a different enemies in this training ground that, okay, fight a skeleton warrior. You probably wonder what the fuck is that? Unleash Amrita. So if you wanna make your gauge full in Unleash Amrita, you can leave it here. We have a shrine here that we can change the stuff. Then, you know, different type of enemies, like here enemy, and so on and so on and so on. Why did I enter here at the first place? It was because of the showcasing you how important equipment weight in Nioh 2 is. That's why I have actually entered here, not because I just want to bore you with this. Exactly, but they just don't know. I don't need. I cannot. They just want you to tell them. So when we get here in Nioh, and let's see what equipment we got here. Yeah, we got some, you know, strong. We have 2 weapons. We can have 2 weapons at once. We can have range weapons. We can have all this cool shit, right? Armor, accessories, shortcuts. You can have up to 4 of them. It doesn't matter right now that much. We have Guardian Spirit displayed here and some Soul Cores. What the hell is that? We're gonna speak about it later. So when we get here, or maybe here to the status, which is maybe better to show, here you can see your stats. You can see how much life, ki, how much is your ki recovery speed, how much anima you have, that's that purple bar below my stamina, and how much is your equipment weight. Equipment weight
No.
Okay, Bumblebee. I'm glad you're having fun. If you're done, I can continue, right? Thank you. So, as you can see here, equipment weight is there. And why the equipment weight is so important in Nioh 2, or in Nioh in general? It is because the equipment weight decides what agility you are, and agility decides how much ki you will spend with your dodges, with your dashes, with your attacks, which is pretty important to know at beginning, because I have seen a lot of people put up heavy armor and they cannot barely move, and then they say, fuck this game is shit, this game is bad, this game is terrible, and so on and so on. Yeah, it is because you have not even opened your stats and you have not even seen how much equipment weight of your is. It's quite simple. So there are 4 different agilities in this game. So you have agility, I'll just show you. You have agility A, which is the lightest agility here at this first playthrough, of course. You can have something above that later on, which is not the subject of the today guide. So as you can see, from the 0 to 30% of your equipment weight is agility A. So okay, what is agility A? What does agility A offers me? So let's just show here. So we have this nice carpet here that I can just show you. First, I can show you how much ki we consume. So watch this. Pardon me. So 916 from 980, right? 915, pardon me. That was with agility, right? In a low stance. In mid stance, 850. With a high stance, 785, right? But watch this, for example. Watch my dodge distance while being agility A. I'm gonna start here. And I'm gonna... See, I almost got to the 4th one. Yeah, almost. I'm gonna do it once again. So I almost got to the 4th one. You see the distance? So this is good for measuring the distance. Yeah, almost got to the 4th one. Right. I crossed the 4th one with my left leg. Now I'll just change my agility to agility B. So I'll just show you the difference right now. So we get here. We put, let's say, we put some Lonely Wolf armor here. Here we put some... Yeah, now we're agility B. Put some boots here, right? We are agility B right now. That is next agility. With this agility, you consume a little bit more ki when you dodge. As you can see, it's not a big deal. 5 more ki comparing to the agility A, as you can see. What up, BSG? What up, brother? How you been, man? So in a mid stance as well, you will 840 instead of 850, and in a high stance 770 instead of 780 or 90 it was. So you consume more ki with agility B, right? And that's not all. You don't consume just a little bit more ki. Your dodge distance, it's actually not anymore like it used to be with agility A. I'll just try to show you right now again. Get here. You see? Do you see where my left leg is right now? So my left leg, it's, let's say, 3.5. And it used to be here, right, with agility A. So I have lost that short distance there, just swapping from agility A to agility B. That's not bad. It's not a big deal, right? It's absolutely not a big deal because it's not a game changing, of course. Agility A or agility B, it's absolutely fine to play with. That's like a 2 agilities that I'm recommending to the people. Maybe you like to be more tanky, not to die in a few hits. Yeah, go for agility B because you can wear heavier armor. Agility B is actually from the 30 to 70% of your equipment weight. So from the 30%, 30.01 to 70, it's actually agility B. After that, we have agility C. I will just show you what is agility C, and I will just show you what is agility D. And you will have you will see the difference in between the B, C, and D. It's a crazy big difference. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, BSG is right. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, that short distance can save you from dipping in the lake because you cannot swim in Nioh too. Nice one, right? What up, sis? So now let's get back here, and I'm going to let's say Demon Horde. Holy shit, this armor is great, right? Yeah, let's equip it. Oh, we are agility C, right? Fuck. How we know we are agility C? You wonder. You can see the color of the equip weight in the middle top of the screen. It's actually yellow. When we are agility B, it's actually green, and when you're agility A, it's actually blue. So that's how you making difference. Agility D is red. You will see when I equip all that shit on me. So watch now. We are agility C right now, and ooh, cool. I don't see the difference. Well, I already see the difference because I'm moving like a freaking snail. But watch the key consumption. 880 from 910 to 880. 30 more key spent in a low stance. In a mid stance, 780. In a high stance, 680. Holy shit, dude. 200 key. It's crazy. Let me show you the dodge distance. Like, it's quite nice dodge distance, right? I'll just show you the dodge distance, right? Look at this. Look at this lovely distance. Look at this lovely distance. Yeah, right? It's quite good. Super fun, right? We barely crossed the fucking third line. We barely crossed the fucking third line. I do not recommend you playing with agility C, especially on beginning. Maybe later on in an end game you can make some build and you can use this, but on beginning, do not. You're gonna have a very bad experience with the game and you will keep up saying this game is bad, which is, you know, not. So, let me see. Did I miss? What up, laddie? Recently, Nioh 2 PC managed the agility B toughness save with 12 stamina and in strain. Oh yeah, that's possible, of course. I'll just speak about it later. So, and you all wanted me to show you agility D, right? Let's go for agility D. Righty, look at this. Oh wow, the game is now telling you have exceed 100%. Why not? This is cool. Look, see? We are fucking very fast, you know? It doesn't spend a lot of key. Our key recovery is super fast, as you can see. Yeah, I need like 1 year to recover. Basically, I do one dodge in a low stance, and then I can, you know, go prepare my coffee, my lunch. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. So yeah, agility, it's actually pretty lovely to play. So I don't recommend. The game is telling you at agility D that you are overweighted, which in my opinion it should tell you at agility C. Get back here. You see how my key consumption is crazy when I'm running. I'm spending a lot of key. Let me just show you that lovely distance that we're gonna cover. I'm afraid that I don't have enough carpet. You know, I'm gonna hit the shrine when I dodge right now. But you know, guys, let's just witness that. Oh, we barely crossed this third line here. And at a cost of what key? See how much key in a low stance, not to mention in a high stance, dude. I roll once and now I need to wait 1 year for my key to recover. So try to avoid this. Yeah, the game is giving you this at the beginning, but don't use it. What you can do, you can remove torso, usually because that's the heaviest part of your gear. Of course, bear in mind, you have a less defense because the torso is giving you the biggest amount of defense. But again, it's better to have less distance, better be more mobile, and actually being able to avoid enemy attack than just sitting in front of the enemy. Of course, the agility B, agility C has its own advantages. You can block more with those agilities, but on a beginning of the game, that's a different story. Later on in the game, yes, but on the beginning, it's a different story. So let's get back here. I'm just gonna get some. Let's see. We're gonna get some. I'm just gonna put the Demon Horde legs. you know, and I'm still agility A, which is quite cool, right? And then we put some boots. Yeah, we just put some boots. Maybe I can put this one. But as you can see, if I want to use this one, for example, it says special effects and they are grayed out. And then we stop and wonder why they are grayed out. Well, they are grayed out because they have a requirements which are at the bottom, and that's a constitution and skill which is required in order to, for these stats to be available for you. So I can either use this or this if I want to stick to agility A, which I want in this playthrough. Let me see if I can use maybe. No, I cannot. Okay, but as I level up, I will increase my equipment weight and I will be able to carry more. Accessories doesn't affect your weight at all that much, but as you can see, for example, now I'm fucked because if I put accessory on myself, I'm gonna be agility B, right? So fuck, you screw up. Sudama Netsuke, and then let's use the Kodama Netsuke, and then I gotta change this to this one here, for example, if I want. But this looks so terrible that I cannot look at it, so I'd rather be out of this, you know. I just cannot stand watching this or fucking this, you know. It's just, I wanna puke out of that. Some people love it, but I personally don't like being fucking kitty cat, because this is fucking samurai game, not like some, I don't know, kitty cat shit. Anyways, I'm gonna just keep it like this, you know. I'm just gonna keep up the pants because I'm still agility A and I have equipped these accessories. And here you don't need to use those two beginning level 1 weapons, because when you have claimed the boons, actually you have got all the weapons that you have in the game. However, there are no split staff and fists. The reason why, they are weapons which have came in a DLC afterwards. So that's the reason why they are not here. So we've been using Katana. Yes, and we've been using the Odachi. As you can see, these bonuses are quite great from the Demon Horde set. So once I have shown you why the importance of agility is simple. Just look at me running right now with agility. I can run for days. For days, mate. I can run a fucking 3 circles with agility D or C. I cannot run the half of this distance. So that's why is important. That's why the agility is really important. Your weight, equipment weight is important. Like in any other game, if you play the Dark Souls, if you put the shit tons of equipment on yourself, you will move like a snail. And since there you have only dodge, it's gonna be super lovely for you to, you know, dodge in a freaking place. Just run naked, run K agility plus A run K. Yeah, by the way, in Nioh 1 there used to be agility S if you are naked, you know, different, something like agility AA, maybe even higher than that. I don't think so that exists. That doesn't matter for this guide, I'm just telling to you. Is this a game like Souls? Should I stay in a high stance all the time? Yes, exactly. BG, you stay in a high stance all the time and just roll, and then you just mash your buttons, and then, you know, run, and then you say that this game sucks, and then you rage quit. Yeah, that's how you play this game. Okay. Let's move on. Now let's get to the first mission. Sweet, I played on Souls, so it should be easy. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm just kidding, of course, guys. So yeah, let's now, after this, like, I have spent basically what, 1 hour and 45 minutes just explaining these things without even getting into the first mission, because it's important and they are the crucial parts of the game. We're gonna now enter into this first mission here, and that's a village of the Cursed Blossoms. As you can see, this is quite changed comparing to Nioh 1. So here you can see how much Kodama you have collected in this mission. You can use R1 and you can see how many times you have cleared the mission and how many Dark Realms you have dispelled in this mission. Dark Realm, that's something new, which doesn't exist in Nioh 1. It does exist in Nioh 1 at one place, if you remember, in a DLC 3 when you fight 9 tails. Actually, Ninetales was actually the first user of the Dark Realm. Even though that we did not know that was the Dark Realm. When she gets into that Dark Realm and she become blue instead of red, if you remember that. So let's get back. Let's get to this mission right now. Yes, I'm gonna talk about skills right now when I enter in the mission, Tony. I was saving that for entering the mission. So right now, when we have entering this first mission, you always have these items, you know, that you can pick up. So let's get back to the items here. You have a Spirit Stone. Spirit Stones basically giving you Amerita, and Amerita is something that you need to level up your character. So also Amerita can be used to fill up your Guardian Spirit gauge. The Guardian Spirit gauge is that Guardian, as you can see in the upper left corner, that's the Guardian Spirit gauge, which you can fill by using the Spirit Stones. I'm just gonna use it here. As you can see, it's pop up from 0 to 10%. Now, since Wario starting with fists, God doesn't love you. Oh, the game looks like us so far. Really excited to get on the Christmas. All right, God, yeah, we cannot wait. What does the Nioh 2 choosing you till now? Great, we just started. So, you guys wanted me to choose the Odachi and Katana, and I said that's a quite nice decision. It's a quite cool, looks quite great. Yeah, let's get back here. And we say, oh, holy moly. Again, these skills. Let's get to the sword. Can we learn something? No, we cannot learn nothing, right? But we have a bunch of skills here. Holy shit. Man, who will remember all these skills and all this stuff? I don't know. Probably you. I'm just kidding. So yeah, Nioh has a lot of skills. Each weapon has a lot of skills. Of course, it takes time to learn all of them and learn how to use them. Learn how to use them in many different ways actually takes edges. It doesn't take actually just like a month or so, because you can experiment and you can use the certain skills in so many different ways. It's just, you know, the only thing which is upper border for you yourself in a Nioh combat, it's actually your creativity. If you are not creative, you're doomed to not be good at a game probably. But if you are creative enough that you can just think of something, you'll actually get a lot of ideas and you'll make a lot of good things and uses for certain skills. However, let's get back to this. So as you can see, in particular, Katana skill tree has the 4 skills that we must learn first in order to unlock the branches on up, right, down and left, right. And then you're probably wondering, okay, what the hell should I learn first, huh? Maybe Heaven Flash? Oh, let's see what this is. Oh my god, this looks so cool, right? No. Yeah, it's cool skill, but I would not suggest it to learn it as your first skill. Sword key. Let's see what is this. Oh, okay, this does the key damage to your target. Not like in this image, you know, but it's nice, not that bad, right? Let's see what is this. Leaf glide. Oh fuck, parry. Yeah, you would say it's a parry. I would not suggest that you should learn that right away, especially knowing that you cannot parry yokais, that you can only parry humans, and on top of that you can only parry quick and strong attacks, so this is out of question, right? Yeah, I'm just getting up to that. So Heaven Flash, I'm not suggesting for people to pick up. Why? Because do you see the input of it? It's analog forward plus X. Many of you, including myself back then in the days, you will use it by mistake. You will use the Heaven's Flash by mistake. You will die a lot because of that. Because you usually holding your analog stick forward and then you want to dodge, but you fuck, I have forgot this is fucking Heaven Flash. Yeah. So I'm not suggesting using Heaven Flash because you're gonna just mess up yourself. I highly suggest with Katana using Morning Moon. Why using Morning Moon? And why? This is high stance skill. Yes, it's a high stance skill, but this skill does insane amount of damage. If you can perform it on your target, you will be amazed how much damage you can pull out with this skill. So I highly suggest you learn. First skill that you should learn with Katana would be Morning Moon. and it's actually glad that it is here. Sword of Meditation, or that's how we call it, Sword of Meditation. I do not, for example, suggest you learning this skill at all. Absolutely at all. At all. You don't need it. It's a basically show-off skill, pretty much. So you can learn it later on. So do not learn it because you're gonna trigger it by mistake. You're gonna die. It's very easy. But before I just talk about the skills here, I want to make a border. So as you can see, these blue skills here are passives, and these yellow skills here are actually active skills. And then you have those mystic cards, those should we call the ultimate abilities, special abilities that each weapon have. I highly recommend you not to learn passives until you learn all the active skills that you need. Once you learn all the active skills that you need, then you can get to the certain passive abilities, which I will show you which one and why. For example, you have learned all the skills that you want, you can then start learning, for example, this one. Because when your health is below 30%, you receive less damage, which is quite good, right? Because your enemy hits you, you survive at, let's say, 30% of HP, and some smaller enemy hits you and you will survive, you will not die. But again, I'm highly suggest first learn active skills that you need, that you feel comfortable with, then you attend to these type of passives, and after these type of passives you get back to the other skills, and then at the end you learn these bullshit passives such as this one, increase the final blow damage by 4%, which nobody doesn't give a shit about, this one as well, this one as well, and so on and so on and so on. Yeah, I did mention it's advanced. It's advanced. Yeah, BSG is right. The Sword of Meditation is advanced, really advanced skill. You basically use this only if you know how to use it. And as I say, it's just used to meme your fucking target, just to make a fun of your target. So yeah. So next skill after Morning Moon would be nice to learn is a Sword Key. So you have some source of the key damage that you can deal to your target with Katana. Once you unlock the Sword Key, you will get access to the Quick Draw, which is quite nice skill. This skill can do a nice amount of damage. This is the charge type of skill, which is quite great. That I might speak about all the skills that you should get, or maybe I should just speak of them on the way. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Yeah, Sword of Meditation is love. I agree, but as I said. Yeah, Bumblebee, absolutely, yeah. When you're dealing the 100 damage, and then the 4% of the 100 damage, it's 4 damage, and then you're actually dealing 104 damage, absolutely, you can kill the target, you can kill his family, predecessors, grandpas, and everybody in their fucking family line. How the fuck not? Absolutely not, man. It's good for the end game content where you have a lot of damage, where the 4 and 5% means something. In the beginning, 4% mean fucking nothing, dude. Nothing at all. Because your damage is minor. Anyways, where I've been at a EI Quick Draw. As you can see, each of these skills says cleared mission. Oh, fuck. So that means you gotta clear the certain amount of missions, clear the dojo in order to unlock this, which is similar to the Nioh 1, what Nioh 1 used to have. This part of tree here on the left, it's basically made of the parries that I'll show you later on about. They're not necessary to have them on the beginning because this is not crucial. Parries are not that good in Nioh 2 as they used to be in Nioh 1. In Nioh 1, if you learn to parry, dude, you could just kill any fucking target you want, which were human. In Nioh 2, basically, you can parry them and you do the minor damage and they just laugh at your face and they kill you, pretty much. Yep, PSG, go ahead. Only unlock passive skills. The game feels more like a Souls-like. I know, right? Go ahead, BSG, I'm listening. Hey, it's Hand. Welcome to the stream, man. Sorry, if I missed anybody's message, please write it again. I'm focusing on this and I'm not reading chat too much, and I apologize. And thank you for understanding. Let me see what the BG wanted to tell me. Going to send you something in the Discord. Go ahead and mention this. I tested it. Find out. Go ahead. Tested it out and find out when the dojo mission become available. So okay, you want me to mention it now or mention it when I get to the dojos, because we're gonna get to dojos later on. So in the meanwhile, we'll actually, whenever you deem to fit it, I'm just giving you the information. Okay, thank you. So we'll get to the other skills as we unlock them. So let's get to the Odachi here, and let's see what we can learn first with Odachi. If you want to play with Odachi, should we learn the Imperative Strike? Maybe Tiger Blade, Bolting Bore, or Twin Moons, right? Again, I would not suggest you learning this as first, because you're gonna screw up again as a Heaven Flash. As you can see, it has a similar input to the Heaven Flash. I do not suggest learning Tiger Blade, pardon me, because it's similar to the Heaven Flash. You're gonna make a lot of mistakes. You can knock yourself into the river, you can knock yourself into the water with it, so it's not good to learn it right away. Imperative Strike, you can, but it doesn't do nearly good damage as the Katana type of skill, charging type of skill. Twin Moons, for example, is not bad to learn. Of course, it's a pretty good skill, does a lot of break and decent key damage, but we would all agree that the Bolting Bore is actually first thing that you should learn. You know why? Because you can parry every single shit that you see in a fucking map. No joke, guys, but this thing is implemented in Nioh 2. Nioh 1 Odachi never had this type of parry. Bolting Bore and Odachi as a weapon, because it's considered as a heavy weapon, you can parry yokais with it. Not all the moves of the yokais, but let's say majority of them, you can basically parry and disable that yokai, knock him on the ground, and you have you can just kick the shit out of him while he's on the ground. So I would go first for a Bolting Bore. What is the timing for this parry? It's basically right before enemy hits you. So they are getting to the animation to hit you. As soon as they launch that animation, you just press the block, you tap your block once, and you parry down the target. I'll show you, of course, as we play and progress to the mission. So I highly suggest Bolting Bore or a Twin Moons. It's up to you again, but I rather learn Bolting Bore because of its ability to parry humans and yokais, comparing to the, let's say, that Katana Leaf Glide, which I have shown here, which can just parry humans, none else. So that's why Odachi is pretty badass as a beginner weapon. I have spoke about these skills here when I was in the interim. I will get back to it as soon as we get some skill points, but you probably wonder, what should I learn here first when I get some skill points, right? Okay, do I want to learn Kipple's Heaven? Do I want to learn Kipple's Earth? Man, yes you do, but not right away. Why not right away? Because I have shown you stances, I have shown you key pulse, I have mentioned and shown you how important it actually is to learn and get used to the stances. Thus, that way you learn the flux, and that way you can have an increased key back on, when you do the key pulse. So when you're doing the key pulse, if you learn and practice those stance, which and you swap your stance one during the pulse, you get an additional key back. This mechanic is crucial in Nioh and Nioh 2. This is basically must to know in order if you want to play this game properly or not have a trouble. Because if you do not get this mechanic down, you will have a lot of trouble, because this game, as I said, it's a pretty fast game. You gotta react pretty fast. I know it's a lot of effort, a lot of things to do, but if you like the game, if you're interested, if you like challenging type of stuff, it's crucial to know this. If you do not learn this, you're gonna have a lot of trouble. Trust me, a lot of trouble. You're gonna rage quit after the first mission, I'm pretty sure. So once you learn this skill, you have a problem. Let's say you playing in a mission, you got some points, you level up, and then fuck, I'm not considering myself good enough. Get back to the shrine here and practice, because As I said, difference between me and anybody who is there new in this game, it's nothing but a practice. It's only practice. Sorry. I've been reading Imperative Strike doesn't match Katana EA now. Much improved from Nioh 1. Okay, fair enough. Tony Wolf, doesn't matter, just stay over 30 and under 70. Sorry, I did miss the question. I apologize, Tony. I do have a small question about agility. Let's say I'm stuck with B. Should I just go for the max 69? Yeah, doesn't matter. From 30 to 70, including 70, it's fine. So there is no difference in a key consumption dodge distance between 35, 40, 50 and 70. From 30 to 70 it's same, from 0 to 30 it's same. So just be in that border. Do not cross the border, but be in a border. You can be at the 30% and be agility A still, and your distance and your speed and your key consumption will remain the same. So it just matters to be in between those borders that you want to be. After that you have a flux too, and then you would be like, what the fuck, man? I just have learned this thing here and now the game is asking me to swap my stance twice. Holy shit. Right, we're gonna get to that later on. I will explain you why it's crucial to learn flux 2, how to do flux 2 properly and not to end up in a high stance, not to screw yourself up, and so on and so on. I'll just speak about it later when we unlock this. As you can see, we can see something new here in Nioh 2 that we do not have in a Nioh 1. Shiftling tree, and you would say, the hell this shit is. Yeah, you remember my when I was speaking about counters, about Yokai shift and the type of the guardian spirits that we have in Nioh. So yeah, as you can see, we have already learned burst counter with Brute, with Phantom, with Pharaoh, and we have, you know, a few more attacks that we have just, you know, get as extra on the beginning. However, you also have a passives here, bunch of passives which are really important. As we progress in the game, as we are gaining these Shiftling points, you will be able to level up these stats, and I'll just show you which stat I recommend at the beginning to level up. So for example, right now, before we get there, I, for example, highly recommending when you, as soon as you get your first point, to level up this skill. What does it do? You can read. It says restores 40% of your ki when you successfully perform burst counter. Why it's important? Why it's important? Why it's good to learn this? Well, you can quite often do the burst counter on your opponents, and you can get you are going to get 40% of ki back. As much the more you're leveling this stat, you can get up to 100%. So basically, you smack you have a 1 ki, you smack the target with a counter, you have your ki is max out. Cool, right? So yeah, it's quite nice to have, or learn that as a first or spend your first points into here. Let me see what you guys say. Toughness increase based on a numerical value, not just the ranking, right? Toughness is dependent on your gear. So light gear usually have a lower toughness value. Medium gear has a, let's say, something between the heavy and low, and the heavy gear has a highest toughness values. So the higher toughness of yours is better. I will just get onto it as soon as I close this off. Yeah, 200 is more than enough. It's a minor difference between 200 and 250 and 300. But the thing is, what up, Campelanos? Not that much excited. I'll just check it out. I'll watch people playing it, but I'm not. Also, I have a huge erection problem since the gameplay review. The game looks nice, but well, I don't know. Like, I still cannot decide will I play it or not. But yeah, depending on the people. So yeah, pretty much. We're gonna get back to the other skills in this Shiftling tree later on as we progress in the game, so I'll just leave it for now. Somebody in the chat has mentioned toughness. Maybe too much stuff to you know, throw at you at the moment. But let's just take a look here. I was speaking about these stats, but we have these battle stats. We have attack, break, block for each weapon. You know, attack value, break value. This is like your the amount of key damage you are dealing to your opponents. You know, so the higher break, the faster we can break their block. Usually human opponents, because they are holding the blocks like idiots. And block is basically the amount of key damage that you can receive, pretty much. The higher block stats of yours is, the more you can block, the less key damage you will receive with your weapons. However, okay, range weapon has a break as well. Yeah, defense value, it's a flat defense value, just reducing the damage that you're receiving. Toughness here, what the hell is toughness? You're speaking about it. Toughness is these explanations in the games are sometimes not that good. It indicates your resistance to key damage and being staggered by attacks. Okay, this one it's not that bad, because the higher toughness is, the less key damage you will receive, not with certain weapon, with all the weapons that you are wielding. And the enemy will stagger you less, because certain enemies, when they hit you, they actually can stagger you. So as you can see, my toughness is C, so which means anything including the small enemies, when they hit me, they will stagger me. When I'm staggered, you all know that you cannot perform any actions, and if you have a few enemies staggering you, they can actually, you know, stagger you to that pretty much. If you don't pay close attention, what are you doing? So the higher toughness, the better. So usually B toughness is not bad, but if you can get your toughness, of course, later on to 200, that's great, because then the enemy will stagger you less, you will receive less key damage on your blocks, and so on and so on, especially if you're using the lighter agility or the lighter equipment. If you don't play, I report to the Twitch. Bad streamer. I'm just doing the guide, so I'm just slowly doing it, compelling us. But yeah, take your time. Don't need sufficient difference between the 200, 300, everything. I read that. So yeah, sorry. I'm a beginner. Try agility B, toughness B, demon horde. Yes, sorry, tough. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. If you remember what is the poison in Dark Souls, yeah, that's the toughness in Nioh. But the Ted Ray is right. It's more important than poise. That's correct. Well, you blocking more important. Yeah, blocking is more important in Nioh too. It depends. Versus physical, versus fire, water, lightning, poison, paralysis. All these numbers on your right that you can see are actually percentages, which means my current percentage to physical damage is 5.8%. My current resistance to fire is 3.5%, you know, and so on and so on and so on. Those are percentages, like this, and these are percentages. They're not shown there, but they are percentages. This is not, this is flat value, this is not percentage. And so all of these things are here flat values. As our level, you know, life, key recovery speed, blah blah blah, anima are, and so on. Skill customization. Holy shit! Nothing learned. Yeah, Nioh offers you that you are able to customize the skills and put them in a stance that you want to use them. Depending on the skill, that skill belongs to a certain stance. Some skills are shared between all the stances or can be used in all the stances. Some of them are exclusively high, mid, low. Depends from the skill to skill. Which is also quite unique comparing to the certain games which do not have this sort of advanced customization. You have this for all the weapons. I'm not gonna go through all of this. And pretty much comparing to Nioh 1, this is done quite a bit better, and more of the skills are actually shown here. When I have covered all these things here that I have just shown you, statuses. Here you can see your skill points. Nioh 2 has done something different than Nioh 1. So basically, the more you're using certain weapons, the more proficiency you are gaining, and the higher level that weapon become here, and the more skill points you're getting for it. So it's different than Nioh 1. Nioh 1, you've been having the samurai points and you've been using them for everything. Here is different. So the more you play with these certain things, the more proficiency you are gaining. Here, this is just some additional information here that doesn't matter, and the special effects, if you want to see what you have from the special effects at the beginning, doesn't matter. So yeah, let's move on right now. So I would suggest you first, before when you start. So here we have elixirs. Yeah, I usually don't use elixirs, but for the purposes of this guide, I'll be using elixirs. Yeah, because I gotta show the people right time where they can heal, because the enemy actually enemy knows every your move, just so you know that. So there is a time when you can heal. The other time, if you try to heal, enemy can hit you, or you can choose the bad time, panically try to heal, and then you die. That's, you know, also can be also the case. So get into your inventory. Let's see what we have. We have stone. Okay, let's use stone here. It's good to, you know, toss on your enemies, because it's like a range. You know, you can hit the enemy and lure it towards you, so you don't fight the 3 enemies at once. You can fight enemy at once. And the sacred water. Why this item here is important? You will get a lot of it on the beginning. Sacred water is speeding up your key recovery by 100%, which means it's doubling the speed of your key. Really crucial at the beginning of the game. Not much people using this, because the people saying like, what the fuck this shit, man, I don't need that. Right, you don't need that because you don't know what they do. You don't want to read what they do. This item is super useful on the beginning, so I highly recommend it to the people. When as soon as you pick it up, equip it and use it when you have some larger enemies. Okay, let me just see. I have a more advanced question. I currently really struggling with my inventory management. Decides to focus on 3, but I still so tempting to collect stuff. Currently in the underworld level 66. How do you deal with a 400 stock room? How you can deal? I can just tell you this. If you know what graces you want to use, if you know what stats you want to use, you can filter out those stats, lock these weapons, and then just disassemble and sell the rest. Pretty much. That's how you... Because Nioh 2 filter menu, or the filter system, it's quite and way better than Nioh 1. You don't need manually... You don't need to choose only rarity. You can basically choose the stat that you want and filter all the weapon with that stat, and just, you know, lock all the weapons with one click. Choose the weapons with that grace, lock, and everything else you just sell, pretty much. Zero equips elixirs, yeah, PogChamp. That's true, Ted, that's true, but in the beginning you don't have a barrier, you gotta use this. Don't forget 11 grace build. Yeah, okay, just filter that grace, lock it on, filter the second grace, the third grace you're using, sell everything else or disassemble, but make sure that you do not sell something that you want, something that has a rarity inheritance, grace transference, and all that kind of stuff. You gotta do it manually. There is no tip that I can give you. Click here and here and your problems are solved. That's the actually worst part of this game. It's management. So let's move on. As we are progressing right now here, anyone willing to help me in Nioh with a build flowing shadow have a build? Kino, you can, if you type exclamation Nioh Discord, you can join our Nioh community Discord. You can find help there as well, unless somebody in the chat already playing or willing, you know, to help you. But if there is nobody, you can find it. You can find it at our Nioh community Discord. There is a lot of people copying every day, Nioh 1, Nioh 2, so you can find a lot of help there for sure. No, it's a Nioh Discord. I'll just do it for you. Give me a sec. It's a Nioh Discord. So read the rules, accept the rules, wait for 10 minutes, and then in the section Nioh 2 co-op, you can write and you can tag the people by using that, you know, that A, you know, to tag and just type the PC or PS4, depending on who you need. So, okay. Fuck, man, what the hell was this? I apologize. I was just not seeing my stream was off here. Just reload, like reload what game? Okay, good. So let's move on. So as you can see, as we are getting here, we see the first enemy here. Luckily, you know, usually you want to look around because Nioh knows to be sneaky with enemies, but yeah, of course, he already saw me, you know. So be careful with these guys. These guys are Gakis, you know, small enemy. They usually like to toss the rock on you, charge on you, or speed or puke this paralyzing pool. So if you enter in this pool, you're gonna be paralyzed. You don't want to get into that pool because you can be stuck, paralyzed, and you can die pretty much. But if you just look at him, you know, just slightly move around and let him do and show his stuff, he will pretty much do. You don't have some complex patterns, so you can actually see and learn pretty fast what he does. He tosses the fucking rocks, as you can see. He likes to toss the rocks, yeah? He likes to charge at you and try to slam you with his hand. And he from time to time, he's gonna puke. And there you go. You're gonna puke that paralyzing pull. So you wanna be careful with it. What is good thing about this enemy, it's easy staggerable. When he does this, and he does this silver smoking thing, he's doing the grapple. And that grapple, you cannot block, you must dodge. If you get grabbed by that grapple, you will die. So as you could see there, he likes also to charge towards you like motherfucking mofo, see? So basically, he tossing the rock, trying to, you know, jump to you, trying to slam you with his hand, puke the paralyzing pull, and charge in toward you like this. You know, not that complex moveset, right? We're gonna get to the shrine again. Because he hit me there while I was explaining you. But as you can, we have already got some points to level up, right? So, leveling up, I was saying, do not bump all your points into one stat. What do you want is you want equally to spread your stats. Why I'm picking up the courage first? I will tell you why. Because it affects my key recovery speed. And the key recovery speed is playing the major role at the beginning. So I will level up my courage now first. You're gonna, you know, go on and move on. So yeah, let's go back there. So you have pretty much seen what the Gaki does. He's a small enemy, so he's easy staggerable, which means any attack you perform on him, you will stagger him. So watch this. See, he can do nothing to you. Basically, I'm just spamming the low stance. I was just spamming the low stance attack on him, right? He couldn't move. Because he's small enemy, you can stagger him easily. But be aware, these enemies in the groups can be pretty deadly. Pretty deadly. And what is most important, don't let him grab you. If you let him grab you, he's gonna grow up in a stronger version of Gaki that you don't wanna fight on the beginning. Especially if you're new to the game. Okay, yeah, this is game telling you some, you know, cool stuff. But yeah, here you can actually find some also useful info about lock-on shrines, changing weapons, attacks, dash, movement and camera controls. So yeah, you also have this thing, like a tutorial type Nioh. What up, Red Ronin? Welcome to the stream, man. You seen the BG, how are you, man? Don't kill Poofer. Oh, Zilot, kinda cool to listen to an instruction. Did a similar thing recently with two friends in explaining expedition mode. I realized how deep the game is. You're doing great. Thank you, man. Poofer dead. Hello, Bumblebee. So yeah, when we kill that enemy. Just ignore this thing. Maybe I should have mentioned this. Wait, fuck, man. Give me a sec, please. I don't know why this transfer into the next game. Display take over equipment none. Put none, but it's still doing this bullshit. Doesn't allow me to pick up this. I'm just gonna go to the shrine. I don't know what is this thing. That's a setting pickup from my different character. I don't know why. For example, in my opinion, they should be resetted, but again, I understand. Let's get back there. I'm gonna kill that Gaki again. Yeah, Nan is picking nothing because of the settings. I was set just to pick up the materials. You could see there. You could see how much damage the high stance does, but you gotta be careful. Wait, is this shit mocking with me right now? Give me a sec. Display target, focus, change lock on manually, reset camera off, reset upon guarding off. Yeah, these are the settings that might suggest you to take a look at and turn them off if you don't like that. So I'm also suggesting people take a look at the basic settings. I cannot suggest you what should you set, because it depends on a player preference. Display takeover equipment, none. Display all, inheritable. The hell you want from me, game? Menu settings. Display items only, first encountered, standard. Selling check rarity, donation. Skill learning, single tap, press and hold. In-game notification, obtain all info, 2 sets. I still don't understand. You might be right. I meant the none means, you know, nothing of yeah, all. Yeah, you have option for all. Yeah, you're right. Because, you know, for me, when I say, let's say, when I say exotic and above, that means just exotic and above exotic. When I say I had ethereal that I cannot set up right now, as you can see, when I say none, that would mean, you know, like I should pick up everything. Do not actually, but yeah, you're right. Display take none. Fine, we just put it to all. Should work right now. My bad. So yeah, you can actually choose in Nioh what gear you want me to display to pick up, but at the beginning you need everything, so that's something for like a later on in the game. Yeah, it is. Whoa, I was looking at that something somehow differently. When it says none, I was meaning like do not like, you know, I would include all the rarities, but yeah. Okay, here you see. Wow, we have just started the game, we already running onto this creature. What the fuck? So, as you can see, if you just sit here slightly and observe him, he has a certain path that he covers. Pretty much. And he moves constantly that same path. The path is not randomized, the path is always the same, as you can see. He's going left, from the left to the right, from the right to the middle, like toward us, then again to the left. And as you can see, you have a lot of time to go around. Let's say he going down, you have time to get here, pick up this item, right? And go back, right? He did not see us, right? And then you can wait. Let's say I just want to pick up the loot. I don't want to fight him because I don't know how to fight him. I'm just first time here. So we did pick up that item there. He didn't even notice us. He didn't even realize we are here. So just wait for him to do his, you know, casual route in there. So now he's gonna go to the other side. Now we have time to go back here. Yeah, right. And we have time to pick up this item, right? This guy here is absolutely totally optional. You don't need to fight him at all. If you want, you can too. What he does, why he's here? Well, he's here pretty much to test your skill and to see how good you were in Nioh 1, maybe. I'm just kidding, I don't know. But he will give you the key to unlock this door. And this door here will actually shorten this stage on half. So pretty much it's like a shortcut. If you are willing, giving a lot of attempts to kill him, you can unlock the shortcut, and thus you can skip the part of the map there. As I said, you don't need to kill him, but you can too. I will get back and kill him after this. I wanted to show you this other part of the map that would be actually skipped if we kill him. So you always want to look around, because you want to find these little creatures here, Kodamas. And of course they are telling you something. You don't understand at the moment what they are telling you, but the more you progress in the game, you will be seeing actually the actual text on what the yokais are telling you. That's kind of yokai language there. So as you can see here, we have another Gaki here, and then yeah, he already saw us. You're gonna toss the rock again, you know, casual Gaki things. You're gonna try to jump toward us. No, you're gonna puke. See, you're gonna try to hit us. Now you're gonna try to puke again. So make sure you don't jump into this one. You don't want to jump into that one. Get back to him. Few hits in a low stance, swap to high stance. Is pretty much that, right? Because as I said, every move you do, it's staggering Gaki, and when you kill him, you can actually unlock this shortcut and this door here. You still don't know how to jump? Well, you just, you know, jump off the cliff and then you pray to God that you don't die in the water, which you usually do, and that's it, pretty much. Take your time, Bumblebee. So yeah, wow, look, we have unlocked shortcut to the shrine, so we can skip all that part down that we've been avoiding that guy to. So once we are back at the shrine, okay, we have some elixirs, some spirit stones. Cool, let's use some spirit stones. But what else you can see? From all this loot that I have collected, I have already got 3 sacred waters, which is quite cool. We said this item is really important and it's really nice to have it. Okay, now when we have collected our first Kodama, we can go here to the where the hell it is, make offering, and this option has been unlocked. Pardon me. So as you can see, this is the only thing which is available at the moment, and that's what we are looking for. We want to increase the elixir drop rate by 5%, because every single percent it's actually important. Because we need elixirs to heal, right? And we can level up. Okay, I got another level, and what should I level up right now? Well, you can keep up, maybe leveling your courage a little bit more, or perhaps you want to try to equalize your stats. By that I mean, as a first priority, I would always prioritize heart, courage, stamina. As a second priority, strength, constitution, and skill. But that second priority should follow the first priority. So let's say this is 666, for example. This should be like a 555, you know, and just, you know, to be there somewhere in, let's say, plus minus 3 to 4 up to 5 points. Dexterity and magic are absolutely optional. You don't need to use magic, you don't need to use dexterity. As I said, I'm playing with Katana, I'm playing with Odachi. Both of these weapons scale with, let's see what they scale with. Let's see. The Katana scale with heart, Odachi scale with strength. It doesn't mean I should put all my points into strength and into heart. Why? This is not Dark Souls, this is not how this works. In a Dark Souls, you bump up all the points into that one stat. Let's say you playing dexterity and you playing dual swords there, and you bump up all points there, and then you are wrecking enemies apart. Yes, that's true, but this is Nioh, this is works different. So that scaling, it's minor comparing to the other stats that you have here that you can spend your points on. So I've been here, fuck, I haven't leveled up. So always try not to run around with a lot of Umbrella. Try to level up when you have enough points for level, because you might die. You can die actually pretty easy in this game. So try to spend your points whenever you can. As you learn in the skills, you're actually unlocking more samurai points. So the more levels we are gaining, the more skills we are leveling, you're gonna get more samurai points. What do we want to get first? As I said, do we want to get a key pulse 7? We're gonna get key pulse third or man. No, we don't want each of these. We don't want them at the moment. We'll learn them, but not now. We want flux. Now we are getting back. Why do we want flux? I'll just show you right now. So flux, why the flux is important? We've been speaking about stance switching. We've been speaking about the additional key that you can recover. Watch this. 1, 2, 3. You have seen how much key I spent there, right? 1, 2, 3. And this is how much I can recover with flux, right? Let's get back here. So 1, 2, 3. That's just flux. That's just key pulse. Pardon me. So I'll just do the key pulse plus flux. 1, 2, 3. You see that? My key is full. So 1, 2, 3. Key pulse. Give me back some key. But watch this. 2, 3. Pardon me. I have gained more key back. I have get additional key back there. That's why the flux is important. You're getting more key back, and you just need to swap your stance once. That's why I'm saying try to get used to the stances, try to get used to the pulse. That's a crucial mechanic of Nioh. Once you learn that, trust me, the game is piece of cake. The game is piece of cake. Like, you just learn the enemy pattern. That's normal. Enemy moves. You learn your weapon moves. Absolutely. You can just use few moves, but when you know how to manage your key, if you are able not to run out of key, you can do a lot of things. So let's move now. I said I'm gonna take this long path first. Once I take that long path, I will get back and kill the Gozuki, or maybe you want me to show you how to kill Gozuki right away before we take this longer path. And it's totally up to you guys. For me, it's whatever. So we have got some weapons here. So you see, the game is already prompting you and telling you about change your stance. Even here, that I have already said that in the interim. Okay, another Gaki here. So usually you don't want to pull multiple enemies, so try to lure one enemy at a time, especially if you are new to this game. If you have pay attention closely right now, that Gaki, when he tried to grab me, I dodged his attack. He fell on the ground and he was vulnerable. You see that the box was red. You could actually final blow him, and when you final blow him, you will do increased damage. You know, we move forward. Anti-paralytic needles. So, wow, we have got another item here, right? So what the anti-paralytic needles do, what they are, they actually can remove the paralyze from yourself. So let's say you made a mistake, you jump into the Gaki paralyze and pull, and he paralyzes you, you cannot move. You can always use anti-paralytic needles when you're paralyzed and remove your paralyze from yourself, and thus that way you can escape and prevent yourself from being killed. As I said, always be careful. Nioh, like or like similar things also apply in a Dark Souls. You know, those guys like to put some tricky enemies in some corner that's gonna jump out on you or jump from above to you and all that shit. So yeah, be aware. Always first look around, you know. Do not just rush somewhere, because when they jump on you, sometimes you can die. So yeah, be careful. Be careful. So let's pick up this item here. And now let's take this way here. So I was speaking about those sneaky Gakis. Watch this Gaki there. You see? He's kind of sleeping, right? Watch this. Do you see? He was sleeping. He actually tried to trick you that he's sleeping, but he doesn't sleep in. And he just jump on you right away. So yeah, be aware of them. They can be pretty nasty. Pretty nasty creatures. You have seen, like I I did few strong attacks, few quick attacks in a mid stance. I swapped to high stance and hit him, and I knocked all his ki off, and I did a quite nice amount of damage. Needles have a cooldown. Nah, not really. You can use them right away. Like as soon as you get paralyzed, you can use the needles. They have some post effect that you have enough time to move out of the paralyzed Bumblebee. So here, this Gaki doesn't see us. You can sneak behind him. If you hold your block and sneak behind him, you see all the way, he will not notice it. Notice us at all. But if I do not hold my block, see, he will hear me walking, and then he will actually turn. So that's also a nice thing to know. See, 3 hits in a high stance, and I knock him out of ki, pretty much. And I had enough time to do that. For example, pick up the loot, katana. Oh yeah, yeah, because you sneak. You see, when you block, they cannot hear you. So let's get here. Now we're gonna get here. Always, I haven't not checked, but check. Always check up, look up, guys. Trust me, you will have a Gaki here, then you get for item, Gaki jump on your fucking head, eat you, you survive. But he fucking grow up. And when he grow up, he can be nasty. We open the chest. So right now, you know that there are the mimics in Nioh, right? How do we recognize actually is the chest mimic or not? Well, if you pay close attention, like in Nioh 1, the chest has a strips on a side. As you can see, this chest has 2 strips, right? So that means that's a normal treasure chest. If it has 3 strips, that means it's a mimic. So you don't want to open the chest if it's a mimic. It will not eat you like in Dark Souls, for example, but it will damage you. So when you see the chest with the 3 strips there, you want to whistle, and the mimic will get outside of the box. Usually the mimic is the creature that doesn't mean harm. He just wanna play with you. So basically all he wants from you is to repeat the emote he does. So let's say the mimic does this emote here. All you need to do is just repeat that same emote, and he will be happy and disappear and give you the loot. However, if you make a mistake and use the other emote, you're gonna make him angry, and then you're gonna fight him. Or if you wanna, you can fight him without doing any emotes or anything like that. It's absolutely up to you. So the mimics are not bad creatures like in Dark Souls that they're gonna eat you. They can be pretty friendly if you are friendly with them and if you just, you know, play their game, their little game. Okay, now you're wondering what the hell is this mist? I don't like it. Trust me, neither I like it. But in this mist, usually you have a yokais, larger yokais, not those small ones that cannot be staggered that easily, that you gotta be careful with. So these yokais from this mist, they if you kill them once, they will not appear again. However, if you die and then you run through this part again, you are going to kill again all these little Gakis, all these normal enemies that are actually there. So that's a nice thing to know. So you always want to kill this mist yokai from the mist because they will not appear anymore. They usually give you nice loot, and this one here also has a higher chance to give you the soul core. Okay. First, you don't want to run into him and try to fight him because he's going to kick the shit out of you and kill you, right? Because you don't know his moveset. So first, what we want to observe his moveset. Let's see what he does. Okay, he can get in the air, he can toss the spear at us. That's quite nice. Okay, he can do some 3 smacks with a thrust at the end. Nice. He can do the single thrust. Okay, cool. What else? Okay, oh, he can do that and dodge back. Interesting. So again, he went in the air. So let's see what else. Okay, he went in there, tossing the spear at you. Let's see what else he can do. Smack. Yeah, the 3-hit attack with a thrust at the end. He can do this. How you calling that? That smack. Oh, you can actually turn and smack you. So you gotta be careful. So you wanna observe your enemy first. Don't get close to him. You're gonna get hit. I know his moves, so I can dodge them. But keep some distance, pay attention, look what he does, so you know what you're actually encountering. Otherwise, you are fucked. You're gonna get killed, trust me. This dude is not joking around at all. So, this is new yokai that did not exist in Nioh 1. So, his new set is also new. So, even though if you play Nioh 1, you will not know what he is doing. You see? You gotta be careful. He has a lot of follow-ups that can kill you. But there is a one good thing. Watch this. He broke his horn. Look at his key. Look at his key. Now he's out of key. When they are out of key, you want to punish them. But don't forget a key pulse. So when they are out of key, you can stagger the shit out of them because they are staggerable then. And that's when you want to punish them and swap to the high stance and do some few attacks in the high stance. You don't want to do that when they have a pull key like here because they're gonna smack you. So in between these attacks, you have actually opening to attack. So watch, you see? 1, 2, 3. You can attack even more than this. See? You're gonna throw it again. 1, 2, 3, 4. You can move. Oh, do you see this? So you couldn't do the fucking 4 attacks. From time to time he can do that, slamming the ground. It can be pretty dangerous. So be careful with this enemy. Don't be greedy. Wait for the opening. So the best or the longest opening you have after he tosses the spear, that's a big opening. After he does that 3 slam attack with a thrust at the end, it's a big opening as well. So you can land like a 4 hits or so, and then you can move away. When he turns back to you, try not to be, smart and run toward him. Let me hit you, because he's gonna turn and smack you. And if he smacks you and he just combo you to that, he's gonna be pretty bad. So we have kill him right now. The monkey can be pretty tricky. It's not hard enemy. It can be pretty tricky. As I said, observe your target first. Keep some distance. Watch what he does. That's how you learn. That's how we learn. None of us know the enemy moves. We want to observe what they do, so we can actually think, okay, I can dodge this way, I can dodge that this way, and so on and so on. Yeah, I will speak that when I meet the Sudamas. No worries. So it's not hard enemy. Don't be greedy. Wait for your opening to smack their horn, because when you destroy their horn, they are out of you're gonna knock the big part of their key. And if you can and knock them out of key, do not hesitate to attack at all, because yokais can attack you even though they are out of key, because that's their ability. But if you're using fast enough attacks or the moves that are fast, you can keep them staggered when they are out of key. When they recover their key, move away, because then they're not anymore staggerable. You cannot stagger them anymore. So closely pay attention, don't be greedy, and you can kill it easily. We got another punk ass Gaki here. You already remember his move? You just thought that shit? Okay, let's do this. Yeah, seen, right? Why the key pulse is important. Key flux as well. Okay, we got another one here. What you can do, you can toss a rock, for example, if there was 2 of them. So you just lure this one to you. And then, okay, he tosses the rock on you. Okay, what I did. 1, 2, 3. And then I swap to the high stance. So 1, 2, 3. And then I swap to the high stance. There is one funny thing in Nioh. I have not mentioned that because I don't want to bombard you with informations, but you can swap your stances while you are in a mid animation. So watch this. See? I was in a mid stance and I swapped to the high stance in between my animation. So Nioh does not limit in you and telling you you cannot swap your stance until you finish your animation. You can swap your stances in a mid skill, mid attack, anytime you want. So I did 1, 2, 3. I did a pulse and I swapped to the high stance into the strong attack and I killed that Gaki. That's why I'm saying it's crucial to learn those stances, and key flux, because it's gonna make your life easier. If you know what you do, you land few hits swap to high stance, you have increased damage, and then you kick the shit out of the target. The game becomes more approachable, more easier to yourself than just, you know, running around like this and then rolling and then, you know, keep up hitting, spamming your buttons, and then, oh fuck, I'm out of key. Oh, what I'm gonna do? Oh fuck, I cannot attack. Oh my god, this game sucks, I cannot attack. Of course you cannot attack when you have 0 key. How do you expect to attack when you have no fucking key left or stamina, dude? Like, explain me that. Because the people do not pay attention. That's why I'm saying this game has a lot of things that you gotta take a look at. But everything requires practice. You know, none of us is born. I have not been born knowing to play in this game. Absolutely. I have learned this. I have spent a lot of time playing this game. I invest a lot of hours in this game. I was practicing a lot, and now I have got to the high level. There is quite a lot of people who've been practicing. I would say once again, difference between me and anybody there new, it's nothing but a practice. Like nothing but a practice. Like if you practice long enough, and you can suppress me easily. I'm not any kind of the god being from another planet. I'm just a mortal like everybody else. So it just matter of your taste, of your preference, and if you want to practice. This game, it's amazing game. If you give it a chance, if you invest your time, it's a absolutely game which, like, for $60 you cannot find the game that will give you that much back in return than this game. Nioh 2 ruined from software games for me. Yeah, that's true. Like, it's really hard to go to the Dark Souls after Nioh because of the combat speed. Bullshit, you are. But I'm smart. Okay, I'm not a huge fan of the Dark Souls, but I love Bloodborne is great though, for sure. What up, Grandmaster? Yeah, replay value and pace to totally, it's ridiculous. Yeah, like a real life. If you don't, exactly, Bumblebee is right. This doesn't apply on a game, it's apply in a real life. If you want to learn something, if you want to become good at something, you gotta practice. If you wanna gain big muscles, you gotta practice. If you want to become smarter, you gotta practice. How you gonna practice? You're gonna, I don't know, study. Everything requires some sort of practice. You cannot get in this game and expect, oh fuck man, I'm gonna break this fucking game. I'm a fucking Souls veteran, dude. I just fucking go there, I rolled, and you know, I smack, and you know, fuck this game, dude. This sucks, right? Yeah. I'm just joking, but yeah. So in Nioh you cannot jump, sadly. There is no ability to jump, so levels are made that way that you cannot actually miss, or you need to jump from one place to another to pick up some items, so you don't need to worry. There is always way, maybe hidden, but you will always find a way to pick up the loot. So for example, this loot here, oh, you probably gonna think how to get it. Yeah, just get it from here. But as I said, you gotta be careful. You got motherfucking Gakis everywhere. As you can see, there is a one Gaki, right? He already saw me. Now he's gonna start tossing his rocks, doing his bullshit and all that stuff. Now you're gonna jump towards me. Yeah. High stance. You missed, right? And then I don't want to attack, I wanna move. I let him jump. He jumped toward me. He missed me. And he's in a final blow state. Let me final blow him and kill him immediately. Oh yeah, BSG. I see another one. Oh, he's gonna start tossing the rock on us? No, he will jump to fight right away. Interesting. So yeah, again, Nioh has the iframes on in all stances and all moves that you use to dodge. If you time them well, you can dodge anything, pretty much. So it doesn't matter if you dodge left, if you dodge forward, backward. If you dodge back, you can get hit. But yeah, again, we already remember this enemy. Raw, yeah. Low stance, high stance, out of key, bye bye Gaki. Oh. What's this? Drop attack while in the air. Plunge attack. You all know, everybody of you know what is the plunge attack. So you can plunge attack actually your targets. Here. Let's get back up here. Let's check there is no items here, anything like that here. Let's go and pick up this loot here. Okay? You can pick up this loot. Oh, wow. Foot soldier. Nice. Let's put this thing on us. We're gonna be agility B, right. How much defense do we have? Let's see that. We get back to the stats and I see I have 80 defense, right? Fuck, I don't want to be agility C, but you know, I don't want neither walk naked, right? But I can use this, for example. Doesn't look that bad, even though I don't like this outfit, kitty cat. This one doesn't look that bad. So right now I can use this chest, which is level 9, but I need more constitution to have these effects working, which we're gonna level up our constitution next. And I have a, okay, 20.9. I have 10 more %, which means I can equip something else here. Let's see what we can get. Okay, I can get Lone Wolf gauntlets and still be agility A because I want to be agility A. Oh, we can use this, for example, to gain more defense and still be agility A. Let's see here what we can use. We can use these awful boots that I'm not gonna use. I refuse to use them. And everything else will bring me to agility B. Again, agility B is fine if you like it. I don't like it personally. I like to stick to agility A. Here, if I equip this, I still cannot have the effects of it because I need more constitution. But I can have this thing, and I look like a fucking idiot with it. So if you don't like how you look like, you know, because this is really looking ridiculous, you can always go here in your basic and then menu, and you can just turn the headgear off. So let me just find where it is. Okay, display headgear off, because you know you look like fucking trash with these helmets there. So you can turn it off. So I still have the effects of it, but I just don't see it, so it doesn't bother my eyes. For example, if you are like the fashion type of person that just like that. What do we have here? Odachi, dual sword. Okay, we have got some weapons which I don't need. They are still not that good, nearly good like these weapons here, so that's fine. Okay, let me see what you guys been saying in the chat, and I will just move back to this level and keep it up. Zilo, I see you have finally pants Nioh in Savage. I think that's why a lot of people dislike Nioh after playing Souls game for edges. They're assuming they're gonna able. Yeah, exactly. That's right, Alan. That's right. People are way too used to the Souls games, and none of them wanna try or change the approach, and they expecting that everything should be made like a Dark Souls, that Dark Souls is the center of the world, and that mechanic of the combat should be implemented everywhere. I disagree with that one, because different companies actually making different games. Team Ninja have been always making those type of action games. Look at Ninja Gaiden, super fast paced game, very super fast paced. It's pretty crazy. So Nioh is their new IP. They made like, I'm glad actually this is something pretty unique, pretty good. They implemented Ninja Gaiden speed with weapons, certain skills, abilities, mix it up with something that was existing, like, you know, that soul type element that they call. I mean, that element exists from who knows when. I mean, they made a great action RPG. So out of that hack and slash, they made great action RPG games such as this, which has a key or stamina management system. Like pretty great idea, very creative idea. So the Team Ninja is, like, considering that they have just 200 people in their team, they are very creative. They are very good. Does my mic sound good now? So they are pretty good at what they do. Bloodborne is my FromSoft all favorite. Yeah, I like the changes in Bloodborne. I like changes in Sekiro as well. I was hoping so that Elden Ring will be not that similar to the Dark Souls, but it is. I mean, I will not judge game, as I said, until I see it. When I see it, when I play it myself, then I can tell you. Actually, I will play it. If not stream, I will play it off stream, and I will tell you my opinion about it. I'm more thinking Bloodborne and Sekiro because they always quality with each release. They're polished and beautiful, honest mechanics. I agree with Grandmaster. Look magnificent. Me? So, okay, say shall wall tutorial stream with a Scampuss outfit. No, man, I'm not gonna fucking dress that horseshit kitty thing. Ugh. I'm disgusted seeing that shit, not wearing that. Fucking tail kid. SL1 build for Dodge Simulator. Get ready in that. Hey man, Scampuss, it's up. You're all cute, fluffy, and adorable. Right. I agree. 100% new given steroids, so many possibilities, builds, ways to play it. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, that's true. So okay, let's move on. We got some new items here. Try not to use this outside of shrine because you can die and you can lose your Amarita. But this way, if you die, this will remain here, so you're gonna have a 200 Amarita guarantee with yourself. Okay. So here you can see your new items that you pick up. Enki Soul Core. Oh, I wanna use this Soul Core. Holy shit! So what? I can transform into the enemy. Well, yeah. This is the new thing in Nioh 2. You can actually transform into your enemies. Once you kill your enemy, you can obtain their Soul Core and you can use some of their abilities. However, the Soul Core is unusable right now. You can lose it as well, so be aware. If you die and you do not pick up your spirit, you die twice in a row without picking up your spirit, you will lose this Soul Core. So be aware. You want to get to the shrine as soon as you pick up your Soul Core, because you will purify your Soul Core at shrine and then you can equip it at yourself. Enki Wukong cosplay. Yeah. So okay, let's get back here. So remember, the game has told us we can do some plunge attack, right? Let's plunge him. Oh, holy shit, man. That hurt, right? I smacked the shit out of him. You always want to plunge these archer guys if you can somehow, because they can be pretty annoying. Oh wow, look, we got our first point for Katana. We said we're gonna learn what? Morning Moon. Soon I will show you why. So we have learned Morning Moon. So once you learn your skill, you can go in the skill customization and you can see, okay, it's a high stance move and it says at the end of combo. If you are wondering what the fuck at the end of combo means, well, that means you start with a quick attack and you finish with a strong. That means at the end of combo. Triangle at the end of combo. If it says square at the end of combo, you start with a strong and then you finish up with the square. Pretty much. In case that's confusing to somebody, maybe, but it's quite obvious. So you wanna wait this guy and then bam, plunge him. I was lucky there, he could hit me. Be aware, because the humans in Nioh 2 can be pretty nasty. So if you're having trouble fighting two of them, you just want to run away. You just run away, and they're gonna stop following you. Because, oh, okay, this dude, yeah, he's gonna stop there. He's gonna be there for a few moments, then he's gonna go back, right? If you have a trouble, you don't want to fight multiple enemies at once because you will end up dead. Especially spear guys, which has a fucking range, unbelievably huge reach. So get back here. So I told you about this, right? Sneak. We can sneak behind him. He cannot hear me. See? I can swap to high stance. What's this? See? I approached him basically at the back. I did a Morning Moon and I kicked the shit out of him. Even though he heard me, he turned. He cannot block or deflect the high stance attacks. So I have not mentioned that, but I'm just telling you right now. High stance attacks cannot be blocked. So they are piercing through enemy guard. So we got this guy here, right? Okay, now he's gonna try to hit you. Watch, you see? Be aware of these guys with axe. They are freaking fucking deadly. If he hits you once, you are fucking dead. Trust me. You might survive first hit, but you're not gonna survive the second hit. However, they spend a lot of ki when they perform the attacks. So keep the distance from them. Don't be a hero. Don't try acting or dodging. So basically, see that? Wait for his ki to get to, let's say, 10%. Wait for the opponent, get near him, smack him, knock him out of ki, grapple him to that. Pretty much. Or, you know, just move away after he finished with attacks. You know, he's giving the opening, just attack him. Okay, we have this shrine here. Cool. Okay, we have one more dude here. If you are not sure, you can go and hit a shrine right away. But, you know, I don't need to worry. I'm gonna kill him. So again, we can sneak up to him, but he's gonna turn. And when he turns, be aware of these guys. They are pretty nasty. Their range is insane. So when he does that thrust attack, you can basically dodge through him. When he does this sweeping attack, you don't want to dodge through him because you can get hit if you don't time it well. See? You go from behind, hit him twice, 3 times, grapple him, get off my fucking sword, and you kill him. So you can basically dodge the thrust attack through him and then attack him from behind. When you attack him from behind, you deal in more damage after you learn the certain skills. Okay, we get here, get some item here, right? Oh, we got some. Okay, water projectile damage taken. This is quite actually nice. For example, if you drop or come upon projectile damage taken, this thing is quite useful. This used to be pretty OP in Nioh 1. It's quite good in Nioh 2 because you're receiving less damage when they shoot you with any sort of projectile. So it's always nice to have, you know, nice efficiency. Yeah, now to have some certain percentage of the projectile damage taken. While I'm keeping up the Kodama&Odachi, you see elixir efficiency. Elixir efficiency increase the amount of health I'm restoring by elixirs. That's quite nice. Since you are new, you're using elixirs to heal yourself, you want to use this. Kodama sensor. This is another good thing and another advantage of this accessory, for example, because you can see on your map where the Kodamas are. So you cannot see it right now, but you can see that compass there. On a compass, you will see the green dot on it. You go to that green dot and you'll find the Kodama. So it's quite nice to keep up the Kodama&Odachi as your soul core, and plus it's giving you the key and anima charge. What the hell is anima charge and skate? You probably wonder. Well, anima charge is the rate on how fast your purple bar is filling up. And skate, it means if you are at full HP. If you get hit, then that anymore doesn't work. So you don't have that additional 5% or how much it was there. I'm more interested into the lies of, because it appears that a bloodbone like attack behind a native damage bonus always. I need a Sudama necklace. You can get it from the Boons. That's basically the things that you get on the beginning right away, CD. And now you get, and then you start doing this. I'm just kidding. Don't do this. Or just, you know, you also do this. You know, you're gonna learn this. If you don't learn this, you are fucking doomed. You know. I'm just kidding, guys. Those are some advanced techniques that I just like to mess around with you. So, ooh, wow. I wanna get this item here. Fuck, I need to be that Gozuki. So this wall part that I have just covered here,
man, get the fuck up out of here,
was that longer path if you do not kill Mezuki. Oh, now when you have picked up this and you have got to the shrine, you can purify your soul core, and once you purify your soul core, your Shiftling level is increasing.
no.
Okay, Bumblebee. Yeah, let me just for you to finish. If you would be nice not to claim them, I would be thankful to you. Because nothing funny in here. Anyways. So once we get to this soul core, you can equip this soul core at your guardian spirit. Okay, good. So the BG has just mentioned this, and I'm just gonna say that. So the damage from behind you're dealing to your target, it has a multiplier of 1.5, which means you're dealing 50% increased damage from behind on your targets. So it's not bad if you can sneak behind your targets and smack them from behind. Okay, so the more soul cores you purify and collect, your Shiftling level here at the bottom right of the screen will increase, and thus once it surpasses the 100%, you're gonna get the skill point in your Shiftling tree. So what do we want to do? We want to attune this soul core, and you can choose. You can use it as the R2 plus triangle or R2 plus square. Absolutely up to you. It doesn't matter. The thing that I want to mention right now that the Spot CMC, friend of mine, has mentioned at the beginning, here you can see these multipliers, right? These multipliers mean something. Okay, this says this Guardian attack multiplier, it's 1.1 and the defense is 0.9. Okay, so these soul cores that are actually attached to your Guardian Spirit are actually dependent on this multiplier there. So the higher that multiplier is on your Guardian Spirit, the more damage, key damage, or anything else that soul core does, they will do. So let's say this soul core does a lot of max key damage, that I will explain later on what is the max key damage, or when I run to the next enemy, or Gozuki. But the higher these multipliers are, you know, the stronger effects of your soul cores are. However, this multiplier is directly affected by your weapons that you are wielding. So the stronger weapons you are wielding, the higher multiplier on your Guardian will be, the stronger your soul cores will be. So if I'm using level 1 weapons, my Guardian multipliers will be lower. Thus, that will make my soul core doing less damage, key damage, and so on. You know, when I used to do Dream of the Nioh level 1 weapons, my soul core not nearly does the same damage when I use the strong weapons, and so on and so on. You can of course read here. Each soul core having the passive skills, those locked skills, those two are locked passive skills that you are getting from them. Then you have a bunch of other passive skills as well that actually can be changed. So when you drop another Enki soul core, you can get it with different stats, but these two will remain always the same, because you see that rectangle there. That means no, it's not a rectangle. It's a, how are you calling this? Hexagonal? What the fuck? I don't know how you calling that on English. How are you calling that? PRG. How are you calling this shape on English? Hexagonal or whatsoever, I don't know. So that means that the stats are locked. So that means they're gonna be always on that. Hexagon, yeah, hexagon, yeah, thank you guys. So we have equipped this soul core, and now you can see what ability it says. Yokai ability Monkey Dance, cost 5, attunement cost 5. And you say, what attunement cost, what cost? Okay, cost 5 anima, so it costs 5 points of your purple bar. And attunement cost is actually how much space do you need at your Guardian Spirit to add it. As you can see at the bottom of the Guardian Spirit, you have attunement limit. It says 5 out of 14. So that means I can use the 2 soul cores, which has attunement slot of 7-7, but I cannot use one which has 8 and 7, because that's going over 14. So you also want to pay attention on that when you're combining your soul cores. But yeah, we're gonna talk about it later. Since we are here at the shrine, we're gonna use these spirit stones we have obtained or found at the corpses, and then let's level up. We're back here. We said we need constitution, right, to 6 in order for our gear to give us those effects, because they were grayed out, right? We can level up another thing, so let's level up skill. Cool. And we make them 6. Yeah, I'm just trying equally to level them up. As I mentioned, it's pretty important. Let me see what you guys been saying. Zilot is going to miss that gem. Which one? Not even the curiosity check. You're starting our friendship. What do you mean? I'm not sure what you guys say. Okay, so right now when I'm here, I want to go back now to the beginning, and I want to kill Gozuki. So there are a few ways that I can go there. So from here, because I took this long way, let's pick up this. Obviously you cannot get here because you cannot open the door. The door is open from the other side. So you are forced to go here. So yeah, we already remember that sneak attack. So he will not see us. Let's sneak behind him. He doesn't see us. We are behind him, right? Smack in 3 times. He fell in the water. And you're good. You're not gonna get a loot from him falling in the water, but who cares about loot when you can just get rid of the enemy, right? And now, you see here you have a dude with a with katana and a ranged dude. You don't want to aggro both of them, yeah, like I just did. And if you do, try to move away behind the house because you don't want to fight the other guy while this idiot is trying to hit you. So again, Morning Moon. Just go behind him and gently launch the Morning Moon on him, and he's dead, as you can see. So he doesn't see us anymore. He's not aggro anymore. Hey, Kali, what up? Welcome to the stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, I'm kitty cat pants, right? So I can go around. I can lock on this dude, but we have one problem right now, and that problem is, yeah, Neko Zilot. The problem is we have a boxes in front of us. So in order to destroy the boxes, we're gonna alert him. He will hear us. So watch this. See? But that's not all. Of course, there is one more enemy on a roof. So that's why I'm saying try not to aggro all of them at once. We can easily manipulate the EIs, especially the range ones. You see this? If you get close enough, and then you move away, you're gonna land a few hits, then you're gonna pick up again the bow. So you can easily manipulate with these archers. So get closer to him, you're gonna pull up the weapon, then you go away from him, then you're gonna pick up the bow. That's how he works, you know, he just registers. Up until this distance I'm gonna use sword, from this distance I'm gonna use the fucking bow. You can manipulate with them pretty easily and get yourself openings and kill them pretty easily. So when the Nioh 2 will be released? Next year. Neko Zilot, yeah, thank you guys very much. It's a great future video idea, Combo Med Box Edition. Neko edition. We both of us dress this outfit and then we do the fucking combo med. Game looks dope till now, yeah. So we have seen another guy here. Usually, yeah, see, you can aggro him, but you can do nothing right now, and you don't want to get hit, you know. So let's move here. We said we want to kill the Gozuki, right? Let's pick up this item here and then let's kill this big guy here, which is optional. Ray, thank you very much for the sub, man. Appreciate the support. Thank you very much, man. So this doesn't open from this side, sadly. You need a key, and the key is killing the freaking enemy. So what you can do, you have to kick these letters, and once you kick the letters, you can get down on him. And you can see we have that enemy here, and let's kill it. I'll just try to show you how he works and what are his movesets. So watch. He's using this big weapon, and all his moves you can dodge on left, easily on left. So I don't like this one you cannot dodge on left because you're gonna get hit. But all of these slamming moves you can dodge on left, on his right side. What do you wanna do when he does this red flashing attack? You wanna actually use the brute on him. So when he does the spin attack, you move away. When he does this, try to dodge twice, just move away from it. You see, it's quite easy to dodge that sort of attacks. And you want to okay, fuck. So I'm just trying to show you right now his pattern. So his pattern looks like so far quite simple. You can do this swing back attack, this stupid fucking attack where he tosses the rock on you, right? Then spinning attack like this. You want to move away from him with that one, and then he will do this one, or maybe he can do it 3 times. So 1, 2, and then it's gonna be burst attack, and then you can smack him. When you smack him, you have actually opportunity to deal some damage on him. So watch again. So 1, 2, burst counter, bam, smack. Remember, he's out of ki, maximum punish. Watch your ki. Okay, dodge. Dude, don't fall back, please. So you wanna move away from him. When he does this jumping attack, you can easily move away. So as you could see, he did it now twice and did a burst counter. From this one, try to move, because you can get hit if you try to dodge it on left and right if your timing is not good. So I would suggest you to move away from it. So pretty much 1. Okay, now you're gonna do 3 swing combo. 1, 2. You know you're gonna do the fucking burst attack after that one. Move away from this one. As I said, I didn't have where to dodge. Sometimes he does that 2-time combo with a burst attack at the end. Red attack. Boom. Maximum punish. Move away. Let's move away from him. Wait for him to get. You're gonna probably do the smack attack once. And after this, you're gonna do the 3. Okay, you're gonna do this one. So try to dodge this one. On left or right. Regardless. When he does this jump, you can easily basically. Watch this. Remember, after jump, he did 1 attack, then after that, burst attack. Okay. 1. After that, nothing. So it's gonna be 1 and burst attack. So either can do it once more than burst attack, or just 1 burst attack and 1, 2 burst attack. Pretty easy. Let's get back here, okay? So okay, 1. See? 1 smack. So it's gonna be now 2. And it's gonna be another burst attack. New one, right? You don't wanna get hit by that one. So 1 smack again. Watch. 1, 2. I already know he's gonna do the burst attack after that one, so you could use it before I even seen the red. That's how using with a Brute Guardian. 1, 2. Watch this. Move away from this one. I got a little bit greedy here. 1. It's quite easy. Now you're gonna do a charge. If he does the charge, try to move away from him. Don't be a hero. Don't try to dodge it in the last second, because you're gonna get you, because that hitbox is not too great to be dodged or to act heroes. So try to move away from that path, run away from him or something like that, because he can does that when he get to the low HP. How did you hit me there? How did you even hit me there, sir? Get the hell out of here. So pretty much you could see he can either smack once, then after that gonna do the burst attack, or 1, 2, then burst attack. Quite easy. When he does that sway spin attack, move away from him, because you can dodge it of course, but you need timing and you don't have that timing, you're gonna get hit. When he does any other attack, you can just dodge it to the left, your left, actually my left, his right hand, so it's quite easy. I did make it really looks easy. It's not that easy. You're gonna die a lot until you learn. But as I said, observe his moves, just practice. It takes some time. I did not kill it from my first try, not BSG did, nobody did. We spent some time, of course, but I was just showing you he's repeating the moves over and over. When he got to that second phase, he has that charge with us to you. Try to move away from the charge. You don't want to dodge last moment, because he can grab you, or if you try to block, he's gonna knock you out of key and kill you. So yeah, I just did kill it there. Yeah, Flux. So okay, that was optional boss. You don't need to kill him. He's just giving you access to this to skip all that part that we did. I just did it regardless, because I wanted to show you pretty much his moveset. I I have shown you the, let's say, 85% of his moveset. I don't know if he haven't done something or we missed something, but I think he have actually done pretty much everything there that he usually do at this difficulty. Did Zero just say we won't have the timing? Trust me, neither I had a timing when I started playing this game after Nioh. Trust me. None of us had timing. I played Nioh 1 for over 2,000 hours. BRG has spent 3,000 hours. None of us did beat this boss in a first try. We've been dying to this boss until we learn his moveset. It's normal. That's a part of the game. You gotta learn enemy moveset because you doesn't know what is coming next. Now, I already know every single enemy, every single move they have, everything basically, and I can just, you know, sit, do this, and I can speak with you and I can dodge. Still, because I know. I'm just, you know, trying to show you that I'm telling people what not to do. I have a timing. I got the timing down, but not the other people have that. Yeah, BG have just 800 hours in Nioh 2. Yeah. Girl is probably the best Guardian Spirit type, simply on the virtue of the iframes. Yeah, you're right. I agree. I was saying that. You have a free dodge. You can run if you're out of key with it. I did pick up the Brute because somehow it might be easier for people see the red smack right away. You don't need to wait or time it, because anything regarding to timing can screw the people up, especially people who don't have that good timing by default. Yeah, the Brute would be best, in my opinion, because it's easiest to counter with it. Not all the moves, but most of them. So you want to run to this motherfucker. Okay, and you kill him. Yes, that's what you want to do. Because he's annoying. And now you can hear some Kodama here. And here. Enzo Kami, thank you very much for the follow. So we see the Kodama. Let's pick up the Kodama here. But why he's saying that, BSG? You see the red, you smack right away. You don't think, you don't time, you are actually at the same moment you're actually trying to counter the target. Sometimes some enemies have a fast burst move, but usually that's on a higher NG pluses that you don't have time to brew them. But yes, I'm just saying in terms of timing, it's easiest among them all. I agree. Yes, you trade. Yeah, you can die. I don't have a escape. I don't have a actually escape card, like I would do with Feral. Yeah, that's true. I agree with that one. That's 100% true. So let's go on a roof here. We're gonna get some ranged weapons here, I think. Yeah, finally. It was about time we get some ranged weapons. Thief. Skip this foot soldier. Key consumption. No, we're not gonna get that one. Okay, we're not gonna touch anything right now. We got this Rider's Jasper. Basically, what is this for? This is new thing in Nioh 2. We can leave Benevolent Grave. So we have not run onto any of them yet, but I'll just show you how the Benevolent Grave looks like. So I cannot use it right now here. Okay, when I was able, I will just use it. I'll show you. So similar how the Revanents used to work in Nioh 1. So here you have a red graves, which are your enemies, and then you have a Benevolent Graves, or the blue graves, which are actually the people you can summon to help you. It's like the players, he can leave his Benevolent Grave, you can summon him and he can help you. You're gonna be present there until he dies, so you can use him, you know, as somebody to tank the enemies for you. Yeah, but BSG, you're gonna have a lot of trouble countering the bosses with Feral. A lot of trouble. Yeah, you trade being you know, dying to certain moves, having the you know, like a more mobility, all that things that you are saying to die to the counters, because timing with a Feral is not easy. You cannot tell me it's super easy. It's easy for you, it's easy for me, not for somebody, especially people who are not that good with the things that you need to time. So you can miss a lot, but yeah, there is a trick. You can dodge back and then, you know, burst counter into target again. that doesn't guarantee if you miss the timing, you gotta learn. That's why I'm saying somehow Brute is safe. See red, smack, don't think about anything, that's it. Later on, you can switch to any other Guardian. I did start with Feral, I was playing with Feral. Somebody started with Phantom. It really depends. I just did use the Brute for this purpose because somehow, my opinion, my personal opinion, would be easiest for people actually to get the counter on the enemies. Yeah, that's also a good point. Yeah, Brute does more key damage and damage. Feral, it's easiest to counter with because it's most forgiving. But if you use it too soon, nothing will help you. You're gonna get hit, right? And I know a lot of people who are gonna use it too soon, panically gonna use the Feral. You know, that's what I'm saying. And you can switch, of course. After the certain missions, you know, as you progress in the game, you're gonna unlock the 2 Guardian Spirits. You're gonna have ability to have 2 of them. Then I always suggest having the Brute or Feral, Brute plus Feral or Brute plus Phantom. One of Feral. Always have a Brute with a Feral or Phantom, depending what you want. So yeah, pretty much. Okay, now we have bow. We have this. We can just smack these motherfuckers right now. See, there is a bunch of them. This dude here. He's a big dude, he doesn't die that easily. So the big guys, as you can see, these guys here, they usually doesn't die that easily. And now you see, now he's in a how should I say, he's aware of my presence and he's holding the block. So if I try to hit him right now, he will block that arrow. What I can do, I can just plunge him, I can kill him. And yeah, he cannot block the plunge attack. I can give Godzilla smash. Just practice, mate. Just practice. Just practice, 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 practice. With good guys, and you're gonna become great. That's good. Harakiri sword. You don't use that here, but you can use that to leave the mission. But you're gonna lose all the merit and all the progress. Right, again, before you enter into the houses, if it's possible, try to look around and try to look to the windows and all, to see how much enemies you have there. You don't want to run into the house where are the 5 enemies, because, I mean, usually there will be not 5, but you can have 3 enemies. And imagine one behind the door, one in front of you, one on the left. Dude, trust me, you're fucking doomed to that. You cannot fight 3 enemies, especially as a beginner. Because I can die myself there, and somebody who's beginner cannot handle 3 enemies in such a small place very easily. What you can do, you can try to lure them out, usually, which I suggest. Try to lure them out. See? Now I fell for it. I fell for it. So he was actually going backwards, and then suddenly he does the thrust attack. So I did fall for that shit. But that's fine. We have not died, we survived. Pick up elixir, we heal up, we good. We are out of that critical state. Try not to use your elixirs. Let's say now you see I'm at the 70% of HP. Oh fuck! I need to use elixir to get to full HP. No, you don't. No, you don't, because if somebody going to one-shot you, is gonna one-shot you regardless. So try to be reasonable with using the healing items and try to save them. I'm about 400 hours, which is rocky numbers compared to how Zealot BSG play. Look like I'm fumbling around like a newbie. I mean, there are people, Kali, which has a 2000 hours and they don't know how to play the game. They just have the hours. The hours does not say that much about how skilled you are. BSG has only 800 hours in Nioh 2 and he's better than a bunch of people who has a 3000 hours there. The hours doesn't say everything. Hours just say that you give some sort of dedication to that game. Yeah, simply just don't use any elixirs. Yeah, that's also the option and you can just suffer a lot. So the thing is how you approach the game, the way you approach the game, the people you've been watching to learn from, because you best learn playing Nioh by watching the others. Me, myself, back then in the days, I was saying this a lot of times, I'm gonna keep up saying because that's true, I'm not hiding anything. The BSG is responsible actually for me starting playing this game. I saw BSG playing this game and I was amazed. what the capabilities of the games are. I was like watching BSG doing some triple on Ryoki fights in a Nioh 1. I was like, what the fuck, look at these skills, these movements, all this shit that you can do. Holy shit, I wanna become good as he is one day. And I keep up practice. I become a pretty good friend with him. I was bothering him with a lot of questions, a lot of stuff. He was quite great, as he is great person, great friend. He helped me out, Spot as well. All of these people been there, all of them been helping me out, and I was just, you know, creating my own play style until today. So it's, as I said, just practice, just have a right people to watch and learn from and ask the questions, and that's it. Like, we are here, actually. I'm here to help. All the things I'm doing in this game, I love this game, and I want this game to succeed, and I'm running all this community we are running. It's because we want to support this game and make it good. So pretty much. Let me see. Smash. I used the level once up to the end, the Dream of the Wise, but it took me 6 months break, 6 months break, and now I suck. Well, I usually try to play Nioh, you know, on a weekly basis, so at least 2 times a week. So, you know, I maintain my how you would call that? How you calling that on English? So I'm just trying to stay in shape, let's say that way, in Nioh. You know, I'm just playing it like twice a week. I don't play Nioh every day. I don't play Nioh off stream. Only time I play Nioh, you can see me on stream playing Nioh. I do off stream if I helping somebody and if I'm farming something, which is, you know, pretty rare, because I'm not the person who loves to farm pretty much, or too much. Just learn how to use Brute Monda Go. I mean, that's fair enough, Tony. I mean, it's never late, never too late to learn. That's the thing. Thank you, you're too kind. I don't deserve this kind of holidays. You're taking you have learned made own style out of it. It's been fun watching you play the goddamn legend. Thank you, BSG. And yeah, I'm not saying, I'm just being honest. That's very true. I've been having really great people to watch and learn from. It means the game is as long as you have fun. Also, don't forget some of the crazy streamers do not have 1,000 of hours in other combo skill-based games as well. Yeah, I agree. I know a bunch of people who are great at Ninja Gaiden. I know a lot of people who are great in the other crazy games, DMC5 and so on. Like, all those games that require some skills. There is a lot of great people out there. You know, they love enjoying that game and they support their game. They're making the content regarding to that game and so on. Yeah, but that's fine, Pride Club. That's how you learn. I don't mind asking questions. I'm here to ask me questions. I'm not here that I just let me show off how I'm fucking good at this game. You know, everybody can be good at a game. A minor amount of people can teach other people how to play. That's the thing. Like, being good at something and being able to transfer the knowledge, it's 2 different things. It's not easy. You gotta know how to transfer the knowledge. Like BSG, for example, he's excellent in you know, transferring or teaching people. So like excellent in that. I'm still learning. I'm not that good, but you know, I'm doing my best. But probably, yeah, Axel Edge Gladiator. Yeah, Axel Edge Gladiator has a fucking amazing, ridiculous combos. I was watching Ninja Gaiden and I was like, dude, the fuck this dude is playing, like the game I played and he's playing, it's not the same. I was watching today his DMC5 video, BSG. It was amazing. He did a premiere of that what was the mission 11 in the DMC5, the one with Urizen. Holy shit, he got 17,000 points, triple S. It was fucking dope as hell, mate. It was a great video though. I suggest you watch that video. If you guys have missed, check out the XLH video from today. It was a premiere. It's an amazing DMC5 video, so highly suggesting to check it out. So we are here. We have killed these punks. We want to get back up here because we want to get this ladder down. So we can only do it from... Yeah, so let's see if there are no enemies here or anything like that. Usually they are not here. On a higher difficulties you can have some bitch ass enemies here. But yeah, here not. On a base game. Yeah, I agree, Alan. So, okay, we get here. And yeah, let's put this down. Usually through these holes in a roof, if you spot some enemy, you can use that opportunity to punch him. Sadly, we have no enemy here, but as you can see, I don't need to go through this bridge and risk my life falling into water. You know, I can just get up on this roof and I can just avoid all these motherfucking punks and go to the other side via this bridge here. don't worry, the bridge will not collide. But if you want to pick up all these items, you can get back later on, and that item there as well. So as you can see, this is one place, you know, one simple place, village connected with these bridges. So however, you can zoom with both. So just by pressing the R3 button, as you can see, boom, you can zoom. If you are too far from the enemy, your arrows will do the less damage, which is normal. You see what he does right now. Now he is aware of my presence, and now he blocked the arrows. And now I'm not able to heal him. But right now he has already lost the sight of me. I missed his fucking head and I didn't kill him. But you know, you can just wait for enemy to, you know, stop actually to start ignoring you. You know, just move away, because you see he can do nothing. You're gonna just staring at me like the idiot, and you're gonna turn back and move away back to his place. If he doesn't want to, you just move away a little bit from him, and then he will. Hopefully. He's not his idiot. You can use strong arrows as well. Reload. Suck me. And he gonna block. I'm gonna try, but he gonna block, I'm pretty sure. No, he will not. Cool. Okay. So if he's aware, if he see you, he gonna block the arrow, so you will not be able to hit him. Either block or dodge. So here, yeah, we're not sure. Okay, you don't have any enemy here. You have this big guy here, so don't mess around with these guys. If you try to shoot him in the head, you can see he has a heavy armor, and when you shoot him in the head, you're gonna just knock off his helmet. You're not gonna damage him at all. So I would not suggest you to waste your arrows. Maybe you can shoot him and then shoot him again, but once you shoot him, you're gonna just get up to this ladder and try to fight you here. So yeah, I would not suggest you to shoot him with a bow. Yeah, you got this motherfucker here, this very tight place, which is not easy to fight, and the place is tight like this, so you gotta be careful. Okay, we got one more sword skill. We said we're gonna get sword key, right? Because it's good, and now I wanna get flux too, but I cannot. The game is telling me, no, you cannot have the flux too. And now I'm forced to choose between the key pulse earth, key pulse man, key pulse heaven. And then we are getting to the question, what the fuck is earth, what the fuck is man, what the fuck is heaven, right? So key pulse earth, it means actually it's related to the low stance. Everything that have a earth somehow in it, it's related to the low stance. We can say it that way. Man means mid stance, so it's related to the mid stance. And the heaven, you know, something high, something above, it's related to the high stance. It's quite, you know, it's, you know, when you just think of it, it's pretty normal, like something that, yeah, heaven, something high, you know, earth, something which is low, man, something like, you know, in between. So what are you gonna get here? So each of these three, it's giving you something. Activate when you recover full key from the key pulse. Full key from the key pulse. Now we're getting on that one. If you remember in Nioh 1, in order to clear Yokai Pool, you had to do full key pulse. However, in Nioh 2, you don't need to do that anymore. But in exchange for that, they have gave you some sort of abilities that you, some sort of buffs that you're going to obtain if you do that full key pulse. So key pulse in a low stance actually, pardon me, I'm speaking about this thing, but yeah, again, that same thing. So Purified Yokai Realm Earth. So key pulse in a low stance will actually, as it says here, negate the key consumption of your next attack, which means if you do the full key pulse in low stance, next dodge is free. What does that mean? That means you doesn't consume key for the next dodge, regardless was that dodge in a high, mid, low stance. Key pulse man, it will actually negate the key damage that you receive on the next attack on your guard, which means if you perfectly key pulse in a mid stance, you're gonna gain the buff for a, you know, certain amount of time, not permanently. And if you block any type of move from the enemy, you will not receive the key damage, no matter how devastating or powerful that move is. It will not break your key. While the high stance will give you the attack power buff. However, this high stance buff is dependent on the white part of your bar. So what I mean, like, watch this. See this red part right now? The bigger the white part, which I recover with a key pulse, the more attack power that skill will give me. That's the thing discovered by the Sacred Force. I never knew that personally myself in Nioh 1. So Sacred Force, if you do not know or last to load on YouTube, it's another amazing dude. Like, I admire that dude. He has a freaking eye to catch every single good shit and tag. So every single tag and good stuff you see, you have actually got from him. So right now, what I want to get here, what could be handy here? I'm gonna pick up the key pulse man, because I can block the attack of the enemy without maybe getting some key damage, or maybe this one. So it's again depending on a player preference. You can get this one, you can get this one, you can get this one. For the purpose of this, I'll just get right away this one, because I'm comfortable and I know what this one is doing, so I can increase my damage with it. So I'm gonna pick up this one first. And the more we are progressing, you will be able to get this, this and this, not this one, this passive. This is gonna give you additional effects when you do the perfect key pulse, which I'll speak on later when we unlock them. Okay, so give me a sec. Wait. Oh, I'm just. Holy shit. XLH has Nioh 2 content. Yes, Mesh. XLH has Nioh 2 content. Does the chicken biryani play level 1 character with no Lexus? Yeah, chicken is crazy. Chicken likes to do that crazy shit. Oof, I missed a lot. Thank you. So okay, read that. I mean, okay, that's read that. Nioh 2, I mean, some of you thousand of hours still finding new stuff. That's what makes the game so great. Exactly, Tedre. Yeah, that's what makes this game great. I want to see show off in this game, lol. Show off. You can go on my YouTube channel and you can just see mocking enemies. Pretty much. I have a bunch of videos with that, if not in BSG as well, XL Edge, all of us, like, you know, mocking enemies is quite easy if you know what you're doing, if you know your enemies. Speaking of chicken, character level 1 isn't meaningful Nioh compared to doing the weapon level 1 run, since most of your power comes from the gear and not your character level. Pretty much, Kale is correct on that one. I agree. Vijay is a very good teacher. I learned a lot from him. I agree. Absolutely right. Yes, him. Okay, read that. It's also maybe I can now dream of XLH plus Second Force co-play. True, if only get SF to play again. Second Force, he's getting back from time to time. I think he's busy in real life with his stuff. So yeah, he's at our Nioh Discord. So yeah, when he gets there, he usually pop up saying hi, and then yeah. Check him out, yeah, for sure. Check his tech videos. Like, I usually suggest people check his tech videos because he got a lot of great content, like a lot of great Nioh content. Vijay is an amazing teacher, dude. I haven't had a chance to be a part of the co-op gameplay, such an honor. Right. Okay, that's excellent link. Thank you, BSG. SF is one of the top 3 best players in Nioh 2 right now. Spawn, yeah, Spawn, really clever name. That's correct. And Kage. Kage is fucking troll master. So guys, if you like watching somebody mocking the enemy, you know, mocking enemy on a next level, trolling the enemy, check out the Kage videos. I'm not joking. The dude fucking dedicated himself with his friends, like 2-3 of them. They sit in there and rocking the enemies on a ladder. They're trying to get on the ladder. They tossing the rocks on them and they're laughing, man. Then he grappled him directly from the ladders. Dude, like, just go and watch yourself. Like, you're gonna laugh. Like, I don't know where from he's getting that creative ideas how to mock the enemies, but yeah, he's actually troll master, no doubts. White Goat is a great player, as I said. Sadly, he doesn't know English, but he's a really good player. I have learned here and there some stuff from him as well. You know, just some, you know, stuff that I have seen that I didn't know or that could be done. You know, usually just some small stuff, but again, quite interesting. And his approach to the game is also quite interesting. Spawn, I'm not gonna speak. The dude can be humble until tomorrow, but he's an amazing player. He when I just see his dedication to the builds, he and Pim, my god, dude, I don't know how those guys have a 20 builds in a game, and they fucking great, and then just watching them swapping between the builds, and I have just 2 builds, and I was like, okay, okay. So no Spot as well. Spot CMC amazing. He is like a great when he's get to the mat and the things in the game. I bet you cannot find a better person testing the shit. Yeah, ABC, which is not here, sadly. I wish to see that dude back. Really clever name. Not much people know about him, but that dude has done +9 stone level 1 weapons, in a Torii Gate, all that kind of crazy shit. And he is actually found a lot of interesting stuff with the different weapons. I have not seen him recently, but BG has told me that he has spoke to him. So yeah, another great dude. Clips compilation of that. I better do their thing. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Spot is right at the one thing. Yeah, White Goat, no, he's pretty good at finding the way to loop some enemies. He's actually excellent in doing that. I usually do not try to find that, but yeah, he's doing that. Earth, man is where we kill. Heaven is where we hug the Tessa. Exactly, Kali. Coming from the Kendo. Poofer is a really good player. I just wish he was more focused on using tech, but understand that he's not his thing. Well, that's his decision, Smash. I don't use all the tech. I just use the tech that I find useful for my gameplay. If he, you know, he doesn't feel like he wants to use it or spend time with it, that's fine. But yeah, he's also a good player. Because I know him from the days when he was playing Nioh 1 and basically spamming the Flowing Shadow. That was his play style there. So yeah, from then, it's back then in 2018. That's where I know all these guys here. Even on the Star Zero, he was very intuitive. Yep, that's right, Spot. Does bare hand has any benefits? Yes. Composure Parry does more damage if you have increased bare hand damage, Teddy. Harad because of low resolution, but this was great. Superb Katana play. Zilot is incredible. If you've seen better Tonfa player. I mean, there are people here right now, trust me, that they're playing with Tonfa pretty good, and I'm glad. Like, I have just different playstyle with Tonfa than the other people, but I have watched a lot of different people playing with Tonfa. They play differently. They you know, it's hard to measure in Nioh because you have many different ways to play the game, and you know, it's not I cannot say like I'm the best player because, you know, I'm having different approach. That's all. Like, I utilize, for example, Tiger Bite more than anybody else with Tonfa, for example, because I have found that it works pretty good. Some people like to utilize Heavenly Chain instead, for example, but I'm just, you know, it just depends. You know, people have a different playstyle. That's why I love this game. Me, you, anybody else, we have a different playstyle, and it's quite good. Downside, let me see your rank. Hey, Spawn, what up, brother? You can build for the massive amount of the bare hand damage, Spawn. Yes, need motivation with his stream Nioh 2. He has been streaming Nioh 2 lately. Oh, did he? God, I have not seen. I mean, he's in different time zone than me, though. It's another call you be. Okay, by the way, Zilot, Sony Vegas is quite handy. I still stuck at editing, but now I have all the tools. Nice, congrats, guys. If you need help, let me know. Play DMC5 Virgin Motivated, transfer to Nioh 2 Virgin Motivation. Zero likes Tiger Bite. Yeah. Yeah. Still watching the new players because I learn the things from them, and they even now like Spawn. Joking, just want to learn play Katana better, of course. First, Tonfas, I have my own playstyle as well. Tonfas I love a lot. For me, it's a pressure, and there are many ways to get there. Exactly. Yeah, I'm just saying. Guys, give me please 1 minute. Be right back. And we're gonna continue this like sprint of fuck the Kukai, dude. Fuck that fucking creature, man. I was playing level 1 weapons. Man, I got to the 3rd phase. I was cool boss, all great. And the fucking dude pop up, motherfucking buff, and you cannot stagger him. And I was just spamming and like, dude. I don't want to speak about it, mate. Okay, be right back, guys. 1 minute, please. Okay, I apologize, guys. Thank you very much for waiting for me. Okay, cool. So let's get back. We have left. Okay, we got some new items here and there. Okay, I read the chat, and okay, now we move on. We have learned this already, right? Yeah, go behind this dude. We have not learned yet the sneak attack, which is in a ninjutsu tree, which we will learn. But watch this. Switch to high stance. See, nice amount of damage, right? Okay, I could die, so I did risk to get hit there. He smacked me there nicely. Oh, there you go. So this is Benevolent Grave. You can always summon the Benevolent Graves, and those are the NPCs, usually old or the players. But again, it's not a player. It's a NPC, you know, which is made out of the player, you know. It's like a, you know, not real player that helping you. Just he's the Revenant. So this, for example, one, when you see the one with a when you see Benevolent Graves which has a names which is color in blue, like this one, that means that's the NPC Benevolent Grave. In a certain missions, you gotta summon them, kill them in order to unlock the some side missions and so on. We're gonna speak about that when the time gets for that. So okay, now I'm again on 200 HP, so I'm in a critical state. We don't want to be in a critical state. Just take the elixir and we're good. Okay, now we can go back all the way here and pick up all these little enemies, because I have killed these guys here. Remember, in Nioh, you don't want to deal with 5 enemies at once. You don't want to run. Try to deal with one of them at a time, especially if you are playing first time, because you can end up dead very easily. Poofer, thank you for the host, man. How are you doing? Longbow, Sacred Arrow. Hey man, welcome to the stream. I still feel fists are overtuned. I agree, fists kinda be overtuned. Yeah, not much, man, just making some guides for Nioh. Usually like I used to do. Let's quick off. Sorry. I don't know, mate. Sometimes it doesn't work. So let's pick up all this freaking loot here. Okay, we got gauntlets, we got Bizentachi. Let's see the weapons we got. Yeah, all of them are just low level, like pretty much useless. This one, you can stick to this one until the end of the probably 3 or 4 missions in the first region. So okay, here, I was mentioning that earlier. Do not run into the house. Be careful, because Team Ninja like to hide the enemies. Like here, you want to hold your block when you're entering the house. Why you want to hold your block? Because if the enemy hits you, they're gonna hit you on your block, not on your HP. You know, so you will not receive the actual HP damage, you know, or physical damage. You're gonna receive the key damage. Better that than actually, you know, die. For example, here, when you get here, this looks like, you know, quite chill, quite nice. But it can happen that you have some Gakis here, you know, that they're just gonna jump on you and they're gonna smack you, just gonna eat you and something like that. So be careful when you're entering in a closed in a rooms and such a stuff like that. So again, let's make sure that we don't have anybody around. Okay, we don't. You can go here. There is a one Gaki laying down, but you never know if there is a more Gakis. But I can just tell you right away, there is another Gaki up there. I can hear him, you know, see? So if you can shot him in the fucking head and kill him with a, you know, strong arrow. So usually, sometimes you will have one Gaki, but trust me, as you're getting deeper in the game, you're gonna have a few Gakis and then you don't want them. This Gaki here, he doesn't sleep. So I can show you, and I show you multiple times. He just pretends that he sleeps, but he doesn't. Watch this. Yeah. How does somebody sleeping can do that? So he doesn't sleep. So he just want to trick you down. So be aware of these this type of sleeping Gakis. Okay. Oh, nice. We got some nice armor. Fuck, but it's super fucking heavy. So I guess a rip. I'm not gonna use it. Not really. Can use nothing here. Japanese Caesar. Japanese Caesar are actually excellent accessory because it gives you an email. But we'll not use it because it's too low level here. So let's get up here. Even we'll just see. I hope so. I have not missed any question. If I miss any question, please so repeat it, guys. Because I'm trying, you know, to focus on this one, and I'm trying to read the chat as well, but mostly to answer the questions, you know, just to follow up the conversation. It's not a big deal. Okay, I'm just gonna run around here, nothing here. We have killed these guys. Let's pick up the loot and let's go on. Okay, so right now here we have a Yoki in this mist, and how we deal with this Yoki here. Okay, he has that overhead attack, right, that you have seen there. He has that attack where he can smack you with his hand, run toward you and try to smack you with a sword. Be aware when he smack the ground. Okay, this one is pretty bad. You don't want to get caught in this one. Try to move away from this one. Don't act a hero or try to dodge it because you're gonna get hit. So let's observe his moveset again. Yeah, move away from this one. Let him finish. Clear the yokai pool. You don't want to fight him in a yokai pool because his ki recovery is increased and your ki recovery is reduced. That's a follow up there. That's a new in Nioh 2. So if you remember this yokai from Nioh 1, you can actually get fucked because he got some new follow-ups. So be aware. So what we have seen so far, this smack hits both sides up and down when he runs toward you and smack the sword. It's another move that he has, right? What else do you got? See? Charge, some sort of charge toward you. Okay, then again, opening. So this is opening right now. Okay, after this, wait for this. Don't fell for that one. This was also opening. So watch this right now. Okay. So you cannot be sure if you're gonna do a follow-up with a leg or not, or with a sword. So you gotta be careful. This is opening, another opening, another opening. So you see, when you finish this, another opening. This is another opening for you to attack. So like, dude, the enemies in Nioh has more openings that motherfucking, like, I don't know what to use for a comparison. So you have a lot of openings. So watch this. Right? Was that hard? I was just waiting for opening and I broke his horns. I break his fucking key, right? You break his key down. Maximum punish. Mon and mon. Okay, now we wanna move. Move away from him. Of course, you can dodge this move, but don't move away from it. And again, let him do attack. Yeah, opening again. Few hits. Move away. Of course, remember to maintain your ki. Remember the stances. As you can see, as soon as I back off, I'm changing to low stance. When I attack, I'm in a high stance. Okay. Again, you see, as soon as I'm backing off, I'm automatically into the low stance. As soon as I'm attacking, I'm in a mid or high stance, depending on what move I want to do. So again, it's quite easy. So we have observed his pattern. We know what he does. We know what we can expect. So when he does that hand slam and then sword slam, try not to attack him because he can follow up with a lag attack and it can kick you. So it's not safe. But after this, you see this one, he can follow up with a leg attack sometimes. But after this one, you're 100% sure that you can attack after this one and a few hits here and there. So look for big openings like that one there to attack.
の地獄を終わらせてくれ。
Okay, we got Spirit Stone, more Spirit Stones. We got what? We got this, but I cannot. Oh, I can use it. Nice, but it's actually worse than this one, and I don't know how. It's lower level. Or shit. Anyways, we can use this one right now. I can get rid of this motherfucking Sohaya shit, dude. Cannot watch at it. Better wear this shit. Not Sohaya, was this kitty cat thing. So here, got some new shit items here. Okay, now once we kill this Yoki, we can just open this shortcut to the shrine. Remember this shrine here. So yeah, we can just keep up going. Okay, let me see what is going on. Okay, let's get to the Okay, we see. Did I miss anything important? Hey Aza, welcome to the stream, man. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, I agree. The hatchets have a low key damage and low damage, like, so that's why I was not suggesting them as a beginner weapon at all. But hatchets can be pretty good if you unlock their skills. It's like at first, a very long time. Yes, I agree with that one. Low damage. Yeah, they have a low key damage, Grandmaster. Like they don't have too much skills, which does the good key damage. You basically have what, one of them, few of them. How many skills do you have with hatches that actually does the good key damage? Can you just name them, like, you know, count them on your one hand fingers? Quite hard, right? Maybe 2-3 of them that are actually good. You don't know about stance. I read that. Buffer on the Ippon, I don't know. I use Yasha instead. Yeah, we're not gonna discuss about it. Okay. Hey, what up, Ark? Hey, boss. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you too as well. Demon Undercut. Yeah, but that's one skill, right? And it doesn't do that much key damage. I can show you many other skills which does more key damage. Like, I don't say they're bad. I'm just saying the key damage comparing to the other weapons, it's not that satisfying. Nor have that much skills that does a lot of key damage. It's about hatches, only good key damage breakability. Yeah, I agree about that one. So yeah, it's not great key damage, so we're gonna make a border. It's not bad, it's not great, it's good. So it's a quite difference. Great and good are not the same. So good is here, great is here. So yeah, we're just gonna make a, you know, a difference between those two. And I agree with our recovery. I generally ignore the damage, key damage when discussing the weapon. So yeah, give me a sec, guys, please. 1 second. I'm gonna enjoy my birthday cake from yesterday. Yes, for a moment, and then we're gonna keep up progress further, because we just have a little bit more left to the boss and Dark Realm that I'm gonna explain, and then we can move on to the next thing. Sorry, Pride Cloud. Sorry, man. Okay, I'm reading the chat right now. Yes, yeah, it was yesterday my birthday, Tony. Thank you very much, man. I turned 29 yesterday. I'm getting old. I'm not 30, but 29. So it's cool. Thank you, Teddy. Ted, pardon me. Thank you, Poofer. Thank you, everyone. Yeah, I just, I don't like to bring it up. Oh, it's my birthday. Let's everyone have, wish a happy birthday. Birthday like a birthday, like every normal day. I was basically doing nothing yesterday, just like every normal day. I was helping people, all this kind of shit, enjoying, chilling. Nah, man. I don't care. I don't need it. I can live without it. I know. Not all about money. Man, the story milestone was good as fuck. How old I am? 32 at the moment. Get over it. I know, right, Grun? Thank you, Spawn. Thank you, guys. Okay, Party Club. You have a good one, man. Sleep well, rest well, and I'll catch you on the next stream. On Friday, we should stream some non-Nioh related content, and I still don't know what. If we do not decide what, I'm gonna stream Dead Cells again. You don't deserve what? Oh. I will send you the cake. It's actually great. My sis made it. Yeah, Parika, I'm still thinking. Darksiders? Serious? Or give me some. Open your mouth. Okay, we're gonna do the Darksiders then. On Friday. I'm gonna start Darksiders 1. Remaster version, of course. Wild Surge is actually pretty good. Tomorrow I will call the internet goblins too. Okay, Bright Love. Oh my goodness, man. I did. I'll do it again. I haven't read it aloud, but you said interesting observation I made about Hatch's Wild Surge. If you are facing off with the opponent, you will push them off range, generally reducing the efficiency of the key damage. However, if you are behind the opponent, it sucks them in like a vortex. Ah, yeah. I did read it, but not aloud. Okay. Let's move on. Sorry. Thank you for a moment of appreciation. Okay, we got 2 skills. So what are we gonna level up right now? Courage, stamina. Why I'm using courage and stamina? I want to have more equipment weight, and courage just to have more key recovery. Get back here. I remember what I was saying. Always pick up all the spirit stones that you have. Use them when you're at a shrine, so we can get more levels. But right now we cannot get more levels, so yeah. One funny thing, I have mentioned this, summon visitors. You can always get to the training ground from the mission. If you have a trouble, if you want to practice something, if you want to try out something, hit the shrine, hit the training ground, and once you leave the training ground, it's gonna put you back in the mission. So this is quite nice quality of life thing implemented in Nioh 2. So yeah, let's move on. I look like a fucking idiot in these fucking rags, but not much I can do. They give a running speed, and I cannot resist running speed. And we have got another skill here, so now I can choose, for example, this one. And so either Keeples Earth Heaven Man, or maybe this Purified Yokai Realm Heaven. I did not speak about it a moment ago, but I will speak right now. Let me just move to the shrine so the enemy doesn't see me or kill me or that sort of shit. So let's get back to the samurai tree. So we can learn, after we learn the Keeples Heaven, Man and Earth, you have access to the Purified Yokai Realm abilities, such as the Man, Earth and the Heaven. Each of them has a unique things that it offers you. Or low stance giving you buff that increase your ki recovery. How much percentage wise, I'm not quite sure. I can try to guess. Maybe somebody in the chat knows how much this one is giving you the ki recovery. I'm not sure. Is it like a sacred water 100% or it is less? I'm not sure. I cannot claim. But if anybody in the chat know, I would like to know and tell the people how much actually this ki recovery speed buff giving you ki. Purify Yokai Realm Man increases the defense when you purify Yokai Realm. By this means if you do the perfect ki pulse, not the regular ki pulse, perfect ki pulse like in Nioh 1. I believe it's a 20% of the ki recovery. Okay, so 20% ki recovery is this buff here. So if you're just looking for numbers. About defense, I think this should be like a 15%. I'm not sure, but I think it should be 15% of the defense buff that you're getting from this one when you purify Yokai Realm with a perfect ki pulse. And high stance attack should be also around 10 to 15, like a 10 to 15% increased attack power buff if you purify in a high stance. 100%. Head skill. Which one? Got. So it's like a sacred water? According to the build Bible. Okay. Okay, fair enough. Okay. That's something they test. I thought it's like a sacred water, but I was not sure. So, okay. So regular one is like a 20%. BSG is right on that one, but this one is, I know this one is different. So this one, if it's this one like a sacred water, then this one here should be around 20%, if I'm not mistaken. Then maybe Spot knows. Like, I have not checked the Bible, but yeah, again, on Nioh Discord we have a Bible with all the percentages, everything tested out. If somebody is interested, you can join the Discord, you can find it there. So I'm just trying to tell you out of my head, but I have not remember how much is the percentage of it. So, but it's quite good to have this if you are used to the perfect ki pulse, or if you actually do the perfect ki pulse. So what we're gonna do now, I'll actually get this one here because it's gonna give me increased ki damage, increased attack power. Right now, then I'm gonna pick up these two with their passives, and if as soon as I unlock the Flux 2, I'm gonna pick up Flux 2. 50 in a high stance, mid stance is 30%. Okay, I remember. So what was something like that? Thank you. So 50% is the high stance attack power buff, 30% is the defense buff, and 100% in recovery is the in a low stance, that low stance buff. Okay, fair enough. Thank you. The wine rice. Get this guy here. Right. That's what I have learned against these humans. Dodge through them, get them from the back. You can kill these guys, you don't need to. They are absolutely optional. I would not suggest you actually to bother with Revanents because what they're gonna drop is it's basically shit. But another thumbs up, or just something that you need to know, this is not a player, this is an NPC. How you know it's NPC? It has a red name. At Benevolent Grave you have a blue name, that way you know that Benevolent Grave it's NPC. If it has a blue name, if the Revenant Grave has a red name, it's NPC. It's not an actual player. Once you get here, you wanna get rid of this motherfucker here, because he's absolutely very annoying, because you have a few enemies here and you don't want to fight few enemies along with this motherfucker who gonna aim at you with a bot aim, because they, trust me, their aiming abilities are actually beyond crazy. So again, we have an axe dude. You don't wanna block or tank with your face. Let him make his ki. Let him drain his ki. Just let him drain his ki. You don't need to do anything else. Just let him drain his ki, then you just gently approach, hit him once, knock him out of ki, put him in a grapple state, grapple him, and then high stand strong attack. Kill him. If he survives, you can just, you know, smack him with a low stance attack once more and he's dead. Yeah, it's a full ki pulse, God. It's a full ki pulse. So, what I did use here, I dodged behind him, right? I dodged behind him, I swapped to mid stance while dodging behind him, and then I use 1, 2, 3, 4. Pretty much. And I killed him. So you remember we said we have increased damage from the back. Multiplier is like a 1, was it 150? So 50% increased damage from behind. Oh, and here, right now you see this creature. This is not your enemy, so this is something new implemented in Nioh 2, and his name is Scampuss. It's a pretty nice, adorable kitty cat creature. This creature actually does a lot, by that meaning a lot of ki damage. It's pretty good. It's increasing your anima regen. It's giving you nice buffs. It does shit tons of ki damage. And if you have 3 of them, you can destroy any goddamn boss with no time. Like, so they are really powerful, pretty nice and handy creatures. So all you need to do is you need to pet him, but it seems like I cannot pet him because he's glitched into the fucking pillar. What the fuck is this? Wow. Okay, never mind. I cannot pick him up. Seems like he's glitched there. Fuck, man. Seriously? He's glitched. Wow, mate. Yeah, I cannot pick him up. I don't know why he got glitched. I never saw him glitched. Lovely. Bullshit, mate. Fucking bullshit. Never mind. So I could not pick it up. So maybe I can rest at the shrine and then try again. Right now here, as you can see, this doesn't look good. This is not a yokai in a mist. This is something new which has been implemented in Nioh 2. If you remember, I was speaking back then. In Nioh 1 we had a Dark Realm, but we never knew that was a Dark Realm. 9-tail fight, when the fox get into that Dark Realm mode, when it become blue. So that was actually Dark Realm. That's where I assume they got idea from there about the Dark Realm. So the Dark Realm, it's not very friendly place, especially in the beginning. So when you get in a Dark Realm, as soon as you hit in a Dark Realm, you will have this debuff on yourself. If you're actually curious what debuffs you have on yourself, you can get here to the status, and then you can just press X, and here you will have a list of all the debuffs that you have actually encountered, or that are actually available for the difficulty. So you want to look here, Grimu Rep, thank you very much for the follow, man. So here we found the Dark Realm. Let's read what it does. Effect of being in the Dark Realm, your ki recovery is decreased, but your anima will build up quicker. So okay, we have our ki recovery is decreased, but our anima rate is increased. So you have a trait there, which your ki recovery is lower. That's why I was saying courage is important to have in a Dark Realm. But while you have, let's say, your anima is building quicker. Anima is that purple bar that we use our yokai abilities and our burst counters and so on. So your ki is not recovering that fast as outside. So you gotta be very careful when you fighting enemies in the Dark Realm. You don't want to be too greedy. You don't want to try acting or being a hero, because you're gonna get fucking dead. And when you die, you're gonna go again and kill all the enemies in the Dark Realm again. However, if you, in order to dispel the Dark Realm, you gotta kill the Ovener or the Arc Yokai, which is not Arc Yokai, but I can call it that way. Some, you know, let's say the Big Yokai, which is the Dark Realm holder. Once you kill that Yokai, you will dispel the Dark Realm, and the enemies from the Dark Realm will not appear anymore. But as long as you are dying in the Dark Realm and it's still there present, they're gonna reappear again. So yeah, you want to get rid of the Dark Realm, and you always want to try to clear the Dark Realm. How do you know when you have encountered the actually right Dark Realm holder? You will actually hear that let's call it dramatic music playing. So when you encounter the actually Dark Realm holder, you're gonna hear that dramatic music playing, so you know that he is actually the holder of the Dark Realm. If you have, let's say, few big yokais and you are not sure, is this one or this one or this one, you know, you're not sure because all of them are big yokais. You're not sure which one is actually Dark Realm holder, and you want to get rid of them. As soon as you get rid of the Dark Realm, all the enemies inside will get knocked out of key, you know, as a result of removing the Dark Realm, because they have lose their, let's say, they powers, you know, they're not that more powered up as they used to be in the Dark Realm. So be very careful. Don't like act like a hero in the Dark Realm. Be gentle and just slowly approach it and kill one by one enemy, find the enemy holder, kill it, dispel the Dark Realm. It's pretty good to have a Scampuss here, so I'm gonna try to go to the shrine and reset that Scampuss, which is glitched into that motherfucking stone, that pillar. So I'm just gonna try to do it. I'm gonna kill these guys again, which is not a problem. But I'm just gonna try to get a Scampuss because I wanna show you what does Scampuss do and how he helps in the Dark Realm. Okay. Now it says we have unlocked the Kodama Bazar. Okay, let's speak about Kodama Bazar. Kodama Bazar does not exist in Nioh 1, but exists in Nioh 2. Kodama Bazar is some sort of market where you can go and you can trade the certain items, which is the divine rice, yes, for elixirs, for other items like a second water, arrows, or choco cups, stones, and so on and so on. It's quite handy, quite nice to have. On, let's say, for example, you're lacking on elixirs, you can buy them here. But we don't have a... Okay, we have 3 divine rice, so you can set auto purchase on and off, doesn't matter. So you need to have a certain amount of divine rices, and that way you see I need 4 to buy this one, and I have 3. So I can buy 3 arrows, I can buy this, I can buy this, or I can buy this. I cannot buy anything else. So I have not mentioned that, but we have 2 types of arrows. We have a normal, regular arrows, and you have a sacred arrows. The difference between them two I will explain later on. It's quite good and very handy to know that, because it will get handy pretty good at certain boss fights. Again, let's try now actually get this Scampuss. Question, pressure attack. Pressure attack. Pressure attack. When they learn the basics, then we can speak about pressure attack. Okay, good. This guy again. This guy again. Right. On the back. So far, you guys know that I have only 2 skills. With Katana, I have only 2 skills, and I'm utilizing those 2 skills like crazy. And that's a sword key, that's a morning mode. So I can have them in this one is in mid stance, this one is in high stance. That's why I'm saying it's very crucial to learn key, pulse, and stance. Get used to that. The hell, you are stuck in a fucking pillar, mate? Man, I have not seen this dude. What the fuck? Doesn't matter. Whatever, dude. I don't know why he's fucking stuck here. I haven't seen a bunch of people playing. Have never seen him stuck in a fucking pillar, dude. Can I move it somehow from here? I doubt. Oh, and just I cannot stuck here. Doesn't matter. So I sadly cannot pick up Scampuss, guys, but I apologize. Like, I don't know what is wrong with him. So let's enter into the Dark Realm. I have explained what the Dark Realm do, how you can dispel it, how the enemies are, what is going on in the Dark Realm. As you can see here, Sacred Water. Picking up the Sacred Water here. So they're giving you this item with purpose. Why? Because your key speed is actually reduced. Here, you have a shrine, but you cannot pray at a shrine until you dispel the Dark Realm. So let's get here. Have a few Gakis here and there. Just kill the Gakis first. You can always use your arrows. See? There is a one thing. Enemies in a Dark Realm acts a little bit differently. For example, this Gaki here, as you can see, as soon as you kick Gaki out of key, he's going to roll and puke the paralyzing pool. He only does that in a Dark Realm. So certain enemies act differently or have additional moves that they can do only in a Dark Realm. So you want to be aware of that. So bear that in mind. So Gakis, for example, they as soon as you knock them out of key, they roll back, they're gonna puke the paralyzing pool. They're gonna do that always in a Dark Realm. What the fuck was that? Sorry. Oh, we had a bots? Yeah, thank you. So another Gaki here. So watch, we're gonna shot him in the head, you're gonna puke. There we go. All the Gakis does that in a Dark Realm. Here, you can just, pick up the loot. You can just look around. Another Sacred Water. Do you see? So the game is actually giving me a lot of Sacred Water here, because we are in a Dark Realm. As you can see, my key recovery is quite slower than outside. So watch the outside. I'm just gonna show you. This is outside. So it's quite fast, right? And look at inside. It's not that slow, but it's significantly slower. I have said that word correctly. So holder of the Dark Realm is obviously this dude here, because he's only one left here. And funny thing, you cannot open the chest until you dispel the Dark Realm. You cannot pray to the shrine, you cannot open the chest until you dispel the Dark Realm. Okay, let's move here. Let's pick up this item here. Oh fuck, forgot about this Gaki here. Yeah, you see? He just kicked me with a fucking leg and he knocked my key off. So be aware, be careful with Gakis. Gakis are no joke. Like, even though if they look like maybe not too strong, they can kick your ass. So just be aware with them. So we're gonna drink the Sacred Water here. I don't need to drink it. I know this enemy, but you, as you know, you who would play this first time, I highly suggest you do. Drink it, right? Now we have a increased. You see, look at my key recovery. Look at this. It's fucking amazing, right? Like I'm outside. Watch this. Don't try to be greedy. We already remember his moveset. He might have some few moves here and there because of the Dark Realm, but yeah, just be careful. Let's see what he does. You're gonna try to grapple. You just move away from that grapple. Now you're gonna again try to smack the ground a few times. Sometimes he does it once, sometimes he does it a few times. Toss the spear at us. You're gonna keep up that shit. Again. See that? So he will not aim at you. If you are below him, he's gonna just do the plunge attack on you. So be aware. This is the new attack he does in a Dark Realm. So you see, you just lay on the ground and smacking around with that stuff. So yeah, be aware. Okay. So his moveset is exactly the same with addition of some new moves. You want to knock him out of key. Again, wait for opportunity to attack, move away. Again, have opportunity to attack, move away. Just don't be greedy. Again. Easy, right? I did just lure him three times in a row to do that attack, because if you move too far from him, he will try to smack you with spear. He will not do that all the time, of course, but you can actually try to lure his attack, because he's giving you the opening there to attack him. So he tried to smack you with a spear, you dodge that, approach him, do the morning moon, you do quite nice amount of damage, move away, don't be greedy, and just, you know, repeat. Take your time, don't be greedy, and you should not have any problems with it. I shouldn't have used that, but okay, fine. Now we can open this. And now we can get a key. Good. And let's move. Now everything, you see, this thing is the spell. Now we can move on. Shrine is here. Now we can move on. Forward. This looks easy when I do it, but trust me, with enough practice you can do it as well. So don't be greedy, just take your time, look for the openings that I told you about, and you should be good. Give me some amazing, just come back. Yeah, Tom, yeah, man. It's okay, we have a motherfucking Gaki. So watch this. He will not do the puke attack right now. I'm gonna shot him in the head. I did kill him. So he doesn't do the puke attack outside of the Dark Realm. Okay, we have got all the Kodamas. Why, or is it important to get all the Kodamas? So the more Kodamas you are having in a certain region, the better blessing abilities, actually, you know, more of them will be unlocked. So let's say we are using here elixir drop rate blessing, which is quite nice because we need elixirs, because that's a source of healing for us. We can use increased soul core drop rate, or maybe equipment drop rate, or rate acquired, or drop rate. As you can see, we are missing some Kodama here, so this is related to all Kodama in a current region. So the more Kodamas we get in a current region, the more of these blessings and their stats will be increased. So they are unlocked, but you see, not all of them giving you some nice percentages. So you want to collect all the Kodamas on your first playthrough. When you get to the next difficulty, you don't need to worry about it anymore. Exactly, Azza. So yeah, let's kill this guy again. Now we are getting to our very first boss in this game, which is named Mezuki. And before when I get there, I'm not gonna fight him right away. I'm just gonna try to show you what sort of moves he has, how you can burst counter them, when you can expect the burst counter, and so on, like I did for Gozuki. And then we'll actually approach. So one other thing, if you wonder how do I know it's a boss here, well, you see this sound here? Yeah, that's telling you the boss is near. Same thing happened with that dramatic music that I mentioned when we've been killing the Dark Realm owner. So let's get up here again. Yeah, see, and it's obvious, it's quite obvious that's a boss. Let's go there. Oh yeah, you can just trade it at a Bazar, Tom. That's what it is for. I basically have just one purchase thing at a Bazar, because I just needed that for our achievement. This boss looks very creepy, but at the same time very good. So he's a twin brother of Gozuki. So you can expect similar moveset, but not entirely the same. So watch again. When he does this smack, you either dodge left. I would suggest you left, or the boss right hand. See, just go this way. You can do this. See, it's quite easy to dodge because it's a very slow attack. You can burst counter this one. Again, watch. Sometimes he does 3 in a row. Sometimes he does 2. When he does this one, you want to move from his path. Don't stay behind him, because he's gonna try to kick you like he tried there. See 1 and see 3. So I cannot tell you precisely if he's gonna do 2 or 3, because you know that's his pattern. Then trying to smack. And again, burst attack. So you have seen so far 2 types of the burst attacks, right? 1, 2, 3. No, he could do 2 of them. So when he does the smack, quite easy, just dodge. When he does this grapple, do not dodge on the fucking right. Do not dodge on the right on this grapple. Only left. Your left, boss right hand. Never dodge on opposite side. He's gonna grab you. Because that fucking hitbox is wonky as hell. Always and always dodge to boss right hand or your left. Never ever on opposite side. He's gonna grab you. Like in a 99.9% of the time he will grab you. But if you dodge here, he will not. When he does this spin attack, move away from him. You can also move from this grapple, but if you want to dodge it, be aware of it. Okay, you can block the attacks, but I not suggest you to block because you're gonna drain your ki quite easily in basically a few hits. So we have a little bit observe him and see what he does. Like he has this 3-string combo, 2-string combo, smack overhead with a burst counter. This one, right? Or hit once, then smack overhead. Then he has that charge toward me. You see this one, which is also burst attack, right? If you are behind him, he will try to kick you with his legs. And that grapple that you've seen there is the only one. So yeah, opening. Again, after this, opening. Opening. I'm just gonna show you where is the opening. See, this is why the Brute is good. Out of ki, maximum punish. Enki for max ki damage. Keep up. Pressure. Another Enki. He failed, but it's fine. So yeah, when he enters in a Dark Realm, be aware. He's very, very fast in a Dark Realm comparing to outside. He does a similar burst attacks with addition of the new one. As you have seen there, when he did that, that I don't know how you calling that, the vortex from the ground shit. He does that in the Dark Realm only. So be aware, when he's in the Dark Realm, he's significantly faster. He does that smack as well in the Dark Realm. And most of the time, he's 3 times in a Dark Realm. So you want to be careful. So this was opening. Opening. This was not opening. Move away from him right now. Get back inside. Again, he's out of ki. Watch this. Boom. You can use your Enki, as you can see. I did use my Enki when I get out of ki to recover my ki. Now I did destroy his max ki, and then he's ready for a grapple. That only happens when you destroy his max ki. So as the fight is passing down, you can see that his ki his maximum ki is being lower and lower, which is actually allowing you to break it easier. And when you counter him, you can see you're also dealing the max ki damage. So what I can suggest you highly is do not use Enki when he has a ki. When he's out of ki, use Enki then. You see here, it was too late to the Brute attack. This looks quite easy. I can just knock him. Now, Enki. You see how much max ki damage I did. If I did it when he had a ki, I would do nothing. It's quite easy, right? So I was saying the crucial points. Be aware of his attacks. His grapple must be dodged on the left or the boss right side. Do not dodge it on opposite. You're gonna get grabbed like a 99.9% of time. So as you could see there, after he does that overhead slam burst attack, you could just easily wait for him to hit, then burst counter it with a Brute. And another burst attack that he has is like when he's charging towards you. You can just dodge that if you time it and dodge twice in a row on one side. Left side usually is better than the right. When he does that spinning attack, move away from him. In a Dark Realm, as I said, he's becoming quite faster, so you wanna be aware of it. I've been just sitting in front of him and dodging because, as I said, it's quite easy to dodge those attacks. It just requires some timings, but you can move away. But he has a big range. You're gonna get hit most of the time if you try to run away from him. This really looks easy, but it would be not that easy. You need to learn his moveset, but I have shown you pretty much all the stuff he can do. You just rewatch and see what he does, because he's repeating all these moves. Not every time the same, because the Nioh bosses are specific in a terms of actually how they pattern work. They are not like in a Dark Souls. For example, in a Dark Souls, the boss has specific pattern, and he repeat that specific pattern in the same order. In Nioh, the bosses tend not to do that. So he gonna actually maybe hit twice, then do the burst attack. Maybe sometimes hit 3 times, then do the burst attack. But he will never follow the order. He will never do this, and this. He can mix up the things. And that's what makes the Nioh bosses quite fun and difficult sometimes, because you know they have a freedom of actually combining their patterns however they want. So it's not, you know, it's not linear. It's like a little bit complex, more complex. So we got a crusher here because we didn't take any damage, I think. Yorimitsu. About Yorimitsu, you can just dodge back, go back. Korean, just dodge back, because she cannot reach you. She has a certain range until she can reach. I would not suggest you actually to try to dodge it left or right. You can, but you need to time it good, because she has a fucking tracking beyond crazy tracking. She's tracking is really crazy if you don't time it right. So I suggest you just go back, just dodge back, like a move way back, and she will not be able to catch you. If you are not sure, if you are sure enough that you can dodge it on the side, you can dodge through her. Try. But I'm not guaranteed that she will not grab you if you dodge too early. You know, if you dodge too early through her, she's gonna turn and grab you. Like the Shouldn't Doji does as well. Yeah, Grandmaster is right, yes, but I'm just trying. And as you could see, guys, I was in a low stance all this time. I was not in a high stance running around in mid stance. I was just changing my stances when I was attacking. So that's the thing I want the people to understand. Low stance is to overall movement, moving around, being mobile. But when you're attacking enemy, when they give you the opening, swap to mid stance because your damage is higher, or to high stance if they're out of key for a maximum punish, or you can swap right away to the high stance if you're sure that you can land that attack, because as I said, low stance attack, it's lower compared to the mid stance and high stance. I love this character, man. I really do love Tokichiro. It's a great character. And this was the intro, ladies and gentlemen. This was the intro into Nioh 2, and it took us 4 hours and 40 minutes to beat it. With all these explanations and guides. And who said the guides are easy to make? Okay, we have got Guardian Spirit from this dude here. Yeah, welcome to the Nioh 2. Yes. So, okay, we have finished this mission. We have got some bunch of items. We have got Guardian Spirit from the Tokichiro, our new fellow. And we have got Mezuki Soul Core. So each boss has its own Soul Core, unless it's a human. So it's gonna give you the human Soul Core, which is useless. So as you can see, we got Mezuki Soul Core. So you transform your arm into that big Mezuki arm and you smack the target. This thing, it's slow, but it's deadly. It's really deadly. I can tell you right away, this is very good against next boss that we're gonna encounter today. Yeah. No, we're not gonna destroy it. Holy shit, BSG, how you're good like that, man? Can you show me? Can you show me the can you price the sun for me?
その時にこいつが飛ぶように売れるってわけや。だがこのご時世、あやかしや野党がおって命がいくつあってもだな。そこで腕っぷしの立つお前みたいなやつを探してたってわけだ。まずは俺が
You can destroy Aquaman shell pretty easy on a base game. On a higher difficulties that's become pretty a little bit harder, but on a base game I will show you. Cherry Blossom, for example, destroy the shit out of the Aquaman shell. Like you do the two cherry blossoms and he's crying in a pain, basically, but only in a base game. So any attack that has like a overhead hitbox, you can hit his shell and you can destroy the shit out of it. Okay, so we have unlocked the next mission, we have unlocked the side missions. For this purpose of the guide, I will not do the side missions because the side missions are optional. You can do them, but you don't need to. They are good because certain side missions giving you the guardian spirits, unlocking new smithing tags, unlocking new some new stuff. So, you know, giving you even Kodamas, so it's quite nice to do them. So as I said, for a purpose of streaming, making these guides, I'm not gonna do the side missions. So right now, when we have finished this mission, let's see, what we have got here. We have got a lot of stuff right now that we're gonna get rid of this. We want to see what should we save, what should we not, and all the things. So let's get here. We have got this item here, red spider lily and the lantern plant fruit. So these two items are quite nice to increase your anima. So anima, that purple bar, so you can when you enter in a side missions, for some reason in a certain side missions your anima will be 0. So be careful. You can think that you have anima, full anima bar, you enter in a mission and the boss burst counter burst the shit out of you with his burst attack. Be careful with it. So this, you can use this actually to increase your anima if you're lacking on it. This can be used as a, if you don't lack in elixirs, you can use this herbal remedy. Summoner candle like in Nioh 1, bring it back, the guardian spirit toward you to you. Travel amulet for traveling to the shrine. I was speaking, this is for putting and making that benevolent grave to help the other people, pretty much out of the items here. So right now we have got one more Shiftling point. Where do we want to invest this one? So we cannot get this one until we get a, it says required a certain amount of the astral of wisdom, right? Right. So it's pretty much similar to the thing clear the mission question marks. You know, you cannot get it right away, you know, as you progress it will unlock. So right now, since we have access to this one, what I would suggest you, okay, increase your anima by 1 when you purify Yokai Realm and perfectly timed key pulse. Fine, cool. But we want to get this one and we want to focus on these two first, since they are available at the moment. But as soon as we get this one, we'll learn this one, right? So here, reduce the penalty of the key recovery speed while in a Yokai Realm by 50%. We want this first. Because Yokai Realm can be dispelled pretty easily, but the Dark Realm cannot. So, in order to get this one, I need to get this one, and you know, that kind of sucks, right? So, we want to get this one, so we gotta learn this one first. This one here, you will not benefit that much. Of course, you want to learn it, but you will not benefit too much. Extends the duration of the Yokai shift by 7%? Absolutely not. So, you want to get this one first, and then as soon as you open this, you want to learn this one first. This one. Out of me. Then later on I will show you the other one, which are pretty important and pretty good in terms of healing and so on. So let's learn this one here. He's trash in a depth. I don't know, that dude is, it annoys me to fight him. Okay, so we can get Constitution. Can get some Constitution here, but I rather would get the skill. If you see guys here, you see key pulse, this stat here, the higher it is, the better. Why? When you perform the key pulse, that windows that you have there, it's going to be bigger if this number is bigger. Of course, this number has a limitation, and I think the cap is somewhere on 600 something. When you put your skill to 51, pretty much this is gonna be max out. You're gonna get something from it, but it will be very minor. So this one is pretty nice stat that you should pay attention on. Key pulse. So it affects the bonus given of the key recovery from a key pulse when you perform it. When my attack hits, you know, that means when I hit, the certain bar opens, you know, that I can key pulse. It's gonna be bigger the higher the stat is. Just let's put it that way. Maybe it's just simple. Let's back to the hut. If you remember, before I started this, I was speaking about Yokai Diary, Yokai Illustrations. So here, you can find all the enemies that we have fought. So you see Gaki here, you can read about Gaki if you're interested, this ugly creature. You can see it in a full screen, yeah, you can see how beautiful he is, you know, he has beautiful teeth, beautiful haircut, you know, see nice pants, you know, very, very nice creature. So yeah, as you can see here, you can check all your enemies, but in order to get more story or more things related to Gaki, you gotta defeat, for example, 40 more Gakis, which is quite nice. Yokis, I can see, change the appearance. Okay, there is probably multiple types of the yokai, so you can change the appearance of it. So there you go. Yoki, for example, are designed quite good comparing to Nioh 1. So again, you can read about it. Enki. So here also in this text you can read about his weaknesses, about how they exist. Still, we yet don't have unlocked their weaknesses that will unlock at some point. I'll show you, and the bosses as well. And you can read about Mezuki, you can read about Gozuki, you can actually see that those two guys are related, you know, some lore. So do not say Nioh don't have a lore, you know. Nioh don't have a story. It have a fucking lore for the people who want to read, but Nioh is more oriented and focused to the combat, so people like us does not read. You can get in your items, you just get into your items, you can read about every weapon. Just there is a lore, but we cannot say there is no lore. But just if you wanna fucking read, I don't want to read, so that's fine. But we cannot say there is no lore or anything like that, and the Nioh is bad, and so on and so on. Kodama, yeah, and so on. So Guardian Spirit, I was showing you this already. So every Guardian Spirit will appear here, some text related to it, character directory, the human enemies, bosses, and usually our story will be written here. So you can always see some sort of recap of the story, what is going on, and so on. It's quite nice, quite fun. Yeah, Tokichiro, who is he, blah blah blah, all that stuff. And I was showing you this tale of Nioh. What else we have? Oh, our mama. Remodel hut. So yeah, you can, as I said, always change this. Not a big deal, just some nice detail there. We're gonna get to the dojos right now. See? Now we have unlocked Yokai Shift, Control, Brute, and Feral. Which means you can do those dojo missions. Absolutely, they will give you nothing. You just can get there and you can just try to play around with a Brute, with a Feral, with a Phantom, and so on. Yeah. One day, Aza. I'm not quite sure how that works, but people told me, if I'm not mistaken, that you gotta drink that thing when your HP is below 100% to recover your HP. I did try it, but it doesn't work. No, here it works, but on my other character it doesn't work at all, man. I don't know what to do. It's bugged. So when it gets to the Yokai Shift, I can get inside and I can show you some stuff, but still we don't have that much things unlocked with them. But yeah, let's just jump in, let's just show some short basics here, and let's get back there. So this is gonna send us, yeah, it's gonna send us here. I mean, this is supposed to be on beginning, not right now, but you know. Yeah, burst counter and all that shit. So yeah. So for example, this is tricky, but no. This one is easy to smack with Brute, while the other one is not. When you knock your enemy out of max ki, you can grapple them. So what is important? When the enemy is out of max ki, you can grapple them. The damage of that grapple is increased. The damage they receive is increased by 60% when their max ki is out. However, if their max ki is not out, they're not gonna receive that much damage comparing to the humans, which will. So let's get back here. So some, you know, yokai abilities telling us that we can do some shit. You know, don't shit Sherlock. Fucking Ippon. Fuck you, Ippon. I don't even know why I have Ippon here, but whatever. So we have a 2 soul cores. Gaki, what the fuck are you doing, man? See, you can grab your enemies with soul cores. Just some horseshit things that you have already probably seen. And now we get to the yokai shift. Okay, in a yokai shift, you have certain abilities. So for example, you can use the guardian skill. If you press your triangle and a circle at the same time, see, you can launch your guardian spirit skill. So you see, for example, okay guys, you see that okay, gotta knock him. This is what I want to show you. They have this cool animation, and the enemy is out of key, and you're in a brute form. You can do that quite nice grapple. We're calling that chicken bone because it's quite fun, right? Another ability that brute have is a parry. I'll show you how it works. So basically, you hold in your guard, see, and before the impact, you press the triangle, and you can parry. Not like this, but yeah, there you go. But you can only parry in a brute form. Only brute. This is exclusively related to the brute form. Only and only to the brute form. None else. It's quite easy to parry. You can parry bosses, you can parry anything. Anything you can parry in a brute form. Pretty much. Of course, you cannot parry grapples. It's because they're gonna grapple you. But you can parry a bunch of moves in this, including the boss's moves. It's pretty powerful. When it gets to the brute guardian, and I'm not gonna I can show you all, but I don't think so it's necessary. Feral don't have the ability, for example, to parry, but it has some sort of charge ability which can just stagger the target. So I just did show you the brute because because I'm using brute. Nothing too important, nothing too crucial that you need to know, or it's like a game breaking to know. I have just been more focusing on the things that you really need. This is like just, you know, style in addition thing that you can do. You can get in a brute, you can parry the enemy in a brute form. You can actually, you know, do that quite nice grapple, all that kind of shit, you know. It's just nice to know, but it's not necessarily important to actually know to do in order to beat the game. You can basically beat the game without that. So get back here. What do we have here right now? Just want to have unlocked blacksmith. No, we don't have yet unlocked blacksmith. Okay, cool. So hierarchy house, I was speaking about this. You unlock that as the time progresses. It's just to choose your clan, so I'll not explain again. Torriget, we spoke about this one. Now we can move to the next mission, and this is the next mission. So I have a quite nice techniques as well to show you here for this mission, and yeah, let's go. Let's see. Sorry.
こちらが13桜での仕入れの品になります。
悪くない輝き、なかなかの一品じゃ。
やはりお目が高い。
I gotta swap this fucking pants. They look terrible.
ごひいきに。霊石には少々鼻が利きます。
猿のくせに鼻も利くとはな。調子のいいやつめ。
いずれは私めも道山様のように仏の前で肉を食うほどの豪気さを身につけたく思うとります。
Lol, man.
妙なおだて方をしよって。
I
そ
agree
こ
with
ま
him.
で気負うなら新しい仕事があるぞ。
ぜひともこの猿、藤吉の上にお任せあれ。
Oh my god.
食うか。
So Nitria will buy 3 years after release, then Pufu will be done with his videos and Zil will start streaming for beginners, save me a lot of frustration. We cannot make a guys. I mean, that guy would look on nothing if we make it right away on a release, because we don't have enough information on any of that things, you know. But Asa, we know that you like to play, so we believe in you.
道山様が言ってた前
Cool. Like, let me see if I have missed anything in the chat. I have not missed anything in the chat. I'll just move on. I apologize. I did. And I did not. And if anybody have any questions, feel free to ask. If I missed the question, please so repeat it. Okay, good. Let's move on. Now this mission will be quite faster because we have skipped the... I have explained all the stuff that I needed there. So actually let's get here, let's put the second soul core. Go to the Guardian Spirit and go here and press square. Because you see it says, give me a sec, it says exchange soul cores. And then we can have a 2 soul cores, okay, we'll put 2 of them. Be aware when you're using Mezuki soul core, it's really powerful, but you want to be aware when you're using it. So let's see what does this thing says. It says we need constitution and strength more, and this says we need magic and dexterity. Okay, Yoki ability damage all. So we want actually to put 2 more points, 1 magic, 1 dex, and we want to put like a 1 constitution or strength. So we need 3 more. We're gonna put 3 more points into this to unlock these abilities because they're quite handy. Yeah, let's move on right now. So let's see if I have anything from the gear that I can use instead of this. Agility B, which I don't like being. Okay, now agility A. Good. Okay, let's go. So as I said, always be aware, look around. The Gakis like to be everywhere. Explore the mission, don't rush anywhere. So you see those 2 guys? This is the big human enemy, and this is the smaller one. If you try to shoot this one in the head, you will not kill him, but this one you will kill for sure. But of course, when you shoot the other one will be lured to you. So yeah, again. Okay, he's done with his combo. Oh, it's our time. Quite easy, right? I let him do his combo. I got on his back. I smack him with a high stance. Then I went into the sword key to knock him out of key. Knock him on the ground. Final blow him. A little bit, you know, just combo. 1, 2. Just some practice here and there. So don't try to block. Don't try to tank with face. Because you're gonna end up dead. Of course, you know, as expected, this will be never open in Nioh. Don't even expect you're gonna find the open door. You're gonna be always opening from the other side. So all these small humans can be pretty easily one-shotted with arrows, so yeah, if you have enough arrows, use them. But try to save the sacred arrows, or this is the sacred arrow. I'll speak about it later, and I will say why it is good and why you should utilize it. When I mention the elements and when I mention the certain stats that I can allow you to deal more damage on bosses. Okay, this guy was up there. Bullshit. Okay, whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4. Move away. Don't be too greedy. We could do more attacks, but don't be too greedy. You see? He tried to block, right? He tried to block, and I did a high stance move. He cannot block it. He can try, of course. He's welcome to try, but he will not be able to block it because the high stance attacks of the all weapons are piercing through the enemy guard. The exception is Axe and Odachi. Axe and Odachi has that ability in a mid and high stance. So mid and high stance attacks going to pierce to enemy guard, while the other weapons only high stance. That's another interesting thing, you know, carry over from Nioh 1 into Nioh 2. Up here. I would like to aim his head, but I cannot. I can just see him wearing this motherfucking tongues. Fuck you, dude. There. Yeah, I missed. Okay, just jump down. At least we lure him. 1, 2, 3, 4. High stance. Grapple. Goodbye. Right. It's quite easy, right? 1, 2, 3. High stance. Grapple. On these little humans. But again, be aware. Be aware. Does look maybe easy, but you don't want to be too greedy. Try not to be greedy, Nioh, because you're gonna end up dead. This guy here, for example, how you can check if he's alive or not. You can try to lock on. Usually, you'll be able to lock on to the target which is alive. So what is the thing about this guy? If you get too close to him, he will do the sweep attack with a spear when he's wake up and he's going to hit you. You can again use this technique that I show you. Hold your block and approach and just funnel blow him. See? Okay, that was nice. He will not notice you. And then you can finally blow him. Be aware again if you are in a closed space like this with a dude that are using the spear, because they can be pretty deadly and their reach is insane and you're very limited with you know where you can move. So usually you want to try to lure them outside if you can. Nioh likes to have a lot of archer guys, so you gotta be aware because they will not usually shoot at you when you are you know, chilling like this or walking. They're usually gonna aim at you as soon as you pick up the other enemy to fight. That's why I'm saying try to avoid multiple opponents fight in Nioh 1 on the beginning, because you end up dead. If you can use your bow, use your bow. Smack their heads, save some time. It's easier. Okay, there we go. We have the Scampuss now. I can use the Scampuss here. You can pet the Scampuss, and once you pet it, it's gonna go with you for a, you know, limited amount of time. Again, here when we go to the stats and the status icons, you can see that we have a Scampuss buff. So Scampuss buff doesn't tell you. See, just your anime is increased at a fixed intervals. That's all. But there is actually more behind the Scampuss than just this, and the game is telling you. I will explain you and show you that when it's the right time on when we get to that mission. There was something else that I have discovered what Scampuss has ability of, but as I said, it's not important for this mission. So yeah, I'll show you that once we get to that mission. Again, we got to this chest. Chest has 2 strips. It's not a mimic. We can open freely that chest. We got a nice longbow. Wanna switch to the purple longbow. Have any good weapons? We got 11. Nice 11. Okay, we have quite nice Odachi here. But again, somehow I think that the one I have there, it's actually better because of the anima bonus on a grapple. See, I'm getting 1 anima back on a grapple, so I'll just stick up to these weapons right now because it's not a big difference in the damage. You see? Scampuss disappears. As soon as he disappears, he will give you the clay bell of beaconing. This talisman here. When you use this talisman, you will summon it again. And you can have up to maximum of 3 Scampusses at once. And if they are about to fade away, you can use another talisman to refresh the duration of those 3 Scampusses. And basically is if you have a infinite talisman supply of it, you can have infinite you can have a Scampusses infinitely with you, but you know, usually you're limited with it. Okay, another archer here. Gonna get rid of it. I've heard Kodama, so we're gonna get back there. I just wanna kick this down. I can hear 2 Kodamas, and I can see them actually on my compass. So you probably cannot see it, but I will just show you in a moment. So watch this. You see on my compass, you can see there is one Kodama here on that roof there, and there is one Kodama here. So it's actually behind here, down there. There you go. You see, that's the one Kodama you have seen. So that's why I'm saying that Kodama Netsuke accessories are quite nice to have. Okay, this is a big dude here. Let's see if he have any smaller enemy. This is a big dude here. Okay, he saw me. What is bad right now is actually both of them has saw me, and fighting 2 of them at the same time will result that. That's 100%. Not to me, but to anybody else who try to fight it. So what I can suggest you right now, run away from them. They'll try to track you down. They'll try to follow you. And they're very persistent. Okay, you couldn't stop this technically at all. So I like, no matter how good game I am, how good fucking reflexes I got, I couldn't stop this because I grappled the other dude. The other one had a low HP and he did a burst attack on me, and I did not have time to counter that at all. Like, no matter how good I was. It was bullshit, but you know, that can happen as well, so be aware. So human enemies, when they get in a critical state, that means below 30% of the HP, they're gonna do the burst attack. Almost forgot about the coffee, man. Now the Benevolent grade here, nothing special. Inside here. So the dude who was following me along with a spear dude was from this room here. There is another dude here outside that we gotta kill. Oh, he's trying to jump down. So yeah, this is an example of the monkey trying to jump down and, you know, trying, but he doesn't succeed. Okay, let's just watch a bit. You can drink a coffee and watch him trying to jump down. Wait, let me help you. So when you fight these Odachi dudes, be aware with them because their sweeping attacks can be pretty deadly. What up, Sigma? What up, bro? See? Dodge through him. That attack. Grapple him. Knock him out of here and grapple him. Okay. We heal back. Now when we have killed this, let's just look around here. Is there any loot or anything that we are missing? Cool. There is a Kodama on the roof. Yeah, as I said, be careful, always look around, look up. Let's get some loot here. So have you been, Sigma? Are you good, man? So be good, everything good here. Yeah, this is on the roof, so I have collected everything here, so we can move on. You can see pretty easily how fast I am. Just woke up, brother. Oh, good morning in that case, mate. Okay, this was the sacred arrow. So we have seen that debuff on himself, there was purity debuff, and you can if you use the sacred arrows or you see these arrows here, they can apply purity on the target. That's pretty handy later on for certain bosses that I will show you when we get on them. Getting ready for work and lurking. Thank you very much, man. Hopefully you have a good day at work. Okay, another big guy. So don't underestimate the big guys. Let him does his fucking attack. Yeah, that's four swing attack. Give error. Not that easy to kill them sometimes. You want to lure their attacks and try to kill them. I was just trying to kill the motherfucker, but he didn't want to drop the key that easily. But I know what I'm doing. For you, I would suggest, highly suggest, try to lure his attacks, and when he create an opening, hit him. Okay, what do I have here? Now, here we will encounter the first Ippon. You okay? And now I'm gonna try to explain his moveset as well. Here's a blacksmith. Oh yeah, okay. So after this mission, we're gonna get access to the blacksmith. So once we enter, you wanna look around first. Usually, when you enter in this, you wanna look around. Is there any enemy or the enemy? Because sometimes on hard difficulties or at certain missions, you're gonna find more enemies on the ground here. So as soon as you trigger this big dude here, they're gonna start attacking along with him, and then you're pretty much that. Now you will encounter, as I said, first Ippon here. Here we have actually now one skill point to spare, and we can get. I suggest not to get Heaven Flash right now, so let's get the EI Quick Draw. I think that should be good. Photo Celerity. Yeah, let's get a EI Quick Draw. The Discharge skill. Katana. Does quite nice damage. So okay, let's get here. Let's get some second water, so we just have increased key recovery. Okay, Ippon. As you can see, he has some swing attacks, overhead attack, which can do 2 times in a row, sometimes 3. So be aware. So watch again. 1, you see, he did it now once. 1, 2, 3. There you go. You see, sometimes he does it 3 times, sometimes he does it 2 times. When he does this spin, just move away from him. You can dodge it, of course, if you're in front of him, but you know, don't act as a hero. So now he did it 2 times. So we're just now observing his moveset, right? 1. Now he did it once, right? So he can do it once, 2, or 3 times. Now he did it twice, right? We have seen this one, okay? Smack left and right. Follow up with this one. That's a new one, right? Okay, another smack. Yeah, Navi. He summoned the Dark Realm. Okay, in a Dark Realm, he's slightly faster, and he has a new moves. And he also, that's how his burst counter look. One funny thing that you maybe have not noticed at this boss is actually watch his horns. Whenever he's attacking, his horns are glowing, which means you can actually destroy his horns. You can break his horns and does some max key damage. So be aware again. Spin attack, we have seen this one. Swing attacks, follow up with the overhead attack. See? 1, see? So as you could see there, 1, see? Let's go. Spin attack again. You're gonna probably try to do burst attack. Swing with overhead. So as you can see in the Dark Realm, he spawned that fire pole there on the ground, which can be pretty deadly. So try to avoid it. Try to avoid be there. Left, okay. You can dodge that like a left, right. This one you can get hit by, so try not to be... You see this one, for example? That one can kick the shit out of you. So again, I did miss the burst counter, but I broke his horns, right? And I did some max key damage. So that's what you can do with the brute if you're at a certain distance. Done a few hits as an opponent. You want to move away from this one. 1, 2, overhead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You see? You don't want to get grabbed by that one. It's hard to, for example, burst counter that one with brute. Not to get hit, because you gotta do it perfectly. But again, he gives you a lot of openings. 1, 2, 3. No, spin attack. 1. You could do actually 3 attacks. He can does that also, that charge towards you. So spin attack. 1, 2. Spin attack. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, this one try to avoid. If you have a feral phantom, then cool. If you're using the brute, try to avoid it because you're gonna get hit. If you can somehow get behind him and then you can smack him, that's fine. That's fine. But you know, if you're in front of him, you can get hit quite easily. Two, 3. See, after this one, you can do Morning Moon easily because he's giving you big opening. Out of key. See. When he's out of key, just pop up some soul cores to maximize the damage and maximize the max key damage. And okay, he can drop you the soul core, but it's not necessarily that he will. Yeah, it's a new guide playthrough, Navi. Okay, we kill him. I have to show you his wall moveset. At a certain moment, he's gonna summon the Dark Realm, and then he has additional moveset in there, but I have just show you pretty much everything there, how you can avoid it. You can just watch what I was doing there, and you can see when it's safe to attack. If you had a feral or phantom, it would be easier to burst counter his moves. With the brute, it's quite tricky because you can burst counter him, but if you mistime it, you can he can hit you with that one, and if you find yourself in that fire pool, you can die pretty easily. So, you know, better be safe than sorry. And yeah, we found the blacksmith. Okay. Okay, let's move on. We have a Gaki here. You see? For example, you see this guy. You would get up there and he would just jump on you. Yeah, be aware of the Gakis. Gakis is always hidden. Gakis is actually enemies that you will meet a lot on your journey. I've shown you how to deal with Gakis. It's just, you know, if you have chance, hit him with an arrow, kill him. Don't waste your time. You're good. Okay, water amulet. Okay, this water amulet actually can already tell you what sort of boss we are finding here, right? So I'm getting water amulets in this mission. Might be some sort of like fire type of boss, maybe, perhaps. We'll see. Oh, we can go up here, but you know, that's basically a shortcut that we will open later. So let's pray the shrine first. And first, let's use this. Whenever you hit a shrine, I suggest you using all the spirit stones to maximize your levels. So level up here. Okay, we have 2 levels. So I said I'm gonna get this and this first. If you wonder why I put my dexterity and magic to 6, this is the reason. Now my yokai ability damage, or the soul cores, actually does 15% more damage. That's why I wanted to unlock that. So next I want to unlock this, so I'm gonna put either 1 point in constitution or strength. The second guardian that I got here is not bad. It's a nice guardian, but I suggest Makami if you just pick it up. Usually those you pick up at beginning are quite good guardians spirits that you can play through the whole game. BSG, are you around, mate? I have a question for you. Okay, now first time in a while we're gonna meet Sohaya. These fucking enemies here, those are elite, a little bit more elite enemies than those peasants that we see usually. Don't mess around with them, they can be pretty fucking deadly. They can be pretty annoying as well. So especially the one with the hatchets. Now he just saw me there. Now he buff up, you see. Can toss this fucking shit on you and kick the shit out of your key, so be aware with that. So see, they are pretty mobile, so you can use this when he's buffing you, can use it as advantage to attack him. So now you gotta be aware because his key recovery is increased. They're not that easy enemy, but you can just observe. Look what he's skill. He can toss the hedges on you. He has those melee attacks. You can charge them and toss them on you again. So he's not enemy that you should mess with around. That one, if that one hits you, it's gonna deal a lot of key damage on you. So try to find your opening and land the sword key. Opening again. As soon as you see that he doesn't hold block, it's opening. Just hit him there, you're gonna stagger him. Let's move. Oh man, yeah, they can be pretty crazy. Like even the hatchets were, when they toss the fucking demon undercut in your face, dude. Like, boom. You just toss the fucking hatchet in your face. They don't give a shit. So again, we are encountering the Dark Realm. So we gotta find the one who's actually responsible for this Dark Realm.
No.
Second Gaki. Okay, get Gaki there. Okay. Let's see Yoki. So you can try to lure the. You can try to lure the yokais outside the Dark Realm, but what will happen usually, they will disappear and get back in the Dark Realm. So let me just show you what happens. So see, if you try to fight him, let me just try to lure him. Come on, dude, get here. You will see that he will disappear at some point. They don't. Nice one. Usually the Dark Realm holders disappear, so the regular enemies does not. So it's a quite tricky. Did I show you the? Yeah, I did show you. The Moveset of this is good. Okay, so I don't need to do it again. I was thinking, did I show you or not? Okay, we heal up. Yeah, only host. Yeah, you're right, Bin. I thought all enemies will, but just the host of the one who's holding Dark Realm, he will disappear. Yeah, that's true. The other enemies will not. So the host of the Dark Realm is Enki. There is quite obvious right now. Let's get rid of these motherfucking yokais. Cannot open nothing yet until we kill the host of the Dark Realm. So you gotta be careful because you never know are there more enemies or not. So always look around, always look. Whoop, headshot. Yeah. Okay. Now you can hear the music. You know that's why I said be careful, because you always have motherfucking enemies that's going to shoot you somewhere. Like that fucker there. See, I have dealt quite nice amount of damage. I knock him out of, I broke his horn, knock him out of key. I did Enki Soul Core. Get him in a grapple state. I did grapple him and... Okay, that attack there. That I did. When I run on to the next Enki, I will explain you. You can dodge that attack as well. You want to move away from that attack and look for opportunity to actually counter him. So brute, you know, or feral or phantom. You just want to find the opportunity to smack him down. You don't want to try. I mean, you can dodge it, of course. It requires a bit of practice, but I would just suggest you move away from it. And this motherfucker here, that's why I was saying always look around, because there's always some motherfucker like this dude here that you will just see right now. This stupid dweller with a fucking bomb. And as soon as I was start fighting with him, he's just gonna pop up his fucking bombs and he's gonna toss the bombs on me. So that's why I'm saying be aware, make sure you have kill everything and clear everything before you actually attend to the fighting the enemies, because you don't want to have a company when you're fighting the big yokais, especially the Dark Realm holders, because if you die you're gonna repeat all this process again. We're gonna get you probably wonder how to get to this dude, so I'll just show you. So in some of these houses there is a hidden tunnel that you can go and follow, and to get to that upper platform there. Just look around, there is nothing. Oh yeah, there you go, you see? This will lead us to that motherfucker up there. As you can see, I didn't mention that when you clear the Dark Realm, the enemies which were in the Dark Realm will actually disappear. Dweller as a Dweller, he has a few moves. So he can just charge towards you. Let me just show you. This one here, like look. He can grapple you like this. When he grapple you, either gonna put a poison on you or he's gonna smack you with a rock. He can get up, toss a rock on you, pretty much. He can try to hit you with his pickaxe. Then he can get down on 4 legs and try to smack you. I mean, quite easy enemy. You should not be afraid of it. Like a Gaki, you know, regular enemy. Wait for opening. They have openings big like a house, and just smack him down. It's nothing too spectacular that I need to explain you or show you how to deal with it. Just observe what he does and then smack it. Okay, let's get this one here. Okay, we got our first ninjutsu, and then we wonder, okay, should we get shuriken, should we get poison, should we get tiger run, and should we get gunpowder bomb? None of these is actually important or the game breaking or something that you must get. Maybe shuriken is not bad to get as a on beginning. Why I'm saying shuriken, I'm not saying to you use a shuriken to toss on your enemy to, you know, fight the boss. Shuriken is maybe not bad option because you have some sort of range tool which is infinite. Every time you get to the shrine it's gonna refresh. You can hit the target at some distance and actually aggro the target towards you. You don't need to use the rocks because rocks are limited and everything else that you use is limited. So shuriken is maybe not a bad option to have it on the beginning. You can use some poison here, but not a big deal, trust me. But there is the other thing that I want to show you and get. But let's get first the shuriken so we can just use it there. And I told you, I'll show you why I did pick up shuriken. I did just explain. So it's good to lure the enemies from the groups to attack you. Later on I will speak about this item here, which is quite good. You cannot imagine how good this item is, but just when time gets to that one, we will speak. So now let's go down. Let's get up there. Oh fuck, let's just pick up this loot, sorry. And let's get back up and kill that motherfucker. Gonna be tossing the bombs at us. We got sacred arrows. So yeah, make sure you pick up all the loot because it's never enough loot and you want to have all the things. Okay, little Kodama here. Okay, be careful here. You're gonna encounter many of these motherfuckers. They are working, you know, they're busy, they don't see you. But as soon as you approach a little bit, they will see you. So what I was saying, watch this. The other one, okay, the other one is working. Okay, now he got actually triggered as well, but yeah. Sometimes you can actually just pull one at a time if they are We're not close enough. Okay, he did his attack. High stance. Punish. You see? It's a whole... Like, okay, watch this. Right? Quite easy enemy. I mean, like, really don't need to explain anything special about them. Let them try to grab you, you move away, you final blow them. The moveset is quite trivial. Watch this. Okay. High stance. One and moon. Bye bye, Dweller. Key flux. Yeah, always try to that key flux. Always try to remember key flux after I perform some attack. Flux. When I get fluxed, I will just explain you the things that I was mentioning. So all in given time, I just don't want to bombard the people with a lot of information at once. So we are up here. So let's look around. You see him out of key. As soon as you see enemy out of key, try to rush to it and try to punish it, because you know when they are out of key, they are being staggered quite easily. Okay, this is gonna be a good shortcut for us. Shinobi hood, cool. You can check, we have got a bunch of Shinobi gear here. The Shinobi gear is not that bad, but I would keep this one now because it has a better stats. Maybe let me see, what is this? This one has a better defense. I can use this one, for example, because it has a better defense than the one I'm wielding at the moment. Stats are not that important at the beginning, so you don't worry about stats. None of you know that much about stats when you start playing on first playthrough. So, you know, try to just keep up your gear up to date to the higher level possible, and with keeping the desired agility, of course. You know, don't sacrifice your agility for a gear which is higher level. So yeah, keep your desired agility. Whenever you drop something, let's say here I have this, I can use this. So yeah, let's use this one. Why not? I'm still agility A. I don't sacrifice my agility. Can equip this one. Can equip this one, and I'm still agility A, right? I'm not sacrificing anything at all. But you see, I'm agility A still. See, I'm having some cool shit here, but I have not sacrificed anything of my agility. I'm still agility A, which I like to play. Okay, we don't have still anything here. Let's see about weapons. Level 4, level 11. Yeah, nothing special here. Bunch of shit. Let's see, accessories. Okay, we got some nice accessory with an Anima charge, which is quite nice, so we can use it instead of this one. We're gonna keep up the Kodama Netsuke still, because we want to know where those Kodamas are, and we have increased the elixir efficiency. So when we drop the another one, we will actually swap. Antidote here. Antidote is actually item that temporarily cure the poison from yourself. So if you're affected by a poison, you can just drink one antidote and you're good. The poison will disappear. However, they can build up again poison on you. It doesn't give you immunity to the poison. Something else will give you immunity, which I will speak of later, and I will show you later. There is one ninjutsu item that is quite handy and very good for beginners to use. But as I said, as soon as I get more ninjutsu points, I will actually show you that one. Let's get up here. And there he is. There is that motherfucker who was lost in the bombs at us. Funny thing, the dwellers are also considered as a Gaki, small enemies, so you can basically stagger them with the low stance attacks. Okay, we have killed this. We can go down right now. So watch this. Dweller. You see? So how you can easily check if you have enemies. Let's say I'm first time here, I'm not sure. Pick up your bow. Aim at the ground. When you see the enemy, your bow will change from white to red. As you can see here, you couldn't see this guy, right? And then you would just pass and think, oh, I have just one guy, the other guy appear from the back and then kick your ass. That's like one of the ways that you can actually see whether you have enemies or not. So we just try to lure one at a time. Let him do his charge. we punish him. Easy peasy, right? We got another elixir. This one here. When you have this red dot in the middle, that means that you are aiming at his head. And when you shot the enemy in the head, you are dealing increased damage, of course. Again, let him do his bullshit. High stand, strong attack. And he's dead. Quite easy to deal with them, right? If you're not sure if this is an enemy or not, always use your bow. So the bow can be something handy that you can use to check. Oh look, I see some corpse there. Is that an enemy or not? I'm not sure. If I approach, it's gonna jump on me. You always pick up your bow. It was a Gaki. So I use my bow and I have realized, okay, that's enemy. Let me shot that motherfucker. So that's actually the quite handy way that you can actually check around if you're not sure. You see some corpse, is that enemy or maybe not? Especially on your first playthrough when you don't know enemy placement. When you play like me this game, you know every single enemy where it is and so on. But again, this is like a nice and handy way to check is that some sort of enemy or it's basically some corpse laying on the ground. Because you never be 100% sure on that one. Let's look around here. Okay, I see the Gaki behind, but I can hear another Gaki here. So there are two Gakis here. Let's get rid of this one. And you're gonna lure the other one to you. So better fight one Gaki than two of them at once. High stance, punish. Move away from him. Wait for him to attack. Get to him. Sword key. Boom. No, just as example, that was quite fast, right? Quite easy. Okay, right now we can unlock Heaven Flash. There is not much that we can unlock right now. We can get this one, Shadow Sword, which is quite handy. But this requires me Heaven Flash, so I gotta learn Heaven Flash. I was saying, Heaven Flash can be bad. Why? This is why. You see? It has the input forward and X. If you're having trouble, if you trigger in this by mistake, and that's killing you, you can always get here in your skill customization and find the skill, go in a low stance, Heaven Flash, and turn it off. And now it will not work anymore until you turn it on. So you can turn it off or you can have it turn it on. This is like something quite good to know, because there are some skills, especially for people who are beginner to this game, that you cannot control. You usually just forget that that input is like a forward and X, and you trigger it by mistake and you kill yourself. So be aware until you get used to it. You keep this off. Learn it because you have to learn it, but keep it off. Keep it off, and you should be good. I know how to control it, so I will keep it on. Again, it's just practice. Practice, practice, practice. That's all. Yuriki gauntlets. Let's see, we got some nice gauntlets here. Oh, nice. Are we gonna be agility B? That we don't want to be agility B, and this is gonna bring me to agility B as well, which I don't want to be. As you can see here, you have a 3 unpurified soul cores. Be aware if you die twice, you're gonna lose them, as I mentioned earlier. So let's move on and let's try to find a shrine. Oh, look, the Kodama, purple Kodama. Okay, what does this dude want from us? Now, you cannot actually understand. So what I can tell you, this guy is looking for some item. You give him some item, he's gonna be happy, he's gonna give you something in exchange. But, there is a but. Do not give him salt, do not give him dung pile. Sometimes he will accept the dung pile, but if he's unhappy or triggered, or like, you know, mad on you, you're gonna toss the lightning. That lightning can one-shot you, especially on beginning, so be aware. Do not give him the salt. Salt will make him angry as well. So salt and dung pie, or the dung balls whatsoever, will make him angry. Anything else that you give him, it's actually quite cool. So let's say I have some items that I don't need. Let me see what I need, what I don't need. Okay, I don't use the bombs. I just gonna toss him one bomb, and let's see. He will like the bombs, so he will give you something in exchange. There you go. See? So in exchange for a bomb, he give me sticky pot and he give me lantern fruit. A lantern plant fruit. Lantern plant fruit is actually quite nice item. I was telling you that's actually increasing your anima, your purple bar. So yeah, it's quite nice, quite handy. So remember, do not give the salt and dung pile or dung balls. Anything else works. including the soul cores. Okay, we have a Gaki here. He gave me Soul Core. The Gaki Soul Core might look, how should I say, weird or, you know, like shitty. But actually, Gaki Soul Core is a quite good Soul Core, guys. So do not underestimate the Gaki Soul Cores. They are quite good. So I will show you why and how they're good. They don't have maybe good tracking, but yeah, all in given time. As I said, let's not bombard with a lot of informations because it's not so simple. Okay, we get back here. There's a big dweller here, right? So you don't want to fight him on a roof. Just try to move away. Wow, dude, did you really slam the fucking ground with your face? This dude is crazy, dude. So as you can see, gonna toss a rock on me. Gonna try to smack me with a fucking pickaxe. Back again. So when you see this fire, try not to cross it, especially in the base game, because you're gonna get burned to that pretty much. Because your fire resistance is not that big. Later on higher difficulties, you can just easily pass through it. Nothing will happen. I mean, nothing too crazy. Get up here. Get up there. Okay, we get it here. We have a Gaki here. Let's just try to smack that Gaki with arrow in a fucking head. Nice. Sacred arrows. You look around here. Another Gaki here, you see? Distant eating. Smack him in a fucking head. Pick up the item. So probably wonder how do we pass here? Well, let's see. We can pass. I don't think so we can. Watch this, for example. Get on a roof. And you get to this place here where you see a fucking 3 Gakis there feasting. If you eating, what you can do, watch this. Right? That was easy. Plunge attack them and just kill them. But if you met them all 3 at once, it would be not that easy to fight. So let's get here. What do we have here? Scampuss. We got a little Scampuss here. Gonna get him in a moment. And as you can see right now, we have passed this part here, and we have avoided this. We don't have any more range idiots that can shoot at us, and now we can focus on fighting the Ippon. Oh fuck! This is the different Ippon than the last time, right? This one is using Odachi. Oh yeah, this one using Odachi and has a little bit different moveset than the one with a hammer, but again pretty much the same shit. So you can charge toward you, smack, see, it's overhead smack, quite similar moveset than the one you see. You can do this twice, for example, comparing to the one with axe. So let's move up here where we have space to fight. Again, I broke his key. Max key damage. Okay, I should have dodged that move. So be aware, when he's recovering from the grapple state, he will do that jump attack that I just forgot about for a moment, and he hit me. It's not too terrible, not gonna one-shot you, but yeah, just be aware of it. So we're gonna meet a lot of other Ippons with Odachi. I will just show you more of his moveset. But as I said, his moveset is quite similar to the one with a hammer, with the exception of the few moves which are different. Like he can get on his Odachi and jump towards you, or smack that twice left and right. But overall, it's a quite similar moveset. So if you get the moveset of the first one, you're gonna get moveset of this one. So it's just some addition moves that they just gave him. Okay. There are cool loot here and cool stuff that we probably cannot get here. You can always try to find a way. Try to avoid the fire. You see this? For example, I was lucky. Nothing happened to me. But that's why I'm saying, be aware. Nice. You're gonna die. So, I absolutely, for example, forgot about this Gaki, and I ran for the item. Yeah, let's pick up this item, right? And the Gaki was here in a fire. I wouldn't even notice him. So be aware. Again, they can be sneaky. That's why I'm saying the Gakis are everywhere. They're very sneaky. So yeah, be aware. They can just if he hit me and let's say knock me out of key and or in a fire, I would be dead. Okay, we see this good here. Horseshit. This game, man. This game sometimes. I don't know how I missed his head there, but fine. Let's game have it. He fought him already. Sword key. Twice to knock him out of key. High stance. He's dead. Again. Left and right. Look. Gakis before you're picking up the items. Okay. We're getting to that place where I mentioned we're gonna unlock the shortcut, right? You're having the shortcut here. Kick down. And now we have a shortcut to the shrine. Cool. Let's go to the shrine right now. We can level up, purify our soul cores and all that shit. So use 7 of these. Use 1 of these. And we pray the shrine. Now we can level up. Okay, we have something. Oh, we got Ippon, we got Gaki, Enki, Gaki, Yoki, soul core. Ippon is a good soul core. Quite busted soul core with ability, but it's a quite nice. You can use it. It does a quite nice key damage. It does stagger the targets or the opponent, and actually, as I said, like it's pretty crazy soul core. It costs a lot, but also should I say the end result of it are not that bad. Like I personally don't like it, don't use it, but again, if you feel comfortable with it, you can actually, you have ability, you have the iframes during this animation, you can stagger the target, so why not? Yeah, if you like it, use it. Gaki soul core on the other side, as you can see, I can toss the Gaki on a target and he will extract the Amrita from the target. This is good if you have a, let's say, stat on your gear, which we'll speak about later. I will just mention it. Life recovery and Amrita absorption. So Gaki is quite nice there. And you can see also that the Gaki has an Anima charge in a Dark Realm 8%. And life drain Yokai ability hit. Quite nice. Enki soul core we have spoke about it already. And we were lucky to get this Enki soul core with a Yokai ability key pulse. This stat is, for example, super good. So if you just have one soul core with this, it's a super good actually to have. Yokai soul core. So as I said, every enemy has its own soul core, and they have a different passives, and they are having different animations. It's a quite nice, quite unique mechanic, which is quite interesting and fun. Let's level up. We need more constitution. We need more strength, and that's it. Change spirit. Let's just here change my Enki level 2 to Enki level 13, right? And my Mezuki, I can keep my Mezuki level 10 for now, because the Mezuki is really powerful. Okay, what do we have here? I'm checking the bones. Never mind. That's pretty much it. We did level up. Okay, we have 2 Shiftling skills here. So what do we want? We want to level up this one here, right? I said this one is pretty good and we need it. And we want to level it up to the maximum, because we want to have our key recovery speed as much as possible close to the normal in a Dark Realm, because of that debuff that we are affected with. So that's why I spent and invested all my points in there. So still we cannot get this one until we get the Astral of Wisdom. That should be after this mission, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, until then we just level up this one twice, so it's quite good for now. here. Okay, let's move on right now. Here we have 1, 2, 3 enemies, right? We're gonna get rid of this guy here up, because you know it's not fun to have an archer. Usually they are worse enemies that you can fight. This is the big guy that you also don't want to encounter. Let's just kill all these small guys. Okay, we kill him as well. And is there any more items, any more enemies? No. Okay, now we can actually shoot this guy in the butt. He'll just get to us. Okay. So this guy can be pretty deadly, so be aware with him. So it just give me the fucking opportunity to do that. One thing that I need to mention. When you knock him in a critical condition on low HP, try to kill him as soon as possible. Don't let him do the burst attack. If he by any chance successfully start burst attack, run away from him, because he will kill you with one hit. It's super crazy. I don't know the reason, but the Odachi guy's burst attack, it's super fucking buffed up for no reason, and it's pretty fast. It will kill you in no time. So the split staff guys and the Odachi guys, big guys like this, when they do the burst attack, basically run. If you cannot burst counter, fucking run, dude. He gonna one shot you for sure. Hey Dark Souls, welcome to the stream, mate. Easy load for someone to crossplay online between PS4 and PS5. Only thing is to own the game, right? Yes, correct. And to have a PS Plus, of course. That's necessary for a co-op on a PlayStation. They're gonna kill you. Yeah, dodging once is not enough. I agree with Lavhala, what he's saying. Run. Basically, try to dodge or try to roll. Like, just try to move away from that attack. It's pretty bad. I'll show you once. It's quite crazy. Okay, we have killed this guy here. Let's move along because we wanna see what we have here. We're gonna find more Gaki here, right? Shot him in the fucking head. What is funny about, for example, this ability here, Enki, when you, using Enki, you are actually lifted in the air and enemy cannot hit you. Pardon. Again, use this sneaky thing, right? Sneaky peeky. We get back to him and we kill it. Got this Kodama. Let's get back up here. Okay, there is nothing here. We can get. So let's move on. We have killed all these enemies here, so let's move on in here. And here we'll encounter our first mimic. Yeah, try if you can do this to avoid fighting these dude. They're pretty bad. This dude is not terrible, especially when he's archer. They have a lower amount of HP than a normal enemy, so they can kill them quite faster than the others. So look around, there is nothing around. Again, this is just some thing. Here, we're getting to the chest. Chest has 3 strips, right? You remember what I said? This is a mimic. So if you open the chest, it will kick you off and deal some damage to you. But if you whistle, it will get up. And he's gonna do only one of these 9. Something of these 9. See? He did taunt to me. I just repeat what he did. And he's very happy to see that, and he's gonna just disappear. If you make mistake, you gotta fight him and kill him. And of course he will give you his soul core. Soul core can be handy, but it's not that much use that I have found for it. But you can actually copy enemy buffs. My brother has a Nioh. My brother has a Nioh 2 and a PS Plus on PS4, and I have Nioh 2 and PS Plus on PS5, but I can't join him a co-op. We both get a connection error has occurred. 1 week later, we still waiting Sony support response. Do you both of you use the remaster version? Actually, you can use the remaster version, he can use the normal one, but that shouldn't be the difference between those two. Because there is a remaster version for a PS5 and there is a normal version for a PS4. I know that you cannot see each other Revanents, but you should be able to co-op without any problems. Both of you have a PS Plus? You said... Does he have a PS Plus? Ah, okay, he has a PS Plus on the PS4. I'm not sure what can be a problem. You gotta check with Sony if there is some problem with their connection, because I know that works for sure. I did co-op many times. I had no problem with anything like that. Quite sad to hear that. I haven't responded anything yet. Got one Scampuss here. I forgot one Scampuss here, guys, if you remember. I did use it, huh? Did I? Oh, I did. Cool. Okay, I thought I didn't use it. That's what I'm speaking about this guy. So this guy is obnoxious. He's bullshit. Fine. We can kill both of these Gakis. It must be something with Sony, with that network of there, and I don't think so there should be any problem, because nobody else has reported that or have heard about it. Dark Souls. Look at this. He saw me. Now you're gonna get to me, try to grapple me. Let me just kill him. So what we can do, you can toss this thing down to put that fire down, so you can cross to the other side. And this is permanently remain there. So we want also to cross up there to turn this fire down as well, because we want to go down. Yeah, truly, I hope so as well. Let me know. Keep me updated what is going on, because I'm just curious what was the problem. Okay, since we knocked that thing down, we have put this fire down, but there is a fire still on this place. We cannot enter here, but we can get up. And here we will encounter our first Nurkabe living wall. So Nurkabe, or the living wall, as you can see here, you actually need to do emote. Doesn't matter what emote you do, what is matter is the color of the emote. So usually when you see the Nurkabe here, you want to go and check first for Revanents, if there are Revanents around. Let's see, we just have one Revanent here, and it says here, Revanent crushed to death by Nurkabe for his friendly behavior, which means this Revanent has died to this wall because it has used the blue emote. Since you have two chances to guess, it's gonna be either yellow or red. So let's try red. Okay, we were lucky, it was red. If I tried the yellow, he would get mad, but I had one more chance to guess. So then it would be I would do the opposite one, and then I guess it 100%. But only if you have a Revenant. If you don't have a Revenant, you gotta test your luck there. So yeah, let's just use this sweet thingy. Oh yeah, it's quite handy, quite nice thing to know. So okay, we got a Yoki here. You don't want to fight him here, guys, trust me. Just make him summon and, you know, get out. Did you fucking dodge that, mate? Come Come on, man. Seriously. Fucking you dodged that. We have already spoke about this enemy. He could kill me there. See that instant grapple? You gotta be aware of it. So yeah, he can kill you pretty easily with it. He legitimately dodged that, mate. Yeah, exactly what the BSG is saying. This was quite crazy, not gonna lie. It just dodged my soul core. Yeah, it was quite fun. So we killed. I was speaking about this yokai. I told you what is important. So I'm not gonna every time, you know, mention that. So I'm just gonna explain once the enemy, and next time I see it, I'm just gonna fight it, so you can see how I'm approaching. When I have already told you how to fight it, how you can approach, you know, different ways to fight him. You wanna get rid of this dude here first. That's the must. Or you're gonna fight him here, so you can. That's right, quite easy. You did quite crazy amount of damage, right? Abuse if you can environment, why not? But yeah. That attack there, try to burst as soon as possible, because he does like a 5-string hits there, he can kill you. With a brute you're gonna get hit, with a phantom you will not, with a feral you will not if you have a good timing. Now since we are here, we can just knock this off, turn this, put his fire down. Cool, put his fire down, we good. We move around here, and we can descend. We have a Gaki's here. Try to kill him. BSG, have you seen the message I sent you on the Discord, mate? I just wanted to hear your response, because I have not been working on video today. I was waiting on your response. I was also thinking of asking people on YouTube that, but I think maybe one weapon per part would be nice. Like, let's say using split staff, I use split staff. Or maybe two, it just really depends. I'm speaking about, you know what I speak about. I just don't want to say the details. Yeah. So, okay, we have another Yoki here. Let's see what. So, when he does that burst counter and you have nowhere to run, you can dodge through him. As you have seen, I did there. I had nowhere to run, so I dodged through him. So when he does that sort of attack, you can dodge through him easily and he will not hit you. Okay, opening, break his horn. If you wonder why did I trigger my yokai shift here, I will explain in a moment. So quite nice trick to know maybe is when the enemy knock you out of key, you are vulnerable, and the next attack they land, they can pretty much kill you. As soon as he knocked me out of key, I instantly reacted by using the yokai shift, because it's giving me the iframes and it's actually can save my ass. So keep that in mind. If you are in danger, you always pop up, like they knock you out of key, a lot of enemy around you, you're gonna die, pop up the yokai shift. You can just use yokai shift and you have iframes during it, and then you can actually survive and get out of that. I responded it. Okay, thank you very much. I will check it out after the stream. I did not have time to check it out. Okay, sorry. Okay, let's get here. This is just another shortcut which I honestly do not understand. Like, I'm not gonna lie, but I honestly don't understand this shortcut here. It's the same shortcut to the shrine. Abacus. Abacus is okay, nothing special here. Okay, we have another Yoki here to kill. It's a big Gaki, not a big deal. So we have not encountered this dude yet. So okay, let's show. So this is the burst attack of his that he just charged over you. can try to jump, you know, like a little Gaki to you and smack you. Okay, we have seen this already. Come on, do something new. Grapple. He can grapple you and eat you. So like a small Gaki pretty much. This is the only difference. He can smack twice when he jumps towards you. So you can just smack him down. When you jump, you just keep some distance. Fuck you, Gaki. Huh? Yeah, you see, he can do the 2 or 3 time swing. That's the only difference between the big and small Gaki, and of course the damage he does. The bigger Gakis are more dangerous than the small Gakis. It's an opening. Again, opening. Until he recovers from his... He's giving a lot of openings, like a biggest house, so you don't need to worry that much about him. Okay, we got 5. Nice. 5 is quite good. So I'm gonna swap to it right away. Yeah. In order to knock them down, BSG, you must learn this. Let me show you. See. This one. You gotta learn this one. Because this one is making shockwaves, actually. But by living weapon by default has that somehow. But yeah, you're right. Gaki with casino size openings, exactly, mate. Yeah, Gaki has a lot of openings, so yeah, I just don't need anything specific to show you here, like, except you can see that he has more openings than I don't even know what, though. I think BSG, you had some good comparison. And you said that some enemy has more openings than I cannot remember what. I was laughing so hard. So when we get here, I can jump down. Will give me nothing. Okay. In my opinion, this is not place for a big Yoki. You see, it's a quite tight place. You wanna be careful here. So again, as I said, you can get behind him, but I don't suggest you. You see, he will not hear me. But I don't suggest you because he will turn and hit you. Let me show you. You see? That's what I'm speaking of. So you don't want that. I did knock him out of the key. When I knock him out of key, then I'm using Enki. So remember that. Do not use the Enki before you knock them out of their key, because Enki is pretty effective with a max key damage only when the enemy is out of key. If it has some certain amount of key, you can use it, but max key damage will not be nearly good as when enemy is out of key. So bear that in mind as well. Okay, so we got some Gakis here as well. We got some skeletons here chilling, as I was showing this moment ago. So how to check if it's an enemy or corpse? Use your bow, aim at it, and you will see. If it's red, it's a corpse. Just smack him. You're gonna get up. We can kill it. So we can go here right now, but look at this. Again, let's use this. 1 enemy, 2 enemies, right? Like how those all look like corpses, right? You would never say this is enemy, right? But that's what I'm saying. Use your bow, aim. 1 motherfucker, right? Lure him here, gonna try to attack us. Smack, we kill. Again, use your bow, aim around. Okay, this is corpse, this is corpse, this is corpse. Cool. Now we are sure that there are no more enemies there. So, and I missed this one. Fine. We can cross. This one is at the beginning of the bridge. I didn't even realize it. But yeah, sometimes they camouflage pretty nice like this one here. I haven't even realized it, dude. Yeah. I don't have a cannon yet, so... Hey, Toshiro. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Smack that dude there. And now we get up here. And you don't want to fight this guy here, guys. Trust me. You just lure him here, where you have more space to fight. Because fighting them here, you're risking falling down and die. So yeah, okay, the Casino Gaki. Easy peasy lemon squeezy, right? I'm very good, thank you for asking, Toshiro. How about yourself? Have you had time to farm that things that scroll, those stats? Okay, Omnio Mage locks. Oh fuck, we got first Omnio Mage locks. So right now we are here. As I said, it's not necessary at all. You can beat wall game without using any talismans at all. So it's not necessary to use them, but you can use them. So here, fire talisman, water, lightning, or purification. What would you learn first? I would suggest you to learn first purification talisman. Why? I'll show you soon enough. It's pretty handy. A lot of yokais are pretty weak on purification. When you apply purification on the enemies, they take increased ki damage as well, and they cannot buff up themselves. So purification or purity element, it's quite good element. Very, very good. It works against all the yokais. Pretty much all the yokais are weak on purity. I think like a 99.9% of the yokais is weak to purity. So that's why I went right away for a purification. Because if I go for fire or water or lightning, some of them might be resistant on that one, so I have screw up. But you cannot go wrong with a purification talisman. So this is quite nice thing that you can actually use, as I mentioned earlier. Another way to apply purity, since we are speaking about purity right now, is using the sacred arrows, or the, you know, this should we call it like a stronger version of the normal arrows. That's another way to apply purity. An additional way to apply purity is using salt. Believe or not, salt does insane ki damage to the targets. I will show you that. And on top of that, when the enemy is out of ki, it's applying freaking purity very easily. So I'll just show you that in a boss fight. So for now, we want to go down there and we want to clear that Dark Realm that it's actually present there. So let's just move around here, get down here. We also want to get that shrine there. So we have Gaki, big Gaki here. Come on, Casino Gaki. Smack your face. One in moon. Oh yeah, this is the move that you have not seen. You can just do that and run away from you. That, you know, punk move. Knock out of ki, Enki. Until he decides to recover his ki, you can just keep up pressuring him and kill him. Pretty much. Okay, this item here will give you the key to the boss room. So this is what you need in order to unlock the boss room. So want it or not, you gotta clear this, and you want actually to get that. I want to pick up this item here, so I will just go first here because we have a shrine here. Open the shortcut. I'm not gonna pick up shrine yet because I want to go back and pick up that item first. Duke of the Nuke Ken. Hey dude, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Would guess the same thing that a Nioh produced in Miss Salt is also what Yoki weak to. Exactly. See, it's quite nice to know that, right? So let's go here. Just jump down here. Okay, cool. So what I have missed, probably we're gonna take the shrine. I'm gonna use, like, again, we are at the shrine. Let's use the spirit stones, all that shit that we got. Try to level up as much as possible and pray. Happy New Year, Taco. What up, mate? Welcome to the stream. Okay, we got Mujina Soul Core, we got Yoki Soul Core. The duplicate of the Soul Cores that you don't like, you can actually use, select them and actually perform the resting rites. That means actually you basically salvage them, and that will give you the additional Shiftling experience. Let's hear what we can level up. Okay, stamina, courage, heart. Yeah, cool. Let's level up those 3. Here. Kami, be good with this one. Now we can have another option, manage soul cores. The soul cores that you don't need, you can just get rid of them. I'll just leave one Gaki soul core, one Yoki soul core, which is higher level. This one is good. And I'm gonna get rid of this. You don't need, because this will give me Shiftling experience. Okay, now when we have rest here, we want to go down, get up, then we're gonna jump down here. Just kill this idiot so he doesn't follow me. So we're gonna jump down here. And we wanna clear this Dark Realm. I mean, it's not necessary, it's absolutely optional here, for example, but I would suggest you to clear it. No, just some sort of skill check, practice. There is a Ippon there, he's holding the Dark Realm. You wanna always look around if there are maybe some more enemies that you can actually kill first. Usually always look around, kill those little enemies first, because they can be pretty annoying when you start the big fight with him. Okay, we are in a Dark Realm, right? Let's get some second water here and let's start the fight. Yeah, remember the pattern of this guy. He can do the smacks left and right. Okay, missed. Okay, nice one. So one. What are you gonna do? Let's see. What are you gonna do? 1, 2, 3. Opening. 1. So Odachi one does 2 smacks of this. Okay, 2 smacks in front. First counter. 1. See? 1, 2. And now you're gonna do follow up. 3. Opening. 1. 1 spin. 1, 2. Follow up. No. Okay, this time he didn't do it. But he can do the follow up. So be aware. It's not safe to attack after that one. 1. So if he attacks twice, he might do the follow, but he don't need to. As I said, like a Nioh, he can smack 3 times or 2 times, but he can smack just once. Yeah, be aware this. If he's if his back are turned to you, he can just, you know, spin like that. This one is quite easy avoidable. When you see him trying to jump toward you, just, you know, avoid it. Don't try to burst counter with Brute. This one, you're gonna get smacked. Opening. Okay, I did block partial of this. So I did not burst counter him, but I destroy his horns. I told you, whenever he is attacking, his horn is glowing, so you can destroy them, actually, to do more key damage. Be patient, watch his moves, dodge his moves, punish, and just repeat until you get more and more familiar with enemy. Once you get familiar enough, you can actually pressure him and be aggressive. Don't be aggressive at the beginning, because you're gonna end up dying. Okay, Herbal Remedy, Ronin. Got some shit here. Let's see what we got. These plates, Yuri helmet, Ronin faceplate. This one, this shit is good though. 5.2. Ronin gauntlets. Nah. Fuck this thing. Everything gets me to the agility. Oh yeah, let's not use it. Elemental, fire resistance. Kodama, it's okay. Okay, let's keep this thing here. Okay, we got another summary skill point, which we want to spend on this one here. It's gonna increase our key recovery by 100% when we do the full key pulse. If you remember when I was speaking about it. So yeah, it's quite nice to get it. But in order to get it, you gotta get this one first, of course. Because we still don't have the access to Flux 2, otherwise I would learn the Flux 2. Katana skill, I can now get some Shadow Sword. It's quite nice, right? Let's pick it up. That's another follow-up. That's a follow-up that you have. It's quite nice, quite handy. Against humans who are holding the block, against the Yokis, but be careful with it. You can also use them to fuse with another to cut down the amount of the cores you hold in your inventory. Oh yeah, that's correct, what the BG is saying. Yeah, you can also fuse them to increase their rank or getting rid of them. Yeah, I will just show that when I get next time to the to the shrine here. So let's get back up here. So what the BG was referring to, if you have a duplicates of the soul cores, you can go to the manage soul cores and you can use the soul fusion. Soul fusion basically allowing you to merge two of the same type soul cores and increase their soul core rank. On a base game, soul core rank can go up to 10. However, what is also important to know, it's a soul rank, it's increasing the base stats of your soul cores as to those lock stats that the soul core has. So you can either soul fuse them, just only two of the same kind, or we can disassemble them and gain the points. It's absolutely up to you. But since you're low level, I would not suggest you doing the fusion with them at all. Just, you know, get some Shiftling points and disassemble them. Okay. Fucking Gaki, man. Really. This creature is quite annoying. You got one Shiftling point that I just see right now. Good. Let's learn it. And since we cannot get this one still, as I said, we are going for this one. We said we want this skill maxed out because we want to prevent that key recovery speed reduction in the Dark Realm as much as possible. So we did it. Here. Now we are getting to the boss fight. I'll try first to show you and explain you everything regarding to this boss, and then after that I will actually... Let me just pick up this thing here. And I will actually tell you how you can dodge the stuff, what you should do, what you should not. Okay, we'll open this. Did I pick up this chest? What the fuck, I missed this chest, mate. I opened the door, but I missed the chest. Very fucking interesting. So let's get back up. I just see I missed the chest, so, you know, I just wanted to make sure I pick it up. Okay, let's get up here. Let's go to the boss. Thank you, Toshiro. Okay, so Enenra, when he does this sort of attack, summoning those flames, you only want to do is move around. When he gets to his moveset, he can teleport to you, try to smack you with a leg, as you can see here, once or twice in a row. Again, he's summoning this, move away from this thing, don't try to dodge when you use those vortexes, quite easy. Can use like a series of punches, left, right, and follow up with a smack. And his burst attacks is basically when he actually charges towards you in that vortex. If you're using the brute, you wanna time it nicely and correctly, otherwise you're gonna be fucked up. As you can see here, this is weak on water, which means that you can lure him to... Okay, I said I mistime it here. Again, Enki. You know, Morning Moon, like a punish. Mezuki Soul Core. So this boss is quite hard comparing to the Mezuki. So his moveset is quite a bit more complex. Again, these vortexes, avoid them. Can teleport to you with follow-up of that leg kick once or twice in a row. Now, first attack again. It's quite... Why did he use the stone? Because he had some ki left. Don't pressure him too much. You gotta know when it's enough. Because when you get in a Dark Realm, that's what happened and you can actually die. So be aware. In a Dark Realm, he's significantly faster like a Mezuki is. and he usually does the kick, like a hit with punch with a hand, then leg kick, and so on. Okay, this was good, Soul Core. Move away when you grapple him, because you will always recover with that vortex and damage you. 1, you're gonna do it again. 2, remember that. Don't fall for it. Punch, leg. Punch, leg. Quite easy, right? In a Dark Realm, he's faster. Now you're gonna teleport again, punch, leg, again, punch. Now we fuck him up, right? When he's out of key, can... Okay, my bad. When he's out of key, you can actually prevent him from doing the certain actions. I was too late. Enki. So remember, when he's out of max key, Enki him down. You have time to heal right now when he's recovering from that shit. So punch, lag, punch, lag. Now you're gonna do probably teleport to me. No, you're gonna do this. Just get away from this one. 3 vortexes, just, you know, run around them. So again, 1, 2, 3 punches in a row, and he can follow up with a smack. Again, you're gonna do this thing around him, so move away from it. 1, 2, see? You can do either 2 or 3 and smack the ground. You gotta do a little bit sooner this brute counter if you don't want to get hit. Otherwise, you can counter him, but you're gonna end up being hit there, which you don't want to. You see? Now he did a 1 smack with hand and then smack the ground with both hands. Another vortex. I'm just showing you the variation of his attacks that he can do. 1, 2, nothing. Now again. Not easy, boss. You can actually lure him to destroy these pillars here. As you can see, whenever he destroyed the pillar, the bucket full of water fell on him and actually applied a water debuff. Water debuff on the boss, actually reducing the boss defense by 20% or 25, if I'm not mistaken. So your damage toward that boss is increased. However, I could show you some advanced stuff that you can do, like applying purity on him, and then causing confusion or a chaos state and increase your damage by additional 25%, but it's fine, you don't need to do it, you can just do it this way. So I show you the bunch of his moveset that you can do, like a kick with that lag, which is like he kick once, then delayed, he kick again, then he try to punch you once, then he does a lag, again try to punch, then does the lag attack. So just be aware of this, all this variation, or try to, you know, punch you 3 times or 2 times, then have that smack with overhead smack. Usually when he does that vortex toward you, it's like a burst attack that you can counter. With a brute, you gotta do it, you gotta time it that much that your brute slap him on the way to you. If you do it too late, you're gonna get hit, but you're gonna still get that counter, which is still fine. You will survive, and you're not gonna get one shot. For example, Phantom would be easier, or Feral would be easier in this fight than Brute. But again, all the Yokai shift has their advantages and disadvantages. Really depends on your playstyle and how you actually approach it and what do you like. Like, it depends on a player preference. When he got in a Dark Realm, you could see in a Dark Realm he was pretty crazy. Like a Mezuki, he's way faster, so you gotta be careful when he's in a Dark Realm. And also when you knock him out of key, knock his max key off and grapple him, make sure you move away. Don't forget, he's gonna always recover from the grapple with that vortex, which can kill you. It can one-shot you, it's gonna one-shot you, so try to avoid it. So Enenra, it's not that easy boss as Mezuki. Mezuki is super easy. This boss has a little bit more complex moveset, but it's not hard. You just need a few attempts here and there to learn him and, you know, get used to his pattern, and or just, you know, just get rid of the mistakes that you're making. Yeah.
けって詳しい話はここを離れてからだ。おっと腹ごしらえしながらでどうだ。
I love this cutscene. So that was pretty much an Enenra boss. I showed a bunch of moveset that I could. I show you what you can do. Enki is a really good soul core, but as I said, try to use it when the boss is out of key. Don't use it when the boss has a key on. You will not do any sort of max key damage. Basically useless. Waste of the anima.
俺はな、大空に輝くでっかいお天道様になるんだ。
とんだやましね。
要は誰にも負けんほど偉くなってやるってことだ。
私は一匹でも多くあやかしを借りたい。それだけ。
ちょっと待て。
ちょっと待て。
仲間になるのが嫌なら、ここは藤吉郎流。
どいて。
銭を払う。雇われてくれ。
こんなはした金で。
What is this pocket change?
今度会ったら、あいつは殺すから。
おい、ちょっと。
Oh my god. Okay, we have got another soul core. It's a quite nice soul core that applies fire on the targets, and basically you can use it as long as you have anima. It's a quite nice soul core. Okay, now we have unlocked the dojo. We have unlocked the title menu as well, which been locked, and we have unlocked the blacksmith as well. So we have unlocked now a lot of stuff. And we have another main mission unlocked. So let's get here. Let me see if I can. Yeah, let's just show this. Okay, yeah. Now we have a title menu here. You can see the gameplay records. You have tracked down all your deaths here. You see, I have 0 deaths so far. I started the guide. I have not died once, which is good. Yeah, you see, I have elixir use here as well. Should be elixir use 11. Then you have your playtime here. Yeah, you have a bunch of nice things here that you can actually check about games. I actually have died not even once. Wow. Okay. Now when you get to the titles here, you have some sort of the passive skills that you can learn. I can suggest you which one to learn, because in my opinion they are pretty important to have. So those would be there are 2 types of the points, Agio and Ungio. I think I'm not pronouncing them incorrectly. Whenever you get a crusher or beat a boss without taking damage or any sort of stuff, you're gonna get more points. 0 that's showing off. Yeah, what up, Double Ninja? So Yokai ability, damage roll, it's always welcome. So I would suggest this one. Anima, of course. Anima charge, yes. Elemental damage taken, yes, but not necessarily. I would pick up the other realm resistances, because this is reducing the slowing effect of your key recovery rate in a Yokai realm. So I would get at this instead. And I can pick up this one. Once you pick up 4 or 5 of them, they're gonna loop one after another, and then you're just gonna keep up pressing X and learning these points. So once you learn the 5 of them, they're gonna just loop in a circle, so you can just keep up learning them. You don't need to worry. So those are that I'm suggesting to learn. I don't see the point of getting any of these. They're not gonna help you at all during the playthrough. When we get to the Ungio prestige points, key recovery speed, of course, life, of course. So of course, key, life. Since we are using elixirs, and you will use elixirs, we're gonna pick up elixir efficiency, because we need that, because it's increasing the amount of health that we restore with elixirs. So let's pick it up. And now we can choose between the Omnio or Ninjutsu power. This one technically doesn't do anything special except increasing the damage of the Omnio or magic. You can use equipment drop rate if you like, you can use gold earned, but not a big deal, in my opinion. So here, it's up to you. I'm giving you the choice. You can choose Omnio or Ninjutsu, whatever you like more. I'm gonna choose Omnio. And then I'm gonna just loop these points in a circle like I did here. Pretty much. That was the prestige points that you are gaining, you know, by killing the enemies. You have a title list here, so you see the more of these titles you unlocking, the more of these points here you will get. So yeah, you can just get here, check swordsman added, defeat 100 humans, and you're gonna get some reputation points, and so on and so on and so on. Yeah, so yeah, just keep up playing, unlocking this, and build them as I have shown you here. Okay, some shit here that we don't need. We can level up. Okay, we have now unlocked the blacksmith. Now you can forge your armor, do that shit, all that kind of stuff. But I will suggest you don't waste your money. Blacksmith is not necessarily to use at all in a base game while playing Nioh. So my suggestion would be save your money for higher NG pluses, because they require way more money than anything of this that you have there, pretty much. So don't bother with crafting anything and upgrading anything, because you're gonna drop always something good. And as just said, when you drop something good, keep it up to date. Stats on your armor are not that crucial at the base game. They are crucial, of course, after, but not in the base game. So this game giving you the freedom that you don't need to worry about tempering, reforging, making your stats good to beat it. You can beat it without that. You have way more than enough damage. So I would just suggest you buy and sell and disassemble. Those are the two options I would suggest you to use in a base game. After that, for advance on a NG plus, you can use soul matching and refashion. Let's say if you are like somebody who likes fashion, you can always refashion your weapons, change their appearance, and so your armor. So this is also not bad to use in the base game if you like it. So buy and sell. I would always suggest sell yellow and below. Are usually, you know, white and yellow. Those are useless pretty much. So I would highly suggest you can sell them so you can earn some gold. Let's sell them. And the blue ones you can disassemble, and the purple ones that you don't need. So I have a lot of blue ones here. You can just select the blue and below. So I can disassemble all the blues, but I'm gonna keep purple because the purple rarity is actually, so the rarities going this way. The lowest one is white, above white it's yellow, above yellow it's blue, above blue it's purple, and then after at the end of the game, NG pluses, you have something above the purple, which is divine, and then ethereal and so on, but that doesn't matter right now. So the purple is the highest rarity, and it's actually giving you the most a lot of stats. So that's what you want to use, and that's what you want to keep up to date. Again, do not sacrifice, let's say, holy shit, this is good. No, it's not good, because you will sacrifice your agility. It is good, might be good, but don't sacrifice your agility until you get something that is gonna keep you in your agility, as I was mentioning already. Yeah, the true end game of Nioh, right? So what do you got here? Let's get back here, disassemble. Now let's go and disassemble this gear. So I said I'm gonna everything. You're gonna disassemble everything that is blue and below, right? Boom. If you don't need this, you can just use the R2 to select all, because I've been seeing a lot of people doing this, you know, and I try to explain to people you don't need to do that. Like, don't waste your time. You can press R2. See, simply just select all and get rid of it. You can use the filter, select the certain rarities and below. You can use advanced filters if you want. Let me see if you have them here. They're not yet here. Okay, you cannot use it here, pardon me. But so you can select here. We don't need this. Boom. Goodbye. These items here you can sell. They're usually locked by default when you pick them up. And I will sell this with pleasure. As you can see, you can sell them. If you don't want to use them, if they're taking too much of your space, you can just unlock and sell them. This one, however, oh, we can sell this one as well. Quite interesting. You couldn't, we were not able to sell it. So yeah, you can get rid of your equipment and have some free some space of yours. Shrine, we can level up. Let's level up. Let's put this one in Constitution. And I'm trying to keep up my stats even, because you know that's more beneficial than investing into the single stat that's scaling good with my weapon. Again, this is Nioh. You should not bump up all the points into one stat. Remember that. Dojo. Okay, we have unlocked this. So when we finish this dojo, we're gonna unlock the certain skills that were locked under this. So let's get there, finish this, and we will unlock the Flux too, which is one of the most important things that I will just speak a little bit of afterwards. That's another thing which is related to our key pulse. So yeah, let's begin. Get there, pick up the shit. Yeah, and it's gonna tell me probably learn some shit. Yeah, learn something that you already have. Yeah, and he's gonna tell me to equip it. You go there and equip it. Okay, good. That's it. Now you're gonna spawn some enemies. Yeah, that was it. That's like a dojo mission. It doesn't teach you anything. Doesn't teach you anything. Just had to kill 2 enemies using that skill, which we've been using since the beginning of the game. So in my opinion, it's useless. But I'm now gonna get to the training ground and I will show you a little bit more about Flux 2 and the things that you need. So you have unlocked now Flux 2. I was mentioning key pulse very important, Flux 1 very important, stance switching is very important to get down and practice. Now we have access to the Flux 2, which means if we, while key pulsing, if we switch our stances twice, we can get extra key. So you get an extra key from the Flux 1 plus extra key from the Flux 2. I will demonstrate that. Why it is important, I will also demonstrate that. I'm not gonna continue any other mission because yeah, it's getting late now. I'm gonna do this on my next stream, but before that I want to show you in a dojo why the Flux is important. Let's get back to the training ground again. Training ground is your best place or your best friend where you can fight, learn enemies. So you have certain enemies that you can, as I said, fight here, skeleton warriors. You can practice, try different things here. So we are back here, right? Now, let's try, I was saying on the beginning, recap of the Flux key pulse. That was a key pulse, right? You know, we're recovering the portion of our key back, right? When we are performing the different move, like this one, that was Flux 1. And now I'm gonna try to show you, Flux 2. See, it's additional. On top of the Flux 1, you get in Flux 2. Switching stances during key pulse sounds not easy at all. I agree, it's not easy. That's why I'm saying the practice is what you need. When you do that practice, I want you to keep in mind one thing. Whenever you wanna practice that Flux 2, you wanna end up in a low stance or mid stance. You never want to end up in a high stance while swapping those stances. So what I mean by that, watch this. You don't want to do this. You don't want to Flux 2. So I switch my stance from low, from the low, mid to high, right? I end up in high. Okay, I got Flux 2, that's cool, but I end up in a high stance and I'm rolling. The recovery is long. I can get hit. I'm not that mobile, so you wanna avoid that. That's why I was saying when I get Flux 2, I will try to explain you. If you're attacking from the low stance, that means you cannot get the Flux in that stance. So the stance that you are performing key pulse, you cannot get Flux from. You gotta use the 2 other stances or 1 other stance one order stands for a flux 1, 2 order stands for a flux 2. It's quite simple. So basically, key pulse on steroids. Just get back here. Key pulse. Nice. Key pulse with one switching your stance once, flux. Key pulse with switching your stances twice, flux 2. Quite simple. So you start from the low, you're going mid, you're going high to mid. You just slide your thumb. You just basically slide your thumb from high to mid. You don't need to tap. Slide your thumb from the triangle to square. Watch this again. Right? Quite simple. So again, hit. Just slide your thumb from the triangle to square. If you are in a mid stance and you wanna flux, you gotta do high-low stance. So your goal is ending up in a low stance if that's possible, if not mid stance. Never end up in a high stance. That's never your goal. So if you're in a mid stance, again, high-low. Of course, with the time, your fingers will be faster. You will have that in your muscle memory. You will do it faster, like I'm doing it. So watch mid stance, few attacks, high-low. Few attacks, high-low. Practice, just practice. You just spend, let's say, if you see today 30 minutes, or let's say, I don't know, like 10 minutes a day here, you can learn that pretty fast. The people just avoid doing that and they just think they are good and then they are suffering in the game a lot. Because I'm telling you, if you learn the basics, if you learn this is what is the crucial part of the Nioh, you have no issue with anything in this game. Like anything. You learn the enemies, you're fucking pretty good. Yeah, like sliding your finger across the wound, but a good example. So, if you're in a high stance, let's say 1, 2, 3, 4, slide your thumb from the mid to low stance. Quite easy. Mid low. Mid low. And you're in a low stance, you can dodge, right? So we just showed that with this enemy. Okay, opening, break his core. See, I'm mobile, I'm in a low stance. Again, in a low stance. Mid stance. As you can see, I'm always in a low stance, pretty much. All of the time I'm in a low stance because I'm pretty mobile. I spend the lowest amount of ki possible. Okay, high stance, punish. Yeah, don't get grabbed by that. Very dangerous follow-up. Luckily he cannot kill us here, which is a good thing. So what I'm just trying to show you here, high stance, punish. You can keep up your ki being at maximum if you practice the flux. If you get this down early in the game, dude, you're fucking king. You don't need to worry. You're gonna get this game pretty easily. Because yeah, this gets with time. You got practice, but as I said, practice, practice, practice. So remember, always looking to end up in a low stance or mid stance. Depending, if you're in a mid, you're gonna end up in low. If you're in a high, you're gonna end up in low. If you're in a low, you're gonna end up in mid stance. That's like the rules that you just need to know related to the flux. And all the other things is practice. Not easy, not so simple. It requires you, to play a little bit. But like after, let's say, a week of practice along with playing the game, you're gonna get good with it. Like, that's normal. Like, we all get good pretty fast because we are learning pretty fast. Like, that's our ability to adapt and learn pretty fast as a human beings. So that was just the thing that I want to mention before I have actually finished my stream for today, because I'm gonna attend to this next mission and then for a further discussion on my next stream. So I'm gonna exit this, I'm gonna save up, and I'm gonna finish this, and I'm gonna upload this to YouTube. As I said, I'm gonna put a timestamps. Everything will be timestamped. You can find it easily. You'll find easily section where I have explained everything. If you have any additional question, you can reach me on YouTube. You can reach me on Nioh Discord. You can find me wherever. I will help you, I will answer you. It's very simple. Like I'm here to help. So the whole purpose of this is actually to make the game easier for a new player, you know, so they approach game easier way, so they don't need to spend I don't know how much hours trying to play it on the wrong way and even end up quitting or, you know, getting angry and so on.